person. I don't want to dump my crap on other people.
They then got a dog, bought a camper van, and went to Bolton, Vermont for their 1-year wedding anniversary.
This was our first like road trip as a family. So it was very exciting.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Emily too, she was in a good mood.
Yeah, she was super excited to take Rosie out, and she was stoked to meet Nikki and Ariel.
Nikki is his sister, and Ariel is her boyfriend, who they were meeting up with for the anniversary. The first night they got there, while alone together in the camper van, he claims Emily started becoming combative, saying the anniversary idea was terrible and the camper van was stupid.
No girl do that unless she's a what? Yo, fuck this anniversary idea. Made an anniversary? Like what? Josh will be at the basement? No.
So I was like, yo, like maybe just like pour yourself a drink and relax.
He then takes the dog out for a walk and brings his handgun with him.
It has tritium sights on it, so you can see in the dark. And that was I had seen some what I believe to be coyote. I like shown a flashlight and I saw a couple sets of eyes in the dark. So Remington's a pretty small dog, and I just wanted to be able to protect her.
When he gets back into the camper van, he claims Emily starts berating him about the candles he lit earlier being too bright.
And I said, it's not that bright, like, you could always just roll over. She got up and ran at me and grabbed one of the candles.
He claims that she begins attacking him with a candlestick.
Where?
She hit me in, like, my neck and head, and in my arms. I was, like, blocking. I had to restrain her. I had to, like, physically grab her by her arms and, like, hold her arms down. And she kept kicking. She actually kicked Remy.
He says that he manages to push her onto the side of the bed and she calms down.
I told her that, that we're not your punching bags. And
Man, shut your lying ass up,
what?
nigga.
I told her that we weren't her punching bags.
We weren't.
She kicked Remy.
For the record, Emily adored animals, and this statement was deemed extremely implausible by her peers. Joseph, on the other hand, was accused by his ex-girlfriend of kicking her dog on 2 separate occasions.
Yo, get this nigga the fuck up on out of here, bro. Get him out of here, gang. Get this nut. See, killing your wife is one thing. Kicking a dog? Hey, get this nigga to fucking jail, gang. And you going to hell.
And she was kicking me and punching me, and I pushed her back, and I told Remy, I was like, yo, we're gonna take a walk.
After the second walk, he gets back into the camper van, drinks a vodka and Coke, then starts getting into his side of the bed.
So I was climbing over her, and she shouted, fuck off, and she like threw an elbow at me, and elbowed me in my groin, and I said, no more hitting, and
No more hitting.
so we have a bunch of
Play with a texture pack. Hell no. What?
around the bed,
Are you crazy?
bed where we slept. So one of the throw pillows was right there, and I swatted her with the throw pillow, and I said, stop hitting.
Please remember these next 17 seconds, which we're calling the phony fugue state. He tries to present a foggy, dissociated moment of recollection, with long pauses forced on
Fuck is this?
stare. But it's pure performance, and we know it's performance because he'll completely contradict this manner of recollection during
17
cross-examination.
seconds.
And that's when it happened.
What happened?
She said, that's it, you're dead. And
Ooh.
she threw her arm under her pillow.
He earlier made the claim that both him and Emily slept with handguns under their pillows, also deemed highly implausible by witness testimony.
And she pulls her hand out with the Taurus. And
How were you feeling?
I was feeling horrified. Just
Were
like,
you afraid?
I was terrified. Like there was like as soon as I saw that, like I just felt like this like wave of heat, like just like red hot, and
Red hot, nigga. My heart would be in my chest. There's a gun at me now. My bitch is pointed. I'm looking down the barrel of a fucking 9. Yo. Man. Nigga, my heart. You talking about heat, nigga? I'm just fucking. It's okay, nigga. Chill, nigga. I'll eat your pussy. Chill.
she started like pushing her body up in an instant, and I'm like, no. And
No, 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 no.
like I don't know, like she wasn't stopping, and I had my
No.
I was holding my Glock.
He'll later claim he was in the
I don't know, bro.
process of
He's
under his own
he's in run while play in Q. I don't know.
Just like coming up at me, and I just fired.
He's done 2 runs while in Q. I'm so confused.
She was gonna shoot me.
And you were afraid.
Very.
Yo. Charlie, it
From
was
this
good.
point forward, he claims to have no memory of the events that followed until he woke up in a police cell 3 days later. But according to corroborated evidence and witness testimony, he had breakfast with his sister the next morning, where he ordered a goat cheese omelet, a side of bacon, and a samosa. He then gave his sister a tattoo. When his sister asked where Emily was, he told her she was sleeping. He then sent a string of text messages to Emily's phone number.
Nigga try
The
to make
next
it.
day, he
Bro, nigga try to make it act like that don't even make sense, bro. Why would you telling them that you shot her? Self-defense. Yeah, you're texting her phone. You're already cooked, gang. There's no you're cooked.
went to a bonfire party where he was seen taking bong hits and doing keggers. Later that same evening,
Bong
he sent
hits.
Emily another series of text messages. He went for pancakes and a samosa once again the next morning, then sent Emily one final message.
Fuck out of here.
It would be shortly after this message that Emily's mother asked Joseph where her daughter was and why her phone had been switched off for so long. He told her that
It's a
he
banger
hadn't
title, bro.
and that he hadn't seen Emily in roughly 2 days. Emily was then reported missing. Roughly 7 hours later, as Joseph's friend was driving him back to where the camper van was parked, they noticed police had cordoned off the area. Joseph then told his friend to stop the car, at which point he got out and wandered off into the woods. His next known location was at a maple fields 10 miles away, roughly 14
Igor Jesus, yes, bro.
circumstance, he was spotted by a police officer.
And what was he doing?
He was getting a drink out of the cooler and sort of stepping back from the cooler at that time.
Did you recognize the male?
When he closed the door to the cooler and he turned around and we made eye contact,
Ooh.
I was like, wait, I know this person. In that moment, I couldn't figure out where or why. My brain was still trying to catch up
what
with
is
I don't know. Do you know what he means? Do you know what that means?
Did you ultimately determine how you recognized him?
Yeah, so he walked to the right and then turned to walk up to one of the aisles towards the front of the store, and he
You're
turned and
caught.
looked at me.
Why is everyone German?
And
You're
we
caught.
locked eyes again, and at that point, I recognized that it was Joseph Ferlazzo.
You're caught.
It seemed to me, based on my training and experience, it was almost as if we were trying to figure out, fight.
I swear everyone on this game is German.
Freeze, what do I do?
Okay.
You're
And
caught.
what did you say to him?
No, it's not, man.
Joseph, it's you, right? Are you okay?
This was Detective Sergeant Amy Nolan.
Oh, you mean in
Yo,
1900s?
what are the odds that he goes into a random store and then a police sergeant is just chilling there? Yo, bro.
2 reasons why the upcoming interrogation you're about to see unfolds the way it does. Joseph Ferlazzo was classified as a homicide.
You look like you might produce the shrooms. There's nothing wrong with that if you do. You look like he does. You get what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with that you do. He just fucking looks like he does. Yeah. Like, there's nothing wrong with looking like you play Super Smash. There's nothing wrong with playing Super Smash Bros. But if you look like you play Super Smash Brothers, that's a different conversation. You understand what I'm saying?
Suspect. She would have been entirely within her authority to draw her weapon, order him to the ground, and wait for backup to secure the arrest. Instead, relying on her experience and a remarkable amount of both courage and composure, she seized a unique opportunity when it presented itself.
And what did he do in reply?
Oh my god, I'm stuck in there.
He took his drink down and his body language sort of deflated. And he
But I
said,
think I should see.
She very gradually explains
Well, yeah, because Minecraft is just Germans, bro.
but feels it could be a good idea
Always has been.
to accompany her back to the police barracks.
And so did you bring him back to the barracks?
I did. The other thing that we did sort of in that halfway point was I asked him and explained before I could give him a ride. It was our
This is also an example
sort of
of a
protocol that we had
motherfucker who
to
thinks
pat
he's
somebody
smarter
down
than he
for
actually
weapons
is,
before I
bro.
could allow
Like,
him in my cruiser with
he's
me,
a drooler.
and also because I don't have a typical cruiser with the
Well, yeah, but they're annoying man to speak German, bro.
the officer from a person that they picked up for some reason. So he said that was fine. He indicated he had no weapon, so I patted him down real quick.
So it was just you and Mr. Fro.
That's why, like,
Germanese is actually so annoying, man.
it's one thing for a nigga to deal with
I
crazy
don't like when people chat in Germanese.
dog dealing with crazy niggas is different. Cause a crazy nigga,
Oh.
you understand? Crazy girl could kill you as well. But I like a nigga's chances in surviving a girlfriend trying to kill him over a girlfriend's chances of surviving over a nigga trying to kill him. Like, it just, you feel me? Don't play with that shit. Niggas are great. Like, you dealing with a crazy nigga, get the fuck up and out of there, bro. You don't beat your shit in. Just want to say, I'm at the strip club and I wish you was not asexual to enjoy these Brazilian lost souls with me. Why you never go out with the bro? Gang, I'm gonna take a little break soon, Dean, and if one of the days we don't go outside, we not friends, bro. No cap. Like, let's go outside, nigga. Like, what the fuck? What you mean break? No.
Wait, what?
I ain't
That's
taking
the
a break.
burst.
I ain't taking a break. I'm not taking a break. But like, if I were to take a break, like whatever I'm not streaming, ain't no break. We lock it in on Patreon. Oh yeah, by the way, if there's ever a point in time I'm not streaming, I'm on Patreon, bro. You feel me?
Lazo in the ride back to the barracks.
Correct.
And did you speak to him during that time about Emily?
Not about Emily. I asked him, like I said, it was cold that day. I asked him, are you cold? He said he was. I turned the heat up. I said, have you been out all night? Based on the interactions that I knew had occurred the night before. I said he had. I asked him if he, was thirsty. If he
You're
was
working on
hungry.
PD, right? Bro,
He said
I forgot to PD because I thought it was burst.
So again, I told him, I turned the heat up and I told him I would get him something to eat. Once we
I
got
thought that was burst.
The journey to the police station took just under 7 minutes. The second factor behind how this interrogation
Fuck.
unfolds is Sergeant Nolan's ability to brief her colleague at speed. It
Bro.
took roughly 30 seconds for the suspect to be greeted at the door by the precinct's commanding officer and walk to interview room 3, during which time she managed to relay the circumstances of his arrest
This is
and the
back.
precise approach required for this interaction.
Oh. Oh shit. That's crazy.
Wait, though, I'm actually so lost.
Oh shit.
Do like 8 to 8, like a 12 or something? No, 9. It's either 9 or 10 hours.
I'm gonna go get you a sandwich, but will this hold you over? You're not gonna eat that? Okay, I'll go get ham, turkey.
Somebody will eat that. I know.
Somebody
I know.
Bunch of cops around, somebody will eat it.
Somebody.
It was the closest food I could find.
You don't fucking.
Okay, alright, got it.
Because I was thinking on burst for some reason.
I'll get you a sandwich.
I was playing like on burst.
Really sweet, huh? Yeah, too much. I laid off sugar for a while. Yeah. Hey man. Oh my god.
You interested in a blanket?
Yeah, there you go. It's cold out, bro. You been here for a while? Yeah. Yeah, 6 years. 6 years. Yeah.
Nigga think he making buddies.
I guess. I'll turn around.
There's no small talk
my
shit.
wife. Today was my daughter's first day of daycare. Oh, awesome. Yeah. Get pictures and stuff? Not yet. I asked for some. So I was nervous this morning. You were? Yeah.
Nigga think he
Never
making
been to
friends with these
daycare
niggas.
before. She's gonna come back with like the running was. Yeah, right. That's how I got what I believe was COVID. Did you? It was 2019. This cute little kid, literally with his entire face. Oh, yeah. But he was beautiful. Yeah.
Yo, peak shaking is clicking.
Her eyeballs, like big long lashes like this. Yeah. And I'm holding them at arm's length.
Hey man,
I'm looking at him like
I'm an unk, okay?
Right.
Yeah, bouncing on my lap. Sure enough.
I just saw those. What am I doing?
I think it was COVID. It was like a. Did you lose like smell and taste? No. Not really.
I never lost my smell and taste when I got COVID. I was just,
Kind of like your
I had body aches.
run-of-the-mill sort of flu. Yeah, yeah.
He talks about
My
COVID
cough
for
was
another 2
OD.
minutes while the detective continues pretending to be interested in what he has to say.
Well, I masked and I didn't mask and I touched things and I didn't use hand sanitizer every second and really I just lived my life the way I was living it. Yeah. I just tested negative. Yeah. I'm pretty sure whatever the fuck that thing was in 19 was the thing. The big bad cookie monster. Yeah, right. Of the super flu that we had to shut America down for. Crazy.
He launches into a brief monologue on the global
Bro,
economic fallout.
the SBR is tragic.
Like everybody's like spending their savings, doesn't it?
This is a tragic blood rush right here.
Why are you yapping, man? Like, I don't understand why people be yapping. Like, shut the fuck up. Yeah, I don't really give a fuck. Tell me what it be. Like, I hate people. I like when a girl's like that, so I get to talk less. I get to listen to you talk. But I don't like, bruh.
But then it jumped back up. Yeah.
Actually, you know who's like this? Paul. And I love Paul. I can listen to Paul talk all day.
I imagine that's gotta be pissing some people off. Probably. Cool. Joe? Are you the guy I'm gonna talk to? Is it Joe or Joseph?
Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you.
Do you have a preference? Whatever's easier for you. Whatever you prefer. I'm James. James? Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. All right, Seth. How are you? Dude, that's okay. I probably speak for you. Okay. Well, I'm just happy if it hangs right there. I don't need it for anything. All right, just so you know. Yeah.
Oh, I'm 20. I'm turning 21 in 5 days.
I'm sure you saw there's a few people walking around.
The actual reason the door is being shut is because it locks from the outside, a standard safety protocol for high-risk cases in Franklin County.
You need,
The detective appears noticeably uneasy about the pocket knife being left on the table. He'll be visibly on edge during the early stages of this interrogation,
Nigga, you about to
yet
get
still
fucking
perform
stabbed.
exceptionally
Mid-
well. And this is
interrogation.
perhaps our favorite interrogator so far on this channel, because he is the exact opposite of the person he is sitting across the table from.
do you need anything? I see you got water. Somebody got you some food? Yeah, I'm good. Okay.
Hold on.
So, like I
I'm
said,
getting anally fucked.
Seth, we work for the state police. We're detectives. We've been trying to get up to speed on what's
I
going
want to talk to the detective. Like, I want to have like a, I don't know. Is there any situation I could do someone scream or just? I want to see if they're actually calm. Cause in my brain, I feel like I can outsmart a detective, bro. No cap. I've been in too
Holy
many
lag.
situations where it's like,
Dude, crazy lag. What the fuck?
I'm not gonna lie, bro. You can't. Not in every situation. Like if I killed someone out there, and I'm at the point like this, I'm probably cooked. No cap. But in like certain situations, bro. You're a jeweler. No, I'm telling you, bro. If we're being honest, there's too many situations that me, Jordan, and the gang, they all drool, and I'm the only one who doesn't fucking drool. You know who doesn't drool with me? You know who be on their P's and Q's? Janix be on his P's and Q's. Midas, not really a drool. Midas be on his P's and Q's. I could trust Midas. Jordan, hell. Jordan's a drooler. Sean's a drooler. Jeremy's locked. TK is a drooler. Dens be drooling.
Oh.
I don't know. There's a drooler.
Fuck me, bro.
But Popo's low-key smart.
I got sexed.
Popo just don't know. Popo doesn't have enough experience. Greg is a 50-50. Oh, Greg's a driller.
No, bro. Where am I at?
Greg's a driller. Greg is actually a driller. I ain't gonna lie. Like, Greg's the type of nigga, let's say there's a police investigation. You'll just know he did that shit because he can't hide his face. Like, you can just tell he's scared by his face. He won't say nothing dumb or contradictory, but you can just tell, like, alright, gang. He be like this. Jordan will actively say some dumb shit. Janix, I'm live real quick. I'm live.
What's good, man?
Look who's in this VC right now. Juju, Jordan, Popo, me, Tandy. Out of the people you see in this VC, if there was a police investigation happening and we all did a crime, who's the first one selling, like drooling in the interrogation room? Okay, Popo's marked off. Who's the next one? Thanks. I bet. My detective was right. Chat. Yep. Popo Jordan. Love you, Popo. Love you, Jordan. Yep. What I tell you, bro. What I tell. Bro, I know my niggas, bro. I know my homies, bro. I know my fucking homies, gang. He didn't even need to think about it, gang.
Why is my rod in my... Oh my...
We are happy to listen. You know, our ultimate goal is to
Holy smokes.
And we're hoping that you can help us with that. Before we get going, I just want to be fair to you. Obviously, we're here in a state police barracks, right? And I just said we're the state police. So I just want to make sure that you're aware of the rights that you have.
Woo-wee.
I'll read these to you. We're here.
Why is the bow so weird on 1.21?
Alright. Well, why don't we, I think what would be helpful for me is to kind of start from the beginning of what happened and start from the beginning and we'll listen. And then, you know, maybe at the end.
Oh, his story probably gonna be different, you think?
Is that fair? Yeah. Alright.
What about
Turn it over
Faze?
to you, so.
Silky's a
Kind of what
compass.
happened.
When it comes to what we were talking about.
So I came to Vermont. I was living in New Hampshire for like the last 2 months. With my wife and her family. And I came to Vermont. We were supposed to have like a weekend away.
Is it over for Lacey? Lacey's cooked.
Vacation, do some camping, like have some fun. And
They all would be cooked, I'm not gonna lie.
like as soon as I like put the
Besides, I don't think so.
my wife went completely berserk, like completely psychotic. And I shot her.
Whoa. Whoa.
Colton wouldn't do anything bad to even be in this situation.
Now here we are.
You better not have gone into a run again, bro.
Damn.
So, all right. Can you? Where did that happen? Bolton, Vermont. Okay. All right.
Then why were you texting her phone like you didn't know what happened?
I guess my next question is when did that happen?
He says it happened early on Friday morning at the Bolton Ski Resort, which is 4.5 days prior to this moment. He then makes a passing comment about, quote, cleaning up after the incident.
I don't know. I don't know anything about that. Okay. Describe what you mean when you say you cleaned up. There was like blood coming in my head, so I put a bag over it and catch the blood.
Where's the 74? Wait, what? Is that only glass?
There's blood on the pillow, so I just bagged everything up. Okay. Where's Emily? She's in the bus. Where in the bus? In the bathroom. She's in the bathroom? I haven't been in the bus. So can you describe the bus for me? Like what's the layout? You walk through the doors. Bathroom and a kitchen and a bed.
He draws out a diagram of the inside of the camper van.
Okay. And so after you put Emily in the bathroom, what do you do?
What do I actually need?
Fucking panic. They're beating your shit.
I don't know.
Fucking freak.
The following morning, I had some breakfast with my sister. Some coffee and some breakfast with her. Okay. Tell me about that. I had some coffee and some breakfast with my sister. In the Airbnb?
that's a comment Cam would make, bro. Cam, I know, like if a nigga was like in this situation, like I had some coffee and some breakfast with my sister. How was that? I had some coffee and some bread with my sister. Like in that situation, you know what he's asking, but Cam wouldn't straight like, what the fuck did that? And like give a response like that. That's some Cam shit. That's some Cam shit. Like he'll give some snarky shit like that. Like that's not an answer. You know they're just gonna ask you again, gang.
Gang. Again, gang.
In my head, I can feel that, but I'm not gonna say that because the person I'm talking to, it makes no sense for me to get them upset or triggered. So I'm just gonna listen to what the fuck they say to somehow maneuver through this shit. In his head, it's like it feels like nah, that's a stupid question, so I'm gonna give a stupid answer.
Okay.
Yo, watch your mouth, nigga. That's the bro.
No, I was meeting her new boyfriend, so. Okay. Alright. Did they ask about Emily? Yeah. What'd they ask? Just like, what's her deal? What'd you say? I was like, yeah, I mean, you know, my role is like her husband, but also I'm just a punching bag, like. And then. Did they ask what she was? You went out to breakfast?
Yeah.
No, I am not rich. What the fuck? Do you mean?
They know all this already.
He rambles through a series of unrelated tangents before getting to the moment when his friend was driving him back to the camper van, and he saw the police officers waiting outside.
He turned the car around.
Yeah, that's like half a talisman.
I can't do this right now. I just need some air. Like I can't breathe. I'm like overheating. Like, so I got out and
I would have spent my days as a nomad in the forest, gang. Fuck that.
you drove away.
Nigga went to the store and got caught.
Where'd you sleep last night?
But yo, that nigga bad RNG.
I found a tarp and just rolled myself up.
Damn. Damn.
I just heard a tarp blow and wrapped myself up.
Man, I got 2 runs today in how many minutes?
Found a place that was like.
Oh man.
No, it was crazy windy. 40 degrees. So I was just trying to stay warm.
Don't nobody care.
Wander again left and. Well, I appreciate you telling me all that.
Yo, your rage. What's up?
Doing the time span from
Of course,
Friday
Dens comes. Of course, Dens comes. What's up, Dens?
Do you have any other questions? Yeah, is that okay? What I'd like to do is really focus in on Friday itself, the incident with you and Emily, and kind of go over that with a little bit more detail. Is that fair?
You think I'm crying? I said Midas is crying. You're a 50-50 drool. That's it right now. Yeah, you probably just drool. No, I said Midas would cry.
I have like 50 million net worth, bro. How though? Like, how long have you played?
Are you dumb? Bro, Dens. This would be Dens in an interrogation room. You would be so in your fucking head.
Oh, that's not that bad then. 50 mil, I guess, yeah.
You would be your leg would be bouncing like this under the desk. You'd be so in your head, you'd probably be flicking at your nails. Like, you'd be so nervous they would know it's you, man. And that's a fact. I would be, okay, bet. Cap? Alright, bet. We literally have the bros in Discord. Fuck, they're not in here.
Wait, deadass.
Jennings. Yo. Fuck, never mind. Fuck, that's a question I gotta ask Jennings. Them niggas don't know you like that. You wanna know. Fuck.
My understanding from what you told me is that
Nobody's in good word. I'm just rushing money for big money. I mean, that's fair. I mean, you could also do shards, I think. Shards or just dungeons.
What we know is that they decided to take a break, and Joseph went
and
to
seriously like that, bro, Dens. You're highly stressed, Dens. You can't control how nervous you are, bro. I feel like you don't think you'd be in your head? You would be in your head, bro. You would in your head ass nigga. So I feel like in the this especially like this this is the most you're going to be in your head. This is probably the scariest. No matter how comp I think I am, this would be the most nervous I will ever be. Now imagine you in your most nervous state, gang. I feel like you're not gonna drool verbally, but I feel like they're gonna tell by the tone of voice or your facial expression. Something's gonna be off, gang. What have you seen out of me, bro? Yo, gang.
I wanted to do news.
You
Of the night I don't have an ass.
The footage resumes 13 minutes later.
SNL right cover. I don't have an asset I can put hype. And temporary fast. I just fuck her himself. Sorry, huh?
Joseph went to use the bathroom. The footage resumes 13 minutes later. Joseph's demeanor while outside
I mean, like, all the items in the game is like dirt cheap now, so getting a term should be super easy. Like, I don't know, you could just follow the mayors.
as he now interacts with the officer who escorted him to the bathroom.
Anything else? You good?
Some company?
Yeah, I'll stand right here. Absolutely.
Can you come sit?
Yeah,
Yeah?
I'll sit with you.
What's your name?
I'm Sam.
Sam?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. I'm Joseph.
Nice to meet you.
Are you the individual that sort of comes in during the breaks and sits with Mr. Ferlazzo?
Yes, I am. Yeah, I'll sit with you.
Thank you.
No problem.
I'm so real cover. You caught me, man.
I've been in Vermont my whole life.
Yeah?
Yeah. I've been in the States.
I don't know, I play Ironman, so it's easier.
Oh, wow.
Ironman is a lot easier.
I be in that bitch like these. Try to talk to these niggas, bro. What the fuck? Chat, what would you be doing if these niggas said I'm God? Right? Damn. Just ask me about fucking questions. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
What's your favorite part of doing this?
A very interesting detail of this moment is that Sergeant Truex could not once recall being asked such a simple question in his 24 years of service. He hadn't once been to therapy, and remarkably can't remember a single moment where he actually sat down and reflected on such a straightforward concept. So the fact that the moment finally arrives from a psycho murderer playing with his food makes his forthcoming pause of contemplation somewhat absurd, yet absolutely compelling.
Just trying to do the best you can for people's families. Probably.
Yeah. Damn.
Turkey sandwich?
Yes, sir.
Alright. Let me grab you a couple of napkins.
Or something? I'll go grab some.
You don't eat carbs, do you? You took all the bread off. I noticed that. Make
Smart
a
man.
little lettuce
Oh,
around.
this guy is a murderer, man.
Do what you gotta do, right?
Fucking loser.
Well, I mean, if I'm not burning calories, why would I put them in?
Right.
Well, he's yet to admit
They
it.
ease back into it by asking him non-threatening
I mean, he's
questions,
like,
mainly about his
he's
travel plans
cooked.
in the days following the incident.
Yeah, I think I stopped at that gas station right there and then just got right on 89. Yeah.
What was your
Still wait on your food?
plan with Emily's body? Like if the police hadn't shown up last night at the
Yeah, what was the plan? That's not my thing. What is it? What would you do, chat? Like, what would your plan be?
I didn't really have a plan. I was just gonna like take it into the woods and drop it off.
Get in this situation, teleport
It's
into a situation.
getting, yeah, it takes a while.
I had no plan. I was just gonna
I need to pee though.
take it into the
Take it into the woods and drop it off.
Did you use your phone at all to like search anything?
Ask for a lawyer.
Like were you like what do I do?
No, I didn't have any questions.
Okay.
I didn't. Nothing that I was like, ooh, I wonder what the other teams do. Like, I didn't.
When you said earlier that you put the bag over Emily's head, did you just put it over her head or
What the fuck?
Why did this happen? Why did this start playing randomly in another tab while I was watching the video over the last hour? And I just had like natural raging visions of me fucking the shit out of my kid, like just stroking on niggas. But W, conservation, W, mental fortitude, I didn't.
like her whole body?
I didn't cave into my urges.
Now we're about it.
Her whole body's bagged up. Describe that to me.
So,
Okay, secrets. Something like that.
I cut her body and put it in multiple bags.
I was gonna say that. Yo, do some Dexter Morgan shit and burn this shit. Have you seen the kid who was pulled into a Walmart back roof for shoplifting and took guns to shoot a cop in the yeah.
Oh, it's been someone here, bro. Jeez.
Tell me about that.
He cut her body up? You cut your own wife's body up?
How did you cut her body?
Bro, you gotta be a different life.
Used a saw and
Dang.
cut her body into smaller.
Nigga, get out some Dexter, bro.
Backed it up and I was gonna take it in the woods.
Okay. Where did you do that?
On the bus.
On the bus? Okay. Where's the saw?
On the bus.
What kind of saw is it? Describe it to me.
Hand saw.
Just a hand saw? Did you carry Emily's
Fuck, dude. I'm absolutely cooked.
Emily's body is still on that bus?
Where I made the little circle in that little paper.
So, you self-defensively killed your wife and chopped her up into a bunch of pieces and ate breakfast with your sister the next day and then texted your sister's phone acting like she was still alive and didn't report it for 4 days and then ran when you realized police were at the crib looking for you. And worse was labeled self-defense.
I'm playing this game, man. I mean, this profile this year.
This is definitely not his first rodeo, gang.
What the fuck?
Sorry guys, I know this is probably not an awesome way to have your day go.
Well, those are the, those are the details that I was talking about that are important for us to know.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, at the end of the day, this investigation is going to take time.
What?
Those details will come out, but, I think it's better to hear it from you. So, with that being said, what else haven't we talked about?
Bro,
that
it just broke.
to know
Are you
about
dead ass?
Emily?
That's it. We talked about all of it.
That's all of it?
I don't know what else to tell you. Like,
So I think we're going to step out from there. Do you need more coffee or water or anything?
no, I have one.
Okay, use the bathroom?
No.
Okay. I think those are your chips.
No, you can eat them. I don't eat chips.
Oh, you don't? Oh, help me.
Oh, what?
You don't eat any starch?
Just play games to yourself,
Okay.
or you just
No.
eat it?
No, I mean, if I was gonna go hiking, maybe if I needed it, but I'm sitting here. Like,
Okay.
Okay. And what does he think is about to happen? Does he know he's going to jail? Like,
oh my god, bro.
cooling?
When you would leave the room and come back in, did he recall who you were?
Yes. Passing moments like this may seem inconsequential, yet it's the prosecution's way of establishing mental competency.
Holy
and
shit.
neutralizing any possible argument that he was operating in a diminished or compromised state.
Simon says third color field outline.
I ain't even remember the nigga name.
I'm actually so confused though. Wait.
Do you know about like the next part?
Like in general, or
Yeah.
so every case is a little bit different.
I just fully fucked this run so bad.
First of all,
Oh my god.
you want to make sure that what you're saying is true.
The party is probably disbanding, but
That's I have to agree. That's first and
Good IQ.
foremost.
Can't fucking say, yeah, you go to fucking jail, buddy.
Um, yeah, I mean we're gonna verify some stuff, and then
Yeah.
you know.
Cigarette time.
Yeah.
You want one? That's what I heard.
The conversation was reportedly casual as they went out for a cigarette.
Yo, Chad.
Something else.
Imagine you getting investigated. Niggas like, yo, you trying to smoke a spliff? Police officer like, yo, let's smoke one real quick. Get fried real quick. Alright,
Kind of comes
one
to
last
mind,
split.
you know, having this open conversation.
oh man.
Smoke it.
You know, to
Abe would fold.
Before this investigator went outside with Joseph for a cigarette, he was briefed on some additional details. One of them was that almost 12 years to the date, Joseph's stepmother was stabbed to death in her own home. The case was never solved. They also discovered that in addition to shooting his wife twice, he stabbed her 18 times.
Hey.
Chad, if someone could kill someone via stabbing, I feel like that's much worse. Killing someone's killing someone regardless. Killing someone via stabbing.
Wait. Max start clicks 4. Is that right?
Screaming, bleeding, re-entering it and taking it out, going through bone and muscle and taking it out and put like, bro.
Hey yo.
You're a fucking nut. Well, it was self-defense though. It's your stepmother. This motherfucker's a sick. Like, get him. Like,
Wife twice. He stabbed her 18 times.
is this the first time that something like this has happened?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. As you would.
It seems like a pretty.
It's awful.
Pretty in depth.
Fucking awful. Dude.
Damn.
Like, I don't know if it was you or if it was Sam, but if you would have talked to me a week ago. It was such a fucking brutal week.
I don't get people, bro. Like, okay, people that do that, do they not care? Okay, obviously they don't care about human life. We already got that out the window. Do they not care about what's gonna happen to them anyway? Does that not scare them to not do it? Does being in jail for the rest of your life not scare you enough to not kill someone? If you not valuing human life, do you value your own life at least, my nigga? Or do they think they're not? Are they not thinking about that? Or do they think they can get away with it?
I gotta get used to actually looking at the map.
And what is it? They're not thinking about the consequences?
And I'm meant to ATV something for Iceville. I don't understand.
Likely of the three. Most often. All three are options in the world, but what do you think happens the most? They move more in the moment. And I feel like that's just stupid people, man.
I don't understand this ATV thing, bro.
Anything in life and not think about the consequences of what the fuck
It just...
you're an idiot. I don't care, bro. Something wrong
How
with
does it not break? Bro, did it actually make the... Bro. What the fuck?
Like non-stop, like
mental health issues.
How does it not break? I'm actually so confused.
There'll be a result like, yeah, this person is something, whatever the percent mentally healthy. Like, we can do this shit with our body. We can check our levels and test everything, but our minds is so complicated, bro. That shit. We need to figure something out. Adapt. We gotta figure something out. We can find out everything wrong with the human body besides our fucking mind. Like, but you'd have to say like tests, like active tests, but like, I don't know, bro.
And that's what he's currently talking about.
I should get the gyro out of inventory. Bro.
Amy's gonna take your pictures.
They first take pictures of his face, hands, and clothing.
Okay, so I'm not gonna do swaps of your hands, but, all right, so I have not watched, your interview, but my understanding is that, there was some kind of physical altercation with you and Emily, and that you may have been struck, hit, kicked, something like that. Will you consent to me taking photographs of you without clothing on? And if you're not comfortable with it being me, I can have Robbie do it, to see if there's any bruising on you. I mean, we could get, like, I could do chest and maybe legs if do you have underwear on?
What the hell did we just watch?
I mean, we can get, like, I could do chest and maybe legs if do you have underwear on?
What?
This guy is so unbelievably
I'm actually losing it.
Oh, what the hell did we just watch? Why did I do that?
How is it stopping?
Why beat him wearing the reverse colors?
Oh my god.
His color by outside, he got his outside color by inside.
Our personal take on
Oh my god, bro.
something to do with Sergeant Nolan's tactical display of approachability during their encounter. Something that Mr. Ferlazzo has catastrophically misread, and maybe feels he can use to his advantage in this situation somehow.
This is actually fucking pissing me off. I hate healer, I hate healer, I hate healer.
Whatever the case,
Oh wait, I meant to early enter. Oh my.
that we almost didn't put it in this video.
If you're willing to let me, as part of the consent, to do photographs of your body as well? Okay.
Oh, I meant to do lever too. Oh. Yeah, wrap this shit up. Oh my god.
Discovered on his body. Not one. Though he was sure to find out some ever so slightly reddish marks on parts of his skin that he could have got from sleeping out in the woods.
Wrap this shit up. I meant to lever. Did I not lever?
Finally informed that he was under arrest and going to jail was regrettably not captured.
Did I not lever?
Before, the initial release of this footage came partially redacted, but you can rest assured
Yeah, I knew it.
come full circle
Yeah,
before this
okay.
video concludes.
Okay. Alright, you're all set.
L tattoos. Tattoo artists low-key be having some bullshit.
The truth is that before leaving New Hampshire, you stopped at Market Basket.
The Market Basket supermarket was where he went to buy the tools to dispose of Emily's body, a moment beyond what he's now claiming to remember, and you'll notice how incredibly attuned he is to the challenges directed toward this assertion. His claim of having no recollection beyond a certain moment is designed to support the idea that he entered some kind of fugue state brought on by shock.
That was tragic. And the leave menu, how the... Oh my god, it's all just ass.
Put it in some bags. You feel me? Fuck this nigga.
He would never have dismembered his wife or attempted to bury her in the woods. It's also the explanation he leaned.
I didn't mean that B word for her. She doesn't deserve it. God rest her soul, bro. This nigga's sick.
On for why he failed to clearly articulate during his interrogation how gravely his life was in danger, the key detail of his self-defense claim.
Right?
I did see that, yes.
That's the truth.
I saw that on the PowerPoint.
And it's the truth.
I don't remember it, but yes.
And you spent $60.43 at Market Basket?
Is that what happened? I don't remember sending the text, but you have it there in front of you, so...
Simon says Max
You
fixed.
in the morning.
Alright.
And you said you still drink coffee?
Alright.
So that's your sister?
That was what I sent to her? That's you have that?
Would you like to see the text?
I don't remember the text. I don't remember the text exactly, so if you have them, then...
Do you want to see them?
I mean, I don't have to. If you're gonna read them to me, then we can do it this way. Or...
So you've testified that Emily was mad when you got to Bolton.
She was angry.
A detail mentioned by several people in the courtroom who knew Ferlazzo personally was that parts of his speech and articulation had noticeably changed during this testimony, especially the word yes. The way you'll hear him say this word isn't how he usually spoke.
So Emily's mad at you. You guys argue, is that correct?
Oh man.
Yes.
And she's rebuffing you.
Yes.
She doesn't want to dance.
No.
She doesn't want the candles on.
Correct.
She just wants to go to bed.
Yes.
She didn't say anything to me.
She went and laid down in the bed.
Yes.
She's facing outward, scrolling on her phone.
That was fun.
Yes.
You're sitting down on the couch.
Yes, that's correct.
You light some candles.
Alright, let's see.
Yes,
And Emily doesn't like the candlelight.
that's correct.
And she tells you to put them out.
I need to join.
That's also correct.
And you don't put them out.
Yes.
No, I don't.
And she gets up and she grabs one of these candles.
Yo, what's this nigga ethnicity?
These big Yankee candles.
Yes.
Come here, Yeet.
Glass.
I'm not gonna say what
Heavy.
Very.
And she starts
Very.
hitting you in the head with it.
Yes, ma'am.
And in the body.
Yes, ma'am.
And you're able to grab onto her. And get the candle away from her.
That's correct.
And that is over. She goes and lays back down.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Why you say
When
yes
you
like
came
that?
in, she was in the bed.
Say what's the
Yeah.
swag like? Yeah.
And you are trying to relax.
Chat. I can't pause the video.
Trying to enjoy your vacation.
Yes.
Yes.
And you make a decision.
What decision?
The decision that you need to stop this. Enough is enough. I'm going to put an end to this.
Mark Zuckerberg?
No.
You got up.
During direct examination, he had a 1,000-yard worried stare as if lost in reflection. Here, he almost continuously glares at the prosecutor, perhaps thinking that projecting this abrasive display of confidence will render him more credible. The issue is that during direct, he presented himself as a broken husband who struggled to recall anything closely connected to the incident. Yet now he's steely-eyed and steadfast. You could argue
Let's see how this goes.
caused the shift in his energy, but it's the extent of the shift and the complete disappearance of the emotional fragility he displayed earlier
Trent,
that
thanks
makes
for the
the
sub.
argument
Ken,
he is
thanks for
being
the sub,
deceptive.
gang.
And just to be clear, I believe he's being 100% fraudulent in both these instances.
Yep.
His true self is still an enigma that I doubt has appeared once in this video.
You got up from the couch.
Yes.
You were having your drink.
I wasn't on the couch.
You told the police that you got up.
I don't remember talking to the police.
You heard yourself tell the police that you got up.
I saw a video.
And you
I was-
heard yourself tell the police that you got up.
I saw the video.
And you got your Glock.
Are we talking about the video?
And when you realized
What the fuck?
your wife, you didn't call 911.
No.
You didn't go and get your sister.
No.
No.
You told the police that you put her wallet in a bag.
I don't remember talking to the police.
I understand that, Mr. Ferlazzo, but you listened to the video and you heard your words. So you told the police that you put her wallet in a bag, correct?
On
I
his
did
ass.
see the video.
And you heard
On his
you
ass.
utter the words, I put her wallet in a bag.
On his
I
ass.
don't remember that.
You heard yourself say those.
On the video?
Yes.
I saw the video, yeah.
And you heard yourself say, I put her wallet in a bag.
Yes, I did.
You're able to give her that tattoo and successfully give her that tattoo.
Still,
Still.
no remember.
Mr. Ferlazzo, that is your contact information, right?
What do we got here?
You did remember what day of the week it was when you were meeting with James and Seth.
From the video?
This is my favorite moment of cross-examination. He's about to make eye contact with the prosecutor, and something about how she responds.
Does it eat plastic? Eat plastic?
Will shake his famed exterior just that little bit.
Or do I need CT for this?
From reality.
From meeting, we are talking about the video, right?
We're talking about reality.
Oh, I need. Oh my god.
Mr. Ferlazzo,
He
we
rage
can
with
agree
it.
that you lie.
Yes, I have lied to people.
You're lying today.
No.
About.
Everything.
On his ass.
I'm sitting here giving you my recall of what I have to work with.
No questions.
GG.
So as you heard earlier, multiple segments of Joseph's interrogation were redacted before the footage made its way onto social media. Yet the prosecution made certain the jury viewed it in its entirety. What you're about to watch is, in our opinion, the result of a potent mix of sleep deprivation, mental exhaustion, and an extraordinary lack of situational awareness, very likely enhanced by the calibrated framing that occurred during the opening sequence of his apprehension. He had spent the entire night freezing in the woods, likely terrified and in a state of panic, after coming down off a 3-day bender of drugs and alcohol. Then, while at his most depleted, he was met by a figure of authority who offered him warmth and understanding, followed by another reassuring encounter where the rapport seemed effortless and disarming. The focus of the moment was subtly shifted away from the horror of what he had done, onto his own inflated sense of worth and self-pity, followed by a continuous process of positive affirmations and ego reinforcement, all of which forged the environment and the oncoming result that occurred in the 3 previously redacted segments of footage you are about to watch.
How does that...
Overcooker.
I heard you say that you shot her, so explain how that incident continued.
Yo, someone get Casey.
I don't know. Something inside me said enough is enough.
I'm gonna just put compass at this point.
Can you describe Emily when you shot her? Like, what was she doing?
Dying.
Bleeding, screaming.
She had stopped fighting, and she had gone and laid down, and I went and jumped on top of her.
Okay, let's see if this is better now. Will I fuck off bad? Probably. Let's have a look. You want me to door? It doesn't look like it.
If you know, can you describe Emily when you shot her? Like, what was she
Where am I? Oh my. This. Oh. 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 What?
She had stopped fighting, and she had gone and laid down,
Okay.
and I went and jumped on top of her.
So she took my split there. She didn't. What?
Jesus Christ.
Okay. How many times? If you could talk to Emily's parents, is there anything that you would say?
Oh, you dead lost, bro.
Clearly, I would apologize for
Listen, man.
being such a shit.
I'm pretty old, man.
What about Emily? Huh? What about Emily? What would you say to Emily?
On the map, I don't see any heads. It's meant to show heads. Map.
You don't fucking treat people like this. I can tell you that I wish it didn't happen. I wish I could turn back time.
Oh, that makes a lot more sense. Is it possible to?
I don't know. I don't know
Oh.
if you ever just like wanted to be a dick. But I mean, I don't do it that well. Like, so
Yeah.
I'm usually just like, okay, like, talk about it, fix it, you know, whatever. But
So you thought she was being kind of like a dick just to be a dick?
yeah,
Alright.
you know, like, I don't think that, you know what I mean, like, I suppose it would be like if I mean, I told you guys and you're just both like looking at me, you know, but I'm sure you're thinking like, wow, dude, what the fuck? You know, like, what pushes a man to do such a thing? Like, I would never do that. And believe me, if you would have asked me last week,
Oh man.
I would have said the same thing.
Hold on.
Had Joseph Ferlazzo been met with immediate confrontation and transparency, none of this would have plausibly occurred. His demeanor and method of response to cross-examination is likely what you would have seen throughout this interrogation. Yet, due to the powers permitted under U.S. protocol, he was guided to a place where he could...
If you didn't record, I have no idea. I don't know what you're talking about.
We need to explore the nuance of this particular element and why that nuance matters. As many of you will know, the permitted use of deception in American policing is extremely controversial, as it's been known to put innocent people into prison through false confessions. Many of these cases have gone viral over the years, with perhaps the most recent involving Thomas Perez.
Oh my god, it worked this time.
I gotta watch one of those. I can't watch those.
It worked this time.
Thomas Perez Jr. He reported his father missing. Fontana police accused Thomas of killing his dad.
It was August of 2018.
It's still terrible though.
Convinced Perez's father had been murdered. They thought Perez appeared suspicious.
It's really concerning to me that he hasn't been back yet.
They asked Perez to come to the station, and that's where they turned a missing person case into a 17-hour interrogation.
Murdered your dad.
No, I did.
Yeah, Daddy's dead because of you.
I didn't mess up the skip, but I messed up. I definitely messed up the time. I guess I should heat my hands. I don't know.
When that didn't work, detectives brought in Perez's dog.
See, that's fucked. This nigga's just a weirdo, gang. See, that's another thing, gang. If you're not all straight there,
Is that right? Wait, I might have gotten it. Did I get it? No. Oh. Fuck, man.
That's so fucked. You know, people probably locked up for some shit they
I'm sitting here looking at you, knowing that you killed your dad. Did you stab him? I didn't think that I did. But if you did, where would you have stabbed him? Might have been the belly.
They learned that Tom's father was alive and well and was at LAX airport ready to take a flight to go visit his sister.
Steering filed a civil rights lawsuit in federal court against the city of Fontana. And the suit was settled for
What?
nearly $900,000.
Is he naked? Is he naked, bro?
These cases fall under the umbrella category of deception. You may have noticed they were starkly different
video you're looking for? Now I gotta find it.
Utility technique and maximization.
I think I hit zero debuff there. Nice.
Imposed to such an extent that it caused the subject to have an emotional crisis, while the other consisted of rapport development and minimization. There was no applied pressure nor manufactured sense of urgency, and the subject was given the space to construct his own perception of the situation, then full flexibility in how he chose to respond. One worked through fear and coercion, the other through guile and manipulation. But more importantly, one can cause considerable harm to the innocent, while the other presents a far lower risk of doing so. And as you've seen throughout this video, it can be somewhat effective when used correctly. But anyway, here's the remaining
Okay.
Lazo's redacted.
That was a better run. I think, I mean, I definitely fucked up a bit, but it wasn't as bad. I gotta pee.
Full well exactly where she is and what he has done to her. He texts her phone one last
I gotta pee. Let's see this.
I don't deserve this shit. Ms. Adams told you in the state's opening statement that this case and this crime is about ego. Mr. Ferlazzo's ego. And Mr. Ferlazzo's nearly 42-year-old ego being unable to accept his 22-year-old wife disrespecting him. And
What?
ego's so inflated that after killing her, taking her life because he didn't like the things she was saying to him, because she didn't want to be with him anymore, he calls her an asshole. He tells her that he doesn't deserve this. The state submits that it is Emily, and only Emily, that did not deserve this.
How do you find Mr. Palazzo on the count of first-degree murder, guilty or not guilty? Ms. Jantz, would you like us to poll?
I would.
And Mr. Zago, is that your verdict?
Nigga, fuck you and your tears, nigga. Take each
Ooh.
your fucking asshole.
Hey,
nigga.
hey, yo.
Fuck you, rot and
His
die in
reaction
that prison,
wasn't
nigga.
recorded as his term was read out, but Joseph Ferlazzo
Hey,
was sentenced
yo.
to 45 years to life in prison,
rest of his
a
life.
punishment many have argued was unexpectedly lenient. He was subsequently investigated for the cold case murder of his stepmother. No charges have since been filed.
Bro, he's
and
in
the
there.
case
He's
remains
in a
open to
dying
this
jail,
day.
bro. He's not gonna make it to 80 something. He's dead in there, gang.
Wait, there's no way Vad just... Did I really just watch this and Vad... Fuck. I gotta watch the same video again. Vad and lost it, bro. I need to watch the same video twice. What is this noise? What is these noises, bro? Tank.
We're here for a very, very special occasion. JCS is back. We have a brand new video, how to interrogate a narcissist. Like and subscribe. Let's go.
Wait, do I have Black Cat on? Why do I have G-Drag? No.
Yo, I noticed that you're watching this video.
What?
And you still did not
Click
like
it.
the video, so I'll leave this pause for a minute. Come on, like the video, man. I'll leave this pause for a minute. Come on, let's go. You know, like and subscribe. Come on, it's important stuff. You know that. Come on, like and subscribe. Here we go. This is it, JCS. Let's go. It's been a while. Let's go. We're back. He's back. Let's go. You thought you could finesse.
Yeah, bro, the entire dev just fucking lagged.
I'm not stupid. You're sitting there, you're like, I don't feel like it. Why? Are you cool? It's free, bro. It just helps the video. Come on, helps us out, everybody.
No, that's a flea! That's the flea!
There's no way you did it. There's no way. I don't believe it. Come on. I don't believe it. It's the holiday season. All we want for Christmas is you to like this video. By the way, I just want to quickly say to all my Jewish brothers,
Fuck,
Happy Hanukkah, and of course, coming soon, Merry Christmas. All right, let's go.
Coffee or anything?
I'm gonna go get him some food. He hasn't
Okay.
eaten anything, so.
Joe, I'm just gonna search you, man. Make sure. Can I unzip that, or do you hold me back on the outside?
Why is it so massive?
Don't take it off. Don't take it off.
Despite the seemingly cordial exchange you just watched, 41-year-old Joseph Ferlazzo is at this point classified as extremely dangerous and unpredictable. And it's no coincidence the biggest officer at the Vermont State Police St. Albans Barracks was chosen to conduct this open...
Oh man, this is the wrong one again.
Long night, huh? Any knives on those keys?
Oh, you know what? There's like a little baby,
Oh, that? I said that right there. We do this, we always make sure anybody that comes in here doesn't have any knives or anything on them. Is that your wall?
Yo, I genuinely appreciate your streams. Keep it up. Thank you. Love you. Thank you.
You said that there for me. We're just always, hyper vigilant.
Yeah.
So here, have a seat, make yourself comfortable.
I think Amy said she's gonna get you some food. You said you were hungry?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll work on that.
See what we can get you. Thanks. You,
Do I just count it in my head? I don't know.
what were you doing? Just going to the gas station?
Yeah.
She found you?
Yeah.
No way. Were you on the side of the road?
Yeah, let's just walk out of the gas station.
Showing, huh? How you do this?
Imagine for a moment being told to go into a room with a man who just viciously murdered his wife, but act as if he has done nothing wrong, as though he were a harmless stranger in need of assistance. Your outward demeanor must show no judgment, no suspicion, and certainly no fear. While maintaining such an artificial calm in front of such an unpredictable threat, many people would jump at the sudden clatter of metal from his pocket knife being tossed across the table. And while this officer reveals the smallest crack in composure from the sheer abruptness of it, he immediately blends into the moment and maintains the desired atmosphere.
Oh, he just did the Kobe pump fake shit, bro. Just saying, dude. They're like, yeah, we need to do searching. Oh, on your key ring, there's a pocket knife. Could you just take that off? And the guy just takes off and throws it on the table.
Tell me if the echo went away.
Tossed across the table, and while this officer reveals the smallest crack in composure from the sheer abruptness of it, he immediately blends into the moment and maintains the desired atmosphere. What you're seeing here from the officer is deception, 100% pure choreography, and a particular form of psychological maneuvering that just so happens to work perfectly with this individual's personality. Anytime Joseph tries to be funny or charming, the officer responds in the appropriate manner to protect his ego. You will notice he completely strips the atmosphere of its gravity and ensures there is no tension or awkwardness in the exchange. The reason this works so well in this specific circumstance is because Joseph Ferlazzo, in our opinion, is a raging fucking narcissist. He's so incredibly susceptible to the external validation from the officers that he genuinely seems to believe they've taken a strong liking to him, and that he's able to control the environment through his super chill, laid-back personality. To give you some context, Joseph will go on to plead not guilty to all charges. So let's briefly jump ahead 3 years to his trial, and hear in his own words how he supposedly ended up in this interrogation chair.
Please be seated, everyone. Does the defense wish to present a case, Ms. J?
Yes, thank you. We call Joseph Ferlazzo.
Okay.
Right out of the gate, here's my problem with this. If I'm his defense, right out of the gate, you got to put a jacket on a guy. You got to put him in a suit. This looks like this is this weird thing, a shirt, no jacket, but you're wearing a tie. You got to get the guy a suit to make him look like this right out of the gate. I don't like what's happening right now, but I'm sure that's neither here nor there.
We affirm that the evidence you shall give relative to the cause now under consideration.
So, Joseph, we're going to take things one subject at a time, okay?
Very good.
How are you feeling this morning?
Very nervous, very anxious, very tired. Yeah.
Okay. Reaches a point where you feel you need a break, let us know, please.
Yes.
The act he's trying to project here is that of a traumatized husband, a man who had no choice but to save his own life from an abuser. He frequently widens his eyes and performs these hard swallows to convey heightened vulnerability and emotional shock. Gestures that appear semi-convincing during direct examination, but will completely fall apart under cross-examination.
So let's start with some easy information. Where were you born?
I was born in Pennsylvania, in Reading, Pennsylvania.
When did you move to Vermont?
I moved to Vermont in 2012.
Were you working as a tattoo artist at that time?
Yes, I was.
Blade Adams, Blade Adams. $40. What? So many mods? 1.21? Okay. Let's try it.
When did you meet Emily?
I met Emily in
Yeah.
2018.
And to be clear, we're talking about Emily Filazzo.
Hi, Alex.
Yes.
How did you meet her?
You love a gecko.
Initially met her.
I do not have any coins.
Lauren.
I'm sorry.
Her last name. Lauren.
Lauren was an apprentice in his tattoo shop who one day brought in her best friend Emily for a piercing.
When she left, I made a comment to
Yeah,
her.
I'm checking something.
I said that.
So.
I was like, that friend of yours is something special. I said I wouldn't mind making her my next ex-wife. Lauren laughed.
You didn't start dating her at that point, did you?
No. I think she was seeing somebody else, and I was seeing somebody else.
Hello.
Emily returns to the shop to get a tattoo. He claims that she called him afterwards.
Why are you a fan?
Records indicate he was the one who called her.
She
Bro, my game is
more
crashing.
tattooing done. She's like, oh my god, like, I really love this tattoo. Like,
Hypixel mode
I
API.
want more. A week and a half, 2 weeks later,
What?
she's back getting more tattoos. I'm asking her how she's been in the last 2 weeks, how her tattoo healed. Her demeanor was different. She told me she had just broken up with her boyfriend. She dyed her hair a different color. She was extremely flirty, and I was receptive to that. I was like, wow, like, you really seem like pretty open today. Like, and I asked her if she wanted to go have a
Wait,
motorcycle ride.
I'm so confused. Why is it not working here?
See a tour of some of Vermont.
And did she?
Yes, she did. Yes, we took a motorcycle ride that evening.
So after that night, when did you see Emily next?
More killing stuff.
The next day.
They hung out every day for the rest of the summer and eventually got married in October.
So you were happy?
I was happy.
Wait, what?
Summer.
You got married the same year? You met them?
Fucking crazy. Like there's something wrong with you. And he'd already been married. Right away, the guy's
What?
You can tell the guy's a loon. I just
making that joke about my next ex-wife is just weird, bro.
Like that's like a thing though. I know. I know. There are guys that make that joke, like they think it's like they're witty or something. Yeah. Like, but you just met this person. You know them a few months, and then you get married. That has disaster written all over it.
And did she seem to be happy?
Yes, she was.
And during these first few months of your relationship, well, I've already asked you, you said it was euphoric and you were both happy, right?
Yes, that's right.
What's the matter? You're looking a little...
Yeah, I'm feeling very emotional right now.
What's bothering you?
I miss her.
You fucking murderer, bro?
Yeah, I guess it's not working. I think it's not working.
But yet, at your hand,
I wanted a new mod, but
this could have been very easily avoided, and you would not have to miss her if you didn't kill her. Okay, well, let's see what it says.
Let me know when you're ready to start again.
I guess it works without it, so
You're okay?
I'm okay.
let's replay.
He claims the first several months of the marriage were happy before things started going.
It's not worth that much downtime for a 1 second save.
Well, it led to
I think it's fine.
violence and
Explain what you mean
like
by
physical abuse started coming into our relationship.
The only evidence of physical abuse in their relationship was of him abusing her, which colleagues in their work circles had suspected was going on.
Where she would go through my phone and then respond by beating on me.
Was she saying anything to you while this was happening?
Yeah, just really, she was really angry. So, you're a fucking asshole. I don't want to. Do I have to swear? Do I have to
I want
quote?
you to say what she said.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, she would say, you're a fucking asshole. I can't believe you're still fucking talking to this bitch. And it was a friend of mine that I'd known for years, and I told her that I would stop being physical with this friend. And
Wait, what?
our
Wait,
relationship
what?
wasn't going to dissolve because we were friends since 2014. Like,
Was she angry?
yes, she was. Yes, she was very angry. Yes, she was assaulting me.
So she was verbally angry
Yes.
and physically
Yes, ma'am.
hitting you.
Yes, physically.
And did you ever hit her back?
No, ma'am.
You never contacted the police about any of the times that she assaulted you.
The technical term for what you're seeing here is called drawing the sting. It's when the defense raises a damaging issue themselves before the prosecution can exploit it.
Begging you
Joseph
to love
here
is
seems to have
crazy.
practiced this one in the mirror a few times.
That's cool.
No, it's not their business.
Not their business. That's a motto that you live your life by, isn't it?
Bro, he needs money, man.
I'm a
But I'm an Ironman, so I don't know what he expects.
My crap on other people.
They then got a dog, bought a camper van, and went to Bolton, Vermont for their 1-year wedding anniversary.
This was our first like road trip as a family. So it's very exciting.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Emily, she was in a good mood.
Yeah, she was super excited to take Rosie out, and she was stoked to meet Nikki and Ariel.
Nikki is his sister, and Ariel is her boyfriend, who they were meeting up with for the anniversary. The first night they got there, while alone together in the camper van, he claims Emily started becoming combative, saying the anniversary idea...
Yeah, I'm Iron, so he's asking for literally... I really don't know.
Maybe just like pour yourself a drink and relax.
He then takes the dog out.
So I was like, yo.
Anniversary idea together in the camper van. He claims Emily started becoming combative.
This profile is Iron Man,
The
yeah.
anniversary idea was terrible, and the camper van was stupid.
So I was like, yo, like, maybe just like pour yourself a drink and relax.
He then takes the dog out for a walk and brings his handgun with him.
It has
What?
it has tritium sights on it, so you can see in the dark. And that was I had seen some what I believe to be coyote.
Seemed like a pretty stupid idea for an anniversary, don't you think? Yeah. I mean,
I like shone a flashlight and I saw a couple sets of eyes in the dark. So Remington's a pretty small dog, and I just wanted to be able to protect her.
Magnificent valor.
When he gets back into the camper van, he claims Emily starts berating him about the candles he lit earlier being too bright.
And I said, it's not that bright. Like, you could always just roll over. She got up and ran at me and grabbed one of the candles.
He claims that she begins attacking him with a candlestick.
Where?
ODM
She
son.
hit me in like my neck and head, and in my arms.
I need to finish healer, kind of. I don't really like it though at all.
Physically grab her by her arms and like hold her arms down.
I hate healer.
And she kept kicking. She actually kicked Remy.
He says that he manages to push her onto the side of the bed and she calms down.
I told her that, you know, that we're not your punching bags, and
You said what?
I told her that we weren't her punching bags.
We weren't.
Yeah, she kicked Remy.
For the record, Emily adored animals, and this statement was deemed extremely implausible by her peers. Joseph, on the other hand, was accused by his ex-girlfriend of kicking her dog on 2 separate occasions.
And she was kicking me and punching me, and I pushed her back. And I told Remy, I was like, "Yo, we're gonna take a walk."
Yeah, he's cooked.
After the second walk, he gets back into the camper van, drinks a vodka and coke, then starts getting into his side of the bed.
I can tell you right now. I can tell you right the fuck now. You want to identify somebody with serious issues? You're putting vodka in a coke? That's like if you're home and you have nothing to, like, there's nothing that, like, you have nothing to mix the vodka with. I mean, maybe I'll give you that.
If I just had those two things, it was not drinking.
I'm probably not gonna mix those two together.
You know what's good though? Cherry Coke. Cherry Coke. And that little Jack Daniels. Dude. Come on, bro. Who knows about Cherry Coke, man?
Cherry Coke is, I like when we go to the movies and they have like that you get like the Coke Zero, and you could throw the flavor in there. Maybe you throw a little Cherry Coke, it's Coke Zero with the chips. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I don't,
Wait, vodka Coke is fire.
No. That's not a. Listen, if you're drinking that, that's fine.
Wait,
but
a Dr. Pepper Jack? I've never heard someone actually say that. That sounds like something someone would drink.
Yeah, I mean, Dr. Pepper, Dr. Pepper, you can.
I wonder if people are ordering that out of
You know what
love.
I still like? Occasionally a rum and coke. I like rum every once in a while.
Someone said I'm drinking a vodka cranberry right now. Bro,
That's a classic.
this is a drink I had a few times in Vegas. I do an orange vodka with Sprite and a splash of cranberry. Like it has to be like
Ooh.
a drop where it's like makes it kind of pink. And then you put like an orange in there or
so
lime.
like last night before dinner, I got to see I went to this bar, and I was just doing Tito's and soda. Tito's and club soda with wine. That's it.
What is good with you in the club soda,
Real
man?
because it's real basic.
It's
It's
disgusting,
not
man. There's no
disgusting.
flavor.
No, listen, it's fine. I like club soda. You don't. And with the lime,
What do
very
you
nice.
like about club soda? There's no flavor.
I just like it. I can drink club soda. I like it, but I've been drinking vodka.
That's almost as bad as the other shit.
Vodka and club soda. I've been drinking that since I was in college. Man.
What's the other thing? Not club soda. The other thing.
Oh no, I don't. No.
Tonic water.
No, tonic
He
water.
died instantly, bro. What?
Dude,
Tonic water is disgusting.
I put that on the same level as tonic water.
No. Tonic water is sweet. There's a sweetness to it. I'll throw up. You give me tonic, I'll vomit.
So I was climbing over her, and she shouted, "Fuck off!" And she like threw an elbow at me, and elbowed me in my groin, and I said, "No more hitting."
No more hitting.
So we had like a bunch of throw pillows that we like lined around the bed, like the top of the bed where we slept. So one of the throw pillows was right there, and I swatted her with the throw pillow, and I said, "Stop hitting."
Stop hitting.
Please remember these
What?
next 17 seconds, which we're
Is
calling
this?
the phony fugue state. He tries to present a foggy, dissociated moment of recollection, with long pauses, forced ums, and a vacant stare. But it's pure performance, and we know it's performance because he'll completely contradict this manner of recollection during cross-examination.
And that's what happened.
What happened?
She said, "That's it. You're dead." And
Ooh.
she threw her arm under her pillow.
He earlier made the claim that both him and Emily slept with handguns under their pillows, also deemed highly implausible by witness testimony.
And she pulls her hand out with the Taurus. And
How were you feeling?
I was feeling horrified.
Were you afraid?
I was terrified. Like there was as soon as I saw that, like I just felt like this like wave of heat, like just like red hot. And she started like pushing her body up.
Holy, that was way too
in
close.
an instant, and I'm like, no. And like I don't know.
93
She
healer
wasn't
rounds.
stopping me.
Ooh.
I had
Debuff fucking
had
this is ass.
I was holding my Glock.
He'll later claim he was in the process of putting the gun under his own pillow.
And she started just like coming up at me, and I just fired.
Why?
She was gonna shoot me.
And you were afraid?
Very.
What is this story? That she was like mad that it was bright, and then she started hitting you with a candle, elbowed you in the balls, kicked the dog, and then she goes, "Oh, that's it.
No,
you're dead."
No, you're dead because he hit her with a pillow. So he hit her with a pillow, and she, for some ungodly reason, they each sleep with a gun under a pillow. Like, what is this, the Wild West? What is this, like when the West was won? Like the good, the bad, the ugly? All of a sudden people like, that's like in the movies. So somebody's sleeping with a gun, which is the most reckless thing you can do. It's not. It's just out under your pillow, which is insane. So she gets hit with a pillow, a throw pillow, and now because she gets hit with a throw pillow, she says, "You're dead.
You're dead.
You're dead." She reaches under the pillow, and somehow she's rising up or whatever, and he just shoots her.
From this point forward, he claims to have no memory of the events that followed until he woke up in a police cell 3 days later. But according to corroborated evidence and witness testimony, he had breakfast with his sister the
I don't
next
understand.
morning, where he ordered a goat cheese omelet, a side of bacon, and a samosa. He then gave his sister a tattoo. When his sister asked where Emily was,
Yeah, you don't remember anything, huh?
All right. First of all, I can tell you this much right now. You should be behind bars ordering a goat cheese omelet. You should be getting serious time.
Goat cheese, bro?
A goat cheese omelet.
You ordered goat cheese.
If you're ordering a goat cheese omelet in my presence, I'm never speaking to you again.
Is that, and this might be a little dramatic, but just honestly think about this. Is that worth getting up from the table and leaving?
Listen, I've left the table for less than that.
That's what I'm trying to think.
And,
Like,
and then he had bacon and some sort of a cocktail.
Dude, that bacon we had at the diner.
That's my diner.
Dude, guys,
you understand? That's my diner.
I rarely eat bacon.
That's my diner. And when you know how you like, oh yeah, let's grab like breakfast. That's where I go. I meet my bud. That's what the spot. I'm in there all. I know everybody in the spot. It's great. But their bacon, I've actually said this to them. I'm like, what is up with this bacon? They're like, yeah, we're known for our bacon. I don't know what, and they never, it's, and it never comes out that, that fatty, disgusting, slimy.
No,
it's always,
it was crispy.
It's always crisp.
It was crispy as fuck.
And they always give you extra. You go somewhere and they give you like 3 dead pieces of bacon. This is like they just take a handful and fucking throw it on me. I love that, dude. Their breakfasts are great.
he told her she was sleeping. He then sent a string of text messages to Emily's phone number. The next day, he went to a bonfire party, where he was seen taking bong hits and doing keggers. Later that same evening, he would send Emily another series of text messages. He went for pancakes and a samosa once again the next morning.
So, this is days later. He's going for some. What's a samosa?
You just tried to.
What's a samosa?
Cover up this murder.
Yeah, I gotta see what a samosa is. Though. I know what a mimosa is. What the fuck's a samosa?
You just trying to cover up the fucking murder.
Hold on, let's see what this is. It's potato in a crust. So the guy had this for the. So
that sounds good.
It's a popular fried or baked pastry with savory filling, most common spiced potato, onion, and peas. I mean, I can probably fuck with that. A samosa.
You're like, wait, that sounds good.
There's actually a samosa factory. Alright, so now he goes to breakfast again. He has pancakes and samosa. She's lying dead.
But like, bro, if this was if you were getting so abused, thought you were gonna die, and then you shot her in self-defense, you would immediately.
Oh, I actually got it.
There'd be no cover-up. You're doing cover-up text messages, like, buddy, like, you're cooked, bro. You're cooked.
I mean, obviously he knows that. He's going to bonfires. He was doing bong hits and keggers.
Then sent Emily one final message. It would be shortly after this message that Emily's mother asked Joseph where her daughter was and why her phone had been switched off for so long. He told her they had gotten into a fight and that he hadn't seen Emily in roughly 2 days. Emily was then reported missing. Roughly 7 hours later, as Joseph's friend was driving him back to where the camper van was parked, they noticed police had cordoned off the area. Joseph then told his friend to stop the car, at which point he got out and wandered off into the woods. His next known location was at a maple fields 10 miles away roughly 14 hours later, where by pure happenstance he was spotted by a police officer.
And what was he doing?
He was getting a drink out of the cooler and sort of stepping back from the cooler at that time.
Did you recognize the male?
When he closed the door to the cooler and he turned around and we made eye contact, I was like, wait, I know this person. In that moment, I couldn't figure out where or why. My brain was still trying to catch up with me. But I knew I recognized him.
And did you ultimately determine how you recognized him?
Yeah, so he walked to the right and then turned to walk up to one of the aisles towards the front of the store, and he turned and looked at me again, and we locked eyes again, and at that point I recognized that it was Joseph Ferlazzo.
Okay.
It seemed to me, based on my training and experience, it was almost as if we were trying to figure out, fight, flight, freeze, what do I do?
Okay. And what did you say to him?
I said, Joseph, it's you, right? Are you okay?
This was Detective Sergeant Amy Nolan taking the initiative, and one of two reasons why the upcoming interrogation you're about to see unfolds the way it does. Joseph Ferlazzo was classified as a homicide suspect. She would have been entirely within her authority to draw her weapon, order him to the ground, and wait for backup to secure the arrest. Instead, relying on her experience and a remarkable amount of both courage and composure, she seized a unique opportunity when it presented itself.
Okay. And what did he do in reply?
He took his drink down and his body language sort of deflated, and he said, no, I'm not okay.
She very gradually explains that he's not in trouble and not under arrest, but feels it could be a good idea for him to accompany her back to the police barracks.
And so did you bring him back to the barracks?
I did. The other thing that we did sort of in that halfway point was I asked him and explained before I could give him a ride. It was our sort of protocol that we had to pat somebody down for weapons before I could allow him in my cruiser with me, and also because I don't have a typical cruiser with what they call the cage in the back to separate the officer from a person that they've picked up for some reason. So he said that was fine. He indicated he had no weapon, so I patted him down real quick.
So it was just you and Mr. Ferlazzo in the ride back to the barracks?
Correct.
And did you speak to him during that time about Emily?
Not about Emily. I asked him, like I said, it was cold that day. I asked him, are you cold? He said he was. I turned the heat up. I said, have you been out all night? Based on the interactions that I knew had occurred the night before, he said he had. I asked him if he, was thirsty, if he was hungry. He said he was. And so, again, I told him, I turned the heat up and I told him I would get him something to eat once we got back to the
Damn, that's
barracks.
nice.
The journey to the police station took just under 7 minutes. The second factor behind how this interrogation unfolds is Sergeant Nolan's ability to brief her colleague at speed. It took roughly 30 seconds for the suspect to be greeted at the door by the precinct's commanding officer and walk to interview room 3, during which time she managed to relay the circumstances of his arrest and the precise approach required for this interaction.
This guy has stereo pants or something, by the way. I don't know.
We start at 8. You do like 8 to 8, like a 12 or something?
No, 9. It's either 9 or 10 hours.
I'm gonna go get you a sandwich, but will this hold you over? You're not gonna eat that? Okay, I'll go get ham, turkey.
Somebody will eat that. I know.
Somebody.
I know.
Bunch of cops around. Somebody will eat that. It was the closest food I could find.
You don't fucking bring it.
All right, you got it.
I appreciate your effort.
You got it. All right, I'll get you a sandwich.
I'm not done.
Okay, I've done good this run. Hold on.
Too much. I laid off sugar for a while. Yeah.
Hey man.
Oh my god.
You interested in the blanket?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
It's cold out there. You've been here for a while?
Yeah. Yeah, 6 years.
6 years?
Yeah.
New faces, I guess, huh?
I guess, yeah.
A lot of turnaround.
my wife. Today was my daughter's first day of daycare.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Did you get pictures and stuff?
Not yet. I asked for some. So I was nervous this morning.
You were?
Yeah. She's never been to a daycare or anything before.
She's gonna come back with like a runny nose.
Yeah, right.
That's how I got what I told you with COVID.
Did you?
It was 2019. This cute little kid, literally his entire face was like a booger.
Oh yeah.
But he was beautiful. He had these huge like sausage for eyeballs, like big long lashes like this.
Yeah.
And I'm holding them at arm's length, and I'm like, I'm looking at him, I'm like, I'm so sick from this. But it was cute. I bounced him on my lap.
What do you think of Black Rock? I don't even know what that is.
It was like a.
Did you lose like smell and taste and all that?
Not really. Not really. It was just kind of like your run-of-the-mill sort of flu.
Yeah, yeah.
He talks.
Think about this for a second. I want you to think. You shot and killed and then you disappear and you go to breakfast, you have pancakes, omelets, and then you're having omelets and drinking beers, and you're pretending that she's still alive. So
No idea what that is, bro.
eating a donut, talking to this cop about his daughter. I mean, like, you're a fucking psychopath. It's just like there's nothing there. You murdered a girl, you murdered your wife. And it's like, I mean, I want you to really sometimes when we watch this shit, like you get caught up in the moment of what we're watching, and you're listening to their conversation. You gotta take a step back and understand this. Like, guy shot his wife and left her in a camper.
About COVID for another 2 minutes while the detective continues pretending to be interested in what he has to say.
You know what? I masked and I didn't mask and I touched things and I didn't use hand sanitizer every second. And really, I just lived my life the way I was living it.
Yeah.
I just tested negative.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure whatever the fuck that thing was in 19 was the thing. The big bad boogie monster.
Yeah, right.
Of the super.
Crazy times.
He launches into a brief monologue.
I lost my V-card to a box.
But then on the low, like
What?
their savings. So then but then it jumped back up.
Yeah.
I imagine that's got to be pissing some people off.
Probably. Cool. Joe?
Are you the guy I'm gonna talk to?
Is it Joe or Joseph? Which do you prefer? Do you have a preference?
Whatever's easier for you.
Whatever you prefer. I'm James.
James?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Hi. This is Seth. Seth, how are you?
Seems like a bit nice office cleaning.
Okay. Well, I'm Cabby if it's hanging.
I don't know what the thumbnail is. No idea. Is this somewhere weird?
It's just, we're just going to shut the door just for privacy purposes. I'm sure you saw
I
it.
thought it was gonna be an old woman rocket traverse.
Because it locks from the outside, a standard safety
Nah, bro.
for high-risk cases in Franklin County.
You need,
The detective appears noticeably uneasy about the pocket knife being left on the table. He'll be visibly on edge during the early stages of this interrogation, yet still perform exceptionally well. And this is perhaps our favorite interrogator so far on this because he is the exact opposite of the edge during the early stages of this interrogation.
It's lost plug reaction to JCS.
Because he is the exact opposite of the person he is sitting across the table from.
do you need anything? I see you got water. Somebody got you some food.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good.
All right. So, like I said, my name is James. This is Seth. We work for the state police. We're detectives.
Oh, that's not bad.
You know, we've been trying to get up to speed.
Old woman in the forest.
And it's our understanding that you might be able to help us kind of understand a few things. We are happy to listen. You know, our ultimate goal is to find Emily. And we're hoping that you can help us with that. Before we get going, I just want to be fair to you. Obviously, we're here in a state police barracks, right?
Okay, in here. What? There's only one room? Really, bro?
So I'll read these to you. We're here
One room?
in St. Albans.
What kind of split is this?
All right. Well, why don't we? I think what would be helpful for me is just have you start from the beginning.
happened and start from the beginning, and we'll listen. And then, you know, maybe at the end we'll have a few questions, but we'll go from there. Is that fair? Yeah. All right, so I'll turn it over to you. So, kind of what happened.
So I came to Vermont. I was living in New Hampshire for like.
Do you not make your own atonements? How do you forget? No, I don't do anything. Oh, well, actually, no, I did pick that one. That's true. I did pick that one. I don't know why I have it on my PC even. I just found the weirdest thing I have.
Who has the dog? This sick fuck? Did he just leave the dog?
You left the dog. If you killed the dog too.
If you left the dog, leaving the dog's just as bad. If you leave the dog,
Where even is everyone at? Where's the split? It's Sasku. No, Sasku. There. What is this?
I shot her.
Holy shit. I mean, talk about cut to the chase. What?
Oh no.
Now here we are. So.
All right. Can you? Where did that happen?
Bolton, Vermont.
Okay. All right. So, I guess my next question is when.
Dude, this guy inside. I don't think he was expecting this.
No.
Okay, right? Okay.
Where did that happen?
Bolton, Vermont.
Okay. All right. So, I guess my next question is when did that happen?
He says it happened early on Friday morning at the Bolton Ski Resort, which is 4.5 days prior to this moment. He then makes a passing comment about, quote, cleaning up after the incident.
I don't know. I don't know anything past that.
Okay. Describe what you mean when you say you cleaned up.
There was like blood coming out of her head, so I like put a bag over it to catch the blood, and cleaned up. There was blood on the pillow, so I just bagged everything up.
Okay. Where's Emily?
She's in
Where in the bathroom?
Fuck.
the bathroom.
She's in the bathroom.
The reset. No.
So can you describe the bus for me? Like what's the layout? You walk through the doors.
Bathroom and a kitchen and a bed.
He draws out a diagram of the inside of the camper van.
Okay. And so after you kind of clean up and you put Emily in the bathroom, what do you do?
Oh, I fucked up.
I don't know. The following morning, I had some breakfast with my sister. Some coffee and some breakfast with her.
Okay. Tell me about that.
I had some coffee and some breakfast with my sister.
In the Airbnb?
The coffee was in the Airbnb, and then we ran down the street for some breakfast.
Okay. Did you talk about what had happened?
No.
No?
No, I was meeting her new boyfriend, so.
Okay. All right.
That's me and the boyfriend, so I didn't want to bring up the fact that I executed my wife. And I put a plastic bag over her head and I stuck her in the bathroom. I didn't want to bring that up because I didn't want to ruin breakfast because I was meeting my sister's new boyfriend. Oh, that's nice.
Didn't seem like a good first impression.
It didn't really seem like something I wanted to bring up at that moment while we're having fucking pancakes.
Did they ask about Emily?
Yeah.
What they ask?
Just like, what's her deal?
What'd you say?
I was like, yeah, I mean, you know, my role is like her husband, but also I'm just a punching bag, like.
Did they ask where she was when you went out to breakfast? What'd you say?
She's still sleeping.
Okay. All right.
He rambles through a series of unrelated tangents before getting to the moment when his friend was driving him back to the camper van. and he saw the police officers waiting outside.
And he turned the car around, and I was like, listen, I'm gonna jump out of this car, so, like, I can't do this right now, I just need some air, I can't breathe, I'm like overheating, so I got out, and that was it. He drove away.
Where'd you sleep last night?
Dude, he 100% was gonna go on the run, but he got fucking caught because in that gas seat. He was gonna, you know what he was gonna do? He was gonna just take a camp and leave.
Healer is a lot of effort, man. I don't know what to feel.
I found a tarp and just rolled myself up under a rock. It was dark. I just heard a tarp blow and I wrapped myself up. I was freezing and shivering. I found a place that was like, it was crazy windy. 40 degrees. Just trying to stay warm.
Okay.
One dry game left and
Well, I appreciate you telling me all that and kind of doing the time span from Friday when you got to Vermont, so kind of how we ended up here today.
do you have any other questions?
Yeah, is that okay? What I'd like to do is really focus in on Friday itself and the incident with you and Emily, and kind of go over that with a little bit more detail. Is that fair? So, my understanding from what you told me is that you got into Vermont between 7 and 8 p.m.
The initial release of the interrogation footage cuts out at this moment. What we know is that they decided to take a break, and Joseph went to use the bathroom. The footage resumes 13 minutes later. Joseph's demeanor while outside the interrogation room was reportedly bizarre, which officers later described as a feigned mild panic attack, noting that he appeared to be forcing a state of vulnerability as a way of presenting himself as the victim. You'll see remnants of it as he now interacts with the officer who escorted him to the bathroom.
Need anything else? You good?
Some company?
Yeah, I'll stand right here. Absolutely.
Can you come sit?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I'll sit with you.
What's your name?
I'm Sam.
Sam?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. I'm Joseph.
Nice to meet you.
Are you the individual that comes in during the breaks and sits with Mr. Filazzo?
Yes, I am. Yeah, I'll sit with you.
Thank you.
No problem.
How long have you been in Vermont?
I've been in Vermont my whole life.
Yeah?
Yeah. I've been with the state police for almost 24 years now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yep.
What's your favorite part, Joseph?
A very interesting detail of this moment is that Sergeant Truex could not once recall being asked such a simple question in his 24 years of service. He hadn't once been to therapy, and remarkably can't remember a single moment where he actually sat down and reflected on such a straightforward concept. So the fact that the moment finally arrives from a psycho murderer playing with his food makes his forthcoming pause of contemplation somewhat absurd, yet absolutely compelling.
Just trying to do the best we can for people's families. Probably.
Yeah, that's super important.
Turkey sandwich?
Yes, sir.
Alright. Let me grab you a couple of napkins.
Or something?
I'll go grab some. You don't eat carbs, do you? You took all the bread off. I noticed that.
Smart man.
The guy is a psycho murderer, but he's worried about carbs. I gotta tell you. And then, but yet he ate half a donut. Like, I don't know what's going on.
You ate a donut that has sugar and carbs.
And loaded with carbs, loaded with sugar, whatever. But the funniest part is, the guy's a lunatic murderer, and he's worried about, I'm taking the bread off. Guys, do you understand, like, these people are walking around like just
little letter to wrap. Do what you gotta do, right?
Well, I mean, if I'm not burning the dollars, why would I put them in?
Right.
They ease back into it by asking him non-threatening questions, mainly about his travel patterns in the days following the incident.
Yeah, I think I stopped at that gas station right there and got right on 89. Yeah.
What was the plan with Emily's body? Like, if the police hadn't shown up last night at the and had the bus, what was your plan?
I didn't really have a plan. I was just gonna like take it into the woods and drop it off.
How are you gonna defend this, like, in a court of law? Drop off the body.
The way you're so detached, drop it off.
Where?
I don't know. Like I said, I had no plan. I was just gonna take it into the woods and drop it off.
Did you use your phone at all to like search anything? Relate like were you like, what do I do? That kind of thing? Did you do any like Google searches or Safari searches about what you should do?
No.
Didn't look up anything?
No.
Okay. Just asking.
Yeah, no,
Kind of make sure.
That's a normal question.
Did you use your phone to search anything in this past weekend related to what happened on Friday?
No, I didn't have any questions.
Okay.
Nothing that I was like, ooh, I wonder what the other humans do. Like, I didn't.
When you said earlier that you put the bag over Emily's head, did you just put it over her head or like her whole body in the bag?
Now her body's bagged up.
Her whole body's bagged up? Describe that to me.
So, I cut her body and put.
Of course. Of course.
I didn't expect he was gonna wait.
We saw him take the stand and say, he attacked me. Dude, you shoot somebody and then I cut her body and put it in the, you know how, bro, first of all, what do you have with you that you're gonna dismember a body? Do you know how sick in the head you have to be to actually take a body?
Wow. What a time to be alive.
You're detached. You're a psychopath.
I can't believe this is doing this.
It in multiple bags.
Okay. Tell me about that.
Okay.
How did you cut her body?
I used a saw and.
You sawed him. Wait a minute. You saw him. Am I the only one that's like fucking blown away by? I mean,
sawed her.
This is one of the craziest things I've ever seen. Look how matter of fact he is. He's having a conversation like talking about, like, yeah, I took out the trash. Fuck.
Cut her body into smaller, backed it up, and I was gonna take it into the woods.
Okay. Where did you do that?
In the bus.
On the bus?
Yeah.
Where's the saw?
In the bus.
What kind of saw is it? Describe it to me.
Hand saw.
Just a hand saw?
Mm-hmm.
Did you carry any out into the woods?
Mm-hmm.
Every piece of Emily's body is still on that bus?
Where I made a little circle and I put paper.
That's important.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sorry guys, I know this is probably not an awesome way to have your day go.
Well, those are the, those are the details that I was
with that being said, what else haven't we talked about that is important for us to know about what happens with Emily?
That's it. We talked about all of it.
All of it?
I don't know what else to tell you. Like,
okay. So I think we're gonna step out for a minute. Do you need more coffee or water or anything?
No, I have both.
You have both? You have to use the bathroom?
No.
Okay. I think those are your chips.
No, you can eat them. I don't eat chips.
Oh, you don't? Oh, hell no.
Starches.
You don't eat any starch?
Does it play games with your stomach, or you just don't eat it?
No, it's. I mean, if I was gonna go hiking, maybe if I needed it, but I'm sitting here, not doing anything. Like.
Okay.
Hey, Sam.
When you would leave the room and come back in, did he recall who you were?
Yes. Passing moments like this may seem inconsequential, yet it's the prosecution's way of establishing mental competency, effectively neutralizing any possible argument that he was operating in a diminished or compromised state.
How you doing, Joe? You feeling better?
Not really.
No?
So past this part, how much do you know about like the next part?
Like in general, or?
Yeah.
So every case is a little bit different. You know, first of all, the other detectives are going to want to make sure that what you're saying is true. I have no idea. That's first and foremost.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to verify some stuff, and then,
Yeah.
you know.
Cigarette time.
Yeah.
You want one?
Oh my God.
Sure.
The conversation was reportedly casual as they went out for a cigarette.
Out for a cigarette?
Something else?
Bro, they're like buttering them up. They're doing a good job. Giving them food, drink.
They send Sam in there. Sam's like,
Yeah, and they give them a cigarette. Oh, these guys are on my side.
This guy Sam, bro, he walks in there, they see him crossing the like, I mean, you gotta think about that. This guy, it wasn't like, oh, it was this quick little thing where I accidentally, the gun went off, and this is like, I chopped up her body.
Kind of said no carbs but smoked cigs.
You know what? And he had this samosa the other morning. That's carb, and then he had pancakes.
That kind of comes to mind, you know, having this open conversation that might as well ask is like, you know, to
Before this investigator went outside with Joseph for a cigarette, he was briefed on some additional details. One of them was that almost 12 years to the date, Joseph's stepmother was stabbed to death in her own home. The case was never solved. They also discovered that in addition to shooting his wife twice, he stabbed her 18 times.
You know, a lot of girls.
What else? Wait. What else? I gotta hear that again.
For a cigarette, he was briefed on some additional details. One of them was that almost 12 years to the date, Joseph's stepmother was stabbed to death in her own home. The case was never solved. They also discovered that in addition to shooting his wife twice, he stabbed her 18 times.
Is this the first time that something like this has happened?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you would,
like pretty in depth.
It's fucking awful, dude. Like, I don't know if it was you or if it was Sam, but if you would have talked to me a week ago,
Major early enter
it
too.
would have been on the top of the list of things that I would never do. But it was such a fucking brutal week. Like non-stop, like morning to night.
Emily was upset because the location he chose for their one-year anniversary was the exact location his ex-girlfriend was staying, and that's what he's currently talking about.
And I don't know what the hell happened. It's just like a complete change.
I'll go see where they're
Yeah.
at. And
Just put your name in here, okay? So it's Joseph, right? Yep. So Joe, so this is Amy?
I met her.
We met.
Oh, okay. So Amy,
What do you need from me?
Amy's gonna take your pictures.
They first take pictures of his face, hands, and clothing.
Okay. So I'm not
We
gonna
had
do
a Diana a bit ago. How do you until I got ratted and wiped? What's your IGN?
your interview, but my understanding is that there was some kind of physical altercation with you and Emily.
I played a lot of Diana, like 1k hours.
Something like that.
More than 1k.
Will you consent to me taking photographs of you without clothing on? And if you're not comfortable with it being me, I can have Robbie do it to see if there's any bruising on you. I mean, we can get, like, I could do chest and maybe legs if you have underwear on.
What the hell did we just watch?
I mean, we can get, like, I could do chest and maybe legs if you have underwear on.
This guy is so unbelievably creepy, it's on.
This female cop says to you, yeah. Like, he's getting horny, bro. And he's like, yeah, let's fucking go.
I need to be lfrnjesus. I don't know if I recall his name. I mean, we probably played, but I don't fully remember. I think I've seen you do Diana with me though, but like I don't think I recall you from anything else.
I mean, maybe give it a second to let her finish her statement before you start tearing your clothes off.
That's fucking wild, dude.
I can have Robbie do it to see if there's any bruising on you. I mean, we can get, like, I could do chest and maybe legs if you have underwear on.
What the hell did we just watch?
I mean, we can get, like, I could do chest and maybe legs if you have underwear on.
What the fuck is happening in this party right now?
Creepy, it's almost unbelievable.
How do you have so many deaths?
Doing here must have something to do with Sergeant Nolan's tactical display of approachability during their encounter. Something that Mr. Ferlazzo has catastrophic
Oh my
and
days.
maybe feels he can use to his advantage in this situation somehow. Or perhaps just deepen whatever distorted sense of self this is feeding into. Whatever the case, it's just so excruciatingly embarrassing that we almost didn't put it in this video.
If you're willing to let me, as part of the consent, to do photographs of your body as well? Okay.
Not a single bruise or scratch was.
I've never seen someone just get naked that quickly, bro.
I don't know what's going on. I gotta be honest with you, I'm so confused.
Or just got naked for the
Not
cop.
one, though he was sure to point out some ever so slightly reddish marks on parts of his skin that he could have got from sleeping out in the woods, or perhaps a moderately hot shower. The moment he was finally informed that he was under arrest and going to jail was regrettably not captured on video. As mentioned before, the initial release of this footage came partially redacted.
I mean, I don't think it was Ghost Days, it was probably lfrnjesus.
Before this video concludes.
Okay. Alright, you're all set. Thank you.
Bro, there's a girl named Kenzie in the chat spamming, let me see dat did.
You believe that? You believe there's a Kenzie wanted to see dick? I don't know. You know what? I think it's actually, you know what I think? I think it's a boy named Kyle.
Jag är norsk. Hallå.
The truth is that before leaving New Hampshire, you stopped at Market Basket.
The Market Basket supermarket was where he went to buy the tools to dispose of Emily's body, a moment beyond what he's now claiming to remember. And you'll notice how incredibly attuned he is to the challenges directed toward this assertion. His claim of having no recollection beyond a certain moment is designed to support the idea that he entered some kind of fugue state brought on by shock, suggesting that in his right mind, he would never have dismembered his wife or attempted to bury her in the woods. It's also the explanation he leans on for why he failed to clearly articulate during his interrogation how gravely his life was in danger, the key detail of his self-defense claim.
Right?
I did see that, yes.
That's the truth.
I saw that on the PowerPoint.
And it's the truth.
I don't remember it, but yes.
And you spent $60.43 at Market Basket?
Is that what happened? I don't remember sending the text, but you have it there in front of you, so.
This guy, man.
And you said to her, I'll see you in the morning.
This guy is so weird.
And you said, you still drink coffee?
Alright.
You said that to your sister?
That was what I said to her. That's you have that.
Would you like to see the text?
I don't remember the text.
Ja, så chatten er ganske overraskende hvor mange nordmenn som spiller Skyblock. Du vet ikke, jeg tror ikke du skjønner.
I don't have to. If you're gonna read them to me, then
Det er sånn,
we can do it this way.
jeg kjenner sånn 15 norske Skyblock players. Alle late game eller end game.
She was angry.
A detail mentioned by several people in the courtroom who knew Ferlazzo personally was that parts of his speech and articulation had noticeably changed during this testimony, especially the word yes. The way you'll hear him say this word isn't how he usually spoke.
Emma's mad at you. You guys argue, is that correct?
Yes.
And she's rebuffing you.
Yes.
She doesn't want to dance.
Mesteparten er dungeon players da.
No.
She doesn't want the candles on.
Yes.
Correct.
She just wants to go to bed.
Yes.
She didn't say anything to me.
She went and laid down in the bed.
Yes.
She's facing outward, scrolling on her phone.
Yes.
You're sitting down on the couch. Correct?
When?
When Emily's saying these hurtful things to you. You're sitting on the couch.
No.
You're in the bed.
No.
You're standing in the aisle.
Så chatten er norsk. Du mener på Minecraft? På Hypixel?
You light some candles.
Ja, Hypixel, bro, det er bare for spøk. Jeg har det på norsk for spøk, for det var litt gøy.
And she tells you to put them out.
That's also correct.
And you don't put them out.
No.
Yes.
And she gets up and she grabs one of these candles.
Yes.
These big Yankee candles.
Hey, yo.
Glass.
Yes, ma'am.
Heavy.
Very.
And she starts hitting you in the head with it.
Yes, ma'am.
And in the body.
Yes, ma'am.
And you're able to grab onto her and get the candle away from her.
That's correct.
And that is over. She goes and lays back down.
Yes.
When you came in, she was in the
And
bed.
fucking poverty, bro.
And
What do you mean,
when
Ank?
you came in, she was in the bed.
Yes.
And you are
Just click the buttons, by the way. Yeah, I know.
Yes.
trying to enjoy your
Bro,
vacation.
I know I'm not good, bro.
And you make a decision.
What decision?
The decision that you need to stop this.
I was having some drinks.
For a bill and mining.
You decided enough is enough. I'm going to put an end to this.
No.
You got up.
Oh my god. Please, let me hit
During
the
the
lever.
direct examination, he had a 1,000-yard worried stare as if lost in reflection. Here, he almost
Alright.
continuously glares at the prosecutor, perhaps thinking that projecting this abrasive display of confidence will
Så farbrorn vil få en på Ironman da.
During direct, he presented himself as a broken husband who struggled to
Farming er mye lettere å begynne å gjøre.
Yet now he's steely-eyed and steadfast.
Det tar ikke like mye tid å sette opp. Så du burde nok gjøre det fra starten, til du får basic ting. Og du kan gjøre crop milestones.
His true self is still an enigma that I doubt has appeared once in this video.
You got up from the couch where you were having your drink.
I wasn't on the couch.
You told the police that you got
PB
up.
woman and I'll get you 450. Oh, I don't care about the PB, I'm
You
fine.
heard yourself tell the police that you got up.
I saw a video.
And you heard yourself tell the police that you got up.
I saw the video.
And you got your Glock.
Are we talking about the video?
And when you realized that you had just shot your wife, you didn't call 911.
No.
You didn't
I care about class XP.
No.
Kara XP.
You told the police that you put a wallet,
Skyblock
put a
XP.
wallet in a bag.
I don't remember talking to the police.
I understand that, Mr. Ferlazzo, but you listened to the video and you've heard your words. So you told the police that you put her wallet in a bag, correct?
I did see the video.
And you heard you utter the words, I put her wallet in a bag.
I don't remember that.
You heard
Oh,
yourself say those.
on the video?
Yes.
I saw the video, yeah.
And you heard yourself say, I put her wallet in a bag.
Yes, I did.
You're able to give her that tattoo and successfully give her that tattoo.
Still,
Still.
no memory.
Oh, this guy is lying his ass off, man.
Mr. Carrazzo, that is your contact information, right?
What do we got here?
You did.
He's so
remember
unserious.
what week it was when you were meeting with James and Seth.
From the video?
This is my favorite moment of cross-examination. He's about to make eye contact with the prosecutor, and something about how she responds, and perhaps how she looks at him, will shake his feigned exterior just that little bit.
From reality.
We are talking about the video, right?
We're talking about reality.
Okay.
So, Mr. Ferlazzo,
Where am I?
we can agree that you lied.
Yes, I have lied to people.
You're lying today.
About?
Everything.
This guy, man.
I'm sitting here giving you my recall of...
He's hilarious, but he's a killer. I don't know.
So as you heard earlier, multiple segments of Joseph's interrogation were redacted before the footage made its way onto social media. Yet the prosecution made certain the jury viewed it in its entirety. What you're about to watch is, in our opinion, the result of a potent mix of sleep deprivation, mental exhaustion, and an extraordinary lack of situational awareness, very likely enhanced by the calibrated framing that occurred during the opening sequence of his apprehension. He had spent the entire night freezing in the woods, likely terrified and in a state of panic, after coming down off a 3-day bender of drugs and alcohol. Then, while at his most depleted, he was met by a figure of authority who offered him warmth and understanding, followed by another reassuring encounter where the rapport seemed effortless and disarming. The focus of the moment was subtly shifted away from the horror of what he had done, onto his own inflated sense of worth and self-pity, followed by a continuous process of positive affirmations and ego reinforcement, all of which forged the environment and the oncoming result that occurred in the 3 previously redacted segments of footage you are about to
I can tell you a PB though.
How did that
But sub 6 is out of stock.
explain how that incident continued?
I don't know. Something inside me said enough is enough.
Okay.
Where am I?
Can you
Verse?
describe Emily
Please?
when you shot her? Like, what was she doing?
She had stopped fighting and she had gone and laid down. Then I went and jumped on top of her. And I shot her in the head.
How many times?
2.
I thought on the stand, he said that she reached up for the gun and she had a gun.
Yeah, that's his rehearsed news story.
What?
This is what he said in the moment.
If you could talk to Emily's parents, is there anything that you would say?
I mean, clearly I would apologize for being such a shit.
Bro.
What about Emily?
Huh?
What about Emily? What would you say to Emily?
You don't fucking treat people like this.
I just ruined my petrol as well.
I can tell you that I wish it didn't happen. I wish I could turn back time. I wish that I was just, I don't know. I don't know if you've ever just like wanted to be a dick, but I mean, I don't do it that well, like, so
Yeah.
I'm usually just like, okay, like, go talk about it, fix it, you know, whatever, but
So you felt she was being kind of like a dick just to be a dick?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, like, I don't think that, you know what I mean, like, I suppose it would be like, if I mean, I told you guys and you're just both, dude, what the fuck? You know, like, what pushes a man to do such a thing? Like, I would never do that. And I believe me, if you would have asked me last week, I would have said the same thing. Like,
Alrighty then.
Had Joseph Ferlazzo been met with immediate confrontation and transparency,
Oh, that's not great.
plausibly occurred. His demeanor and method of response from cross-examination is likely what you would have seen throughout this interrogation.
Remedies.
Under US protocol, he was
I ruined my entire
no
pet.
longer walk back from. Now, before moving on to the final part of this video, we need to explore the nuance of this particular element and why that nuance matters. As many of you will know, the permitted use of deception in American policing is extremely controversial, as it's been known to put innocent people into prison through false confessions. Many of these cases have gone viral over the years, with perhaps the most recent involving Thomas Perez Jr.
Well, this video is incredibly disturbing to watch. The man being interrogated is Thomas Perez Jr. He reported his father missing. Fontana police accused Thomas of killing his dad.
It was August of 2018. Fontana
Wait,
police
what?
were convinced Perez's father had been murdered. They thought Perez appeared suspicious.
It's really concerning to me that he hasn't been back yet.
They asked Perez to come to the station, and that's where they turned a missing person case into a 17-hour interrogation.
Murdered your dad.
No, I didn't.
Yes. Yeah, Daddy did because of you.
We just told you we found your dead dad, and you don't give a
They even brought in Perez's best friend to try and get a confession.
See, like, a lot of the times, they're just trying to make an arrest.
Man, this is so sad.
That's it. Case closed. They don't like when shit, you know. Well, of course.
They got you murdered. They got you murdered.
Impossible.
When that didn't work, detectives brought in Perez's dog.
You killed it. And your dog sitting there looking at you, knowing that you killed your dad.
What?
You stab him? I didn't think that I did. But if you did, where would you have stabbed him? Might have been the belly.
They learned that Tom's father was alive and well and was at LAX airport ready to take a flight to go visit his sister.
Steering filed a civil rights lawsuit in federal court against the city of Fontana, and the suit was settled for nearly $900,000.
Dude, 900, fuck that, bro. I'm getting fucking tens of millions.
Fuck you.
900,000?
Fuck you. 900K and I gotta pay taxes on that? No, bro.
Fuck, hell no.
We're starting the bidding at 10 million, then we go from there. I'm starting at 10 million.
We're starting there, and I'm not happy about it.
I'm starting at 10, and then we see where we go. Are you kidding me? They kept this guy. Oh my God.
17 hours straight.
The guy was delirious.
And then you get him to say like, oh yeah, if you were to have stabbed him, where would it be? And he's fucking just at the airport.
Now, while both of these cases fall
having
under...
a Cinnabon.
Dude's eating Annie Ann's.
He's having a fucking Sbarro and a Diet Coke. And they're like, yeah, they got your kid on murder. Oh my God, who'd he kill? You! He killed you! The fuck? I'm going visit my sister in Des Moines.
The umbrella category of deception,
What?
you may have noticed they were starkly different in nature. One consisted of the futility technique and maximization. The inevitability of outcome was imposed to such an extent that it caused the subject to have an emotional crisis, while the other consisted of rapport development and minimization. There was no applied pressure nor manufactured sense of urgency, and the subject was given the space to construct his own perception of the situation, then full flexibility in how he chose to respond. One worked through fear and coercion, the other through guile and manipulation. But more importantly, one can cause considerable harm to the innocent, while the other presents a far lower risk of doing so. And as you've seen throughout this video, it can be somewhat effective when used correctly. But anyway, here's the remaining segment of Ferlazzo's redacted footage, right about the time where he realizes he just told on himself.
full well exactly where she is and what he has done to her. He texts her phone one last time. You're an asshole. I don't deserve this shit. Ms. Adams told you in the state's opening statement that this case and this crime is about ego. Mr. Ferlazzo's ego. And Mr. Ferlazzo's nearly 42-year-old ego being unable to accept his 22-year-old wife disrespecting him. An ego so inflated that after killing...
Bro.
I don't think you saw that 22.
Bro, hold it.
Dude, she's 22.
Bro, wait a minute, hold on. I just met you, and now a few months later, I'm marrying you. You're 22, I'm 42. I've already been married. What, you think this is gonna go well?
Her, taking her life because he didn't like the things she was saying to him, because she didn't want to be with him anymore. He calls her an asshole. He tells her that he doesn't deserve this. The state submits that it is Emily, and only Emily, that did not deserve this.
How do you find Mr. Palazzo on the count of first-degree murder, guilty or not guilty? Ms. Jantz, would you like us to poll?
I would.
And Mr. Zago, is that your verdict?
His reaction wasn't recorded as
Somebody just said they got it to UPenn today. Congratulations. I have to admit that. Congratulations. All the best.
his term was read out. But Joseph Ferlazzo was sentenced to 45 years to life in prison, a punishment many have argued was unexpectedly lenient. He was subsequently investigated for the cold case murder of his stepmother. No charges have since been filed, and the case remains open to this day.
Wait a minute. Wait. He got 45 years. Okay, that's lenient?
I mean, dude, he's 42, bro. He's done. He's dead.
That's what I'm saying. When you say lenient, what? Because it doesn't sound like life without the possibility, like one of those things. They handed the guy 45 years. It's a death sentence.
The fact that he just like casually admitted this shit to the cops, like,
I jumped on her and I shot her in the head twice. And then when does the stabbing come in? Well, I mean, what about, yeah, but the thing is this though. Does the stabbing really count? He dismembered her. Follow what I'm saying? Like, I'm stabbing you, but I dismembered you anyway, so is that like what are we doing here? This was sick, dude. This was sick. First of all, I'm gonna tell you right now, straight up, if you're, I mean, for the 10,000+ that are still here with us, I'm telling you right now, tonight was insane.
So look, bro, got another reaction video for y'all. Well, for me too. I benefit too. No, but look, let me get straight into this one because I got a few more to do and I already did a few and I'm tired. Squad, I've been up since like 4 this morning. Have to do a lot, man. But anyway, gotta knock these videos out though. So here we go. 10,000, and I ain't talking about dollars.
Family feuds turning bloody isn't unheard of. But in today's twisted case, a man fired 8 shots at his sister's children and her husband over a reason so insignificant, it makes you wonder, was it even worth attempting murder?
Y'all be on my live stream. If y'all don't, get on Twitch. And when you get on Twitch, search Big DJ Goes. Anyway, I was just talking about this last night on Everything I Love, bro. We was talking about to where it seemed like your friends, your girl, and people you don't know be closer than you than your family, bro. Family is just a relationship thing. Blood makes you family, okay? It do. But as far as like The way you look at family, family don't look at family. That's honestly how I put it. I mean, how I feel. They don't be giving a fuck at all, bro. At all. I buried my mama and my sister by myself. Ain't get $1, a red cent. No, not. We family though, right? Aunties, cousins, brothers, sisters. She got them all. We family though, right?
4.
Hey, excuse me.
Damn.
Sir. Come this way. You're the one that shot? Okay. Hey, come here, baby, come here. Yes.
Where the ambulance at?
Sit down right here.
That right there shows me, bro. That right there shows me. And I've been in this situation a few times. All right. To where something can happen. Somebody can get a knife at him. Somebody can get popped. The police will show up before the ambulance do. Mind you, the police in your city give you the average on like 3,000 calls. You know what I'm saying? It seems to me that they more worried about the person that did it than the victim that needs to survive. You know what I'm saying? That needs to help, that need to go to the hospital. Because how you get popped and the police is there before the ambulance? That don't even make sense to me, bro. Police be patrolling, but I promise y'all, the ambulance do too. My sister used to work for them. They do. They sit in the parking lot, sit in the gas station, sit at Lowe's parking lot, chill, go to sleep, all in the vent. They be, I don't see how they got there before the police, bro.
Can you come back this way?
What city is it?
No. Sir.
He got a pistol?
Sir, come this way. Come this way. Come this way.
No, yeah, you is. You a threat too.
Come this way.
Nah, BD, no.
Don't go that door.
No, bro. No, bro.
And he still got the baby in his hand.
No.
BD, don't go back in the house. Okay, that's my house too. That's my house too.
Just cover the house.
That's my house too. The man just shot with my kids.
May somebody get the back of the house. I think he's still inside. I'm with you.
Why are they two arguing if her brother did it? Where's her brother at, bro? I understand it's a lot going on, but it's a bigger pit. Like, if I was him, I'd be mad as hell. Like, why your brother do this shit with my kids here? That's probably why they arguing. But at the same time, bro, where the brother at? That's the weirdo. That's the one that did the bullshit. You don't pull no pistol to no family. That's what I'm saying. I don't. What's wrong with you niggas, bro? For real. Kids outside, it's your sister, bro. Can't nothing in this world make me go ahead and, man, I'm about to, she said, I'm about to, because she didn't beat him up, he the brother. She said something or did something, and nothing in this world, I don't care if my sister stole some money from me, bro. I cannot get no pill and go over there where my nieces and nephews at. I cannot do that shit. For real. Like y'all up here patrolling the house.
Where's the person that shot him? He's right there. Have him come outside with his hands up.
Wow. Wow. If this is the sister, if this is his wife, and you still cool with the brother, you ain't, get out of my house, he up in here. Y'all need to do something about y'all. Oh, come outside with your hands up, brother. Come outside. The police, what's wrong with this? I don't, man, look. He was just mad at the moment. Don't kill my brother.
Step out and get down on your knees. 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 No, it's not that serious.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Ma'am, step out. Step out.
Can I just put my shoes on?
Who else is
It's not that serious. But he shot with your kids there.
Nobody else is in the house? My daughter-in-law and the baby. They right here. Can you check the inside of the house? Huh? Can everybody?
Yeah, I'm all over the place. Your daughter-in-law, so you the grandma. That gotta be her son. If that's her, I don't know what's going on, bro. I don't know what's going on. Let me see.
That's it? That's it. Somebody will separate these two and...
That's it. Act like it.
Come over here, talk to me. Can I just put my outfit in and put my shoes on, please? That's all. I'm not doing nothing.
The shooter was identified as 27-year-old Jordan, and he admitted he knew the juveniles were in the car when he shot his brother-in-law in the leg. Fortunately, the bullet only clipped his calf and didn't strike the artery.
I mean,
still,
that part
doesn't
do
change
matter,
the fact that the two should never have escalated things over a reason so minor, which we'll learn about in a few minutes.
That shit y'all got going on. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Bro, please. Please.
Rescue up, please. Is this the only one?
Bro, I got graves on my back of my head.
You got gloves?
All that shit, don't try to...
He got graves?
That's what you get right there.
Ooh.
Put your knees in. Put your knees in, man. Tuck your knees in.
Oh, that's your brother? I'm not finna slide back and try to smoke him. I'm not. Nigga grazed me on the back of the head. Yeah, take homie to jail, bro. You going to jail today, squad. You grazed me on the back of the head and you tried to end me, bro. You tried to end me, nigga. Y'all need me to come to court? Okay, cool. The fuck? That's a family feud. This ain't snitching. And even if it is, so what? So what, bro? You came here with your nieces, your nephews, your sister, and you popped me? Wrap him up. He bad for society in general, not just for the family, bro. Lock him up. He just admitted that he knew his nieces and nephews in the car. So he for sure wouldn't give a fuck about your youngins. None of y'all kid at all, bro. Yeah, lock him up. Throw away the key. Attempted murder.
Tuck your knees up.
How many kids is it? Give them all them counts.
1, 2, 3 up.
I can see why he mad, though. I see why he mad.
Tuck your knees up.
Ha! The homie got a ball spot. I see.
Here, we'll wait till he walks by. Come this way, come this way. Want to stand in the shade?
You crying for the suspect or the victim?
Victim's gonna be at 2430. Pick at 2430.
I got my kids in the car, bro. Like, no, I don't want to hear that shit, bro. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that shit, bro.
It's not bleeding that bad.
It don't matter.
You feel it anywhere else other than
this side there?
Okay.
I don't see anything in the back of your head, man.
I just don't, bro. I just don't want that shit to be an artery. How long y'all think?
No, it would be like
Yeah.
It would be like spurting out.
Spurt. I was just finna say that. Gushing.
Have a seat for me, okay? You said you don't have anything, right? Well, it's going everywhere. All right, have a seat.
Weirdo.
No, like, bro, you tripping. You tripping.
What was this about?
Bro, I've been gone all day. I just pulled up. They talking about something missing. So I tell her, I say, I don't know, and I'm trying to walk out the house. Before I get out my car, this man right here trying me. Before I get out my car, Jackson, I'm not from here. Right here, dude.
Damn, he wasn't playing.
Over them, I'm feeling this going all over me, bro. Like, but I'm in the door, like reaching over them. But I feel my leg get hit.
Okay, so how did... Is that your brother over there?
No,
Who is he?
that's my, this is his...
How did that guy get shot?
You want to say nothing? So, yeah. Either she don't want to tell on her brother, or is that your dude?
Were you there when it happened? Okay, so can you tell me how it happened?
This is my daughter.
You don't want to say nothing, but...
Yeah, so it's been just the way he treats my... It's just been a big family issue for a long time. You know, he's way bigger than my son, so... Who is that? Who is he? That's my daughter's boyfriend. Okay. That's it. He's my son.
So who is the ongoing dispute between?
My son. It's like us too. Like you ain't here when he was just talking to me. It's just we all. I tried to help my kids out because stuff is so high. So I moved everybody in with us. him and my
That's
son.
what happened. All them grown ass people in that house.
It just because of my daughter. See, his kids for my daughter.
Boyfriend, your son had been cheating.
Right, because he's been just totally disrespectful. It's just been a long going thing, so I don't know.
Don't blame it on the
When he
victim,
came up
man.
in here, I just know that my son's.
This is your son here?
No.
That's your daughter's boyfriend.
Right.
Okay.
My son's weed eater and blower is missing, and it was right here behind the couch. So that's what he asked about that, and as usual, his per usual, you know, and it just went down. So
your
She
son
really-
was the one that was just arrested, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Jordan had fired multiple shots from inside the house through the window glass, some of which struck the car as well. And even though the children...
You shooting in your mama house, bro. Like I said, he has no respect for nothing. I hope this fool never get out. He ain't got no respect for his mama. He ain't got no respect for her house, his nieces, and his sister. None of that, bro. You that mad squabble. You know what I'm saying? And then the mama up there trying to put it on the boyfriend, like, well, he just asked about his weed eater, and then he do like he always do, start cussing him out and whoop-de-whoop-whoop, trying to say basically, oh yeah, he provoked him to do this. You don't provoke nobody, bro. You going to jail. He is not a threat to your life. Your life was not in jeopardy. You shooting from the house into the car. You were safe. Yes. Lock him up. Lock him up.
Children were safe. Things weren't looking good for Jordan as he had just attempted murder, and there was no watering that down.
At all.
This is very serious. Someone was shot, so I need you to talk to me. Did you see what happened?
Yes.
So how did it happen?
The one that got shot came into the house, and my boyfriend, he questioned him what happened to his weed eater.
I told y'all. I just told y'all. She didn't want to say nothing because that's her boyfriend. That house is a house full of chaos. You got two grown-ass relationships. The one that got popped, his girl, this woman, and her boyfriend, the one that did the shooting. It was something bound to go down talking about, I try to help him. No, you moved everybody in there so you ain't got to pay that much on rent. You had everybody chip in. Because ain't nobody that grown. He 27, so that means she around 27. The other boyfriend, the other dude look like he in his 30s. And yeah, she just wasn't trying to tell, bro. She just wasn't trying to tell.
So it's already been a lot of tension in the house between them two because of money issues. And I didn't know he had the gun, but he tried to get out the house to, I guess, confront him. And then all of a sudden,
leave the house?
Yeah, he tried to leave the house to confront him. Me and his mama tried to stop him, but then I didn't know he had his gun on him, and he just shot through the window.
So was he standing outside when he got shot?
Yes, he was. I think he was standing outside. I'm not sure.
Where was your brother?
Who's my brother?
I thought you said...
No, that's my baby daddy.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's two different couples living in the house.
So where was he?
He was inside the house.
Inside the house, okay.
So we'll let up to it right now. He was a dispute over a weed blower?
No, just
Was it
just
two
you
different
know that something just okay. So the volcano just erupted.
Right.
So it's like they just been beefing.
So it's been a long-going issue between the two of them that came to a head today over the leaf blower?
Not over the weed blower, just on him saying F you. You know,
that was like the last
get
straw.
your mama. It's just been too much. Like me and him just had we battled.
Yeah, see, she don't like the boyfriend.
I know.
Me and him battle.
Yeah, we didn't find anything else.
Did something happen? Were you protecting yourself? Is that
Yes,
what?
You see how big he is? He little on me.
He was scared to squabble. That wasn't no protecting nothing. He was in the house, bro. You see how big he is against little old me? Well, you shouldn't have gotten in the confrontation, bro. Real men don't do that. Mano y mano. You take your ass whipping. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Bro got a pistol and shot through the... that is wild to me. And that is so damn scary to me, bro. You that scared of this fool. You that scared. You have to go ahead and do that at your mama house. Like, come on.
Damn.
Help us find the gun and then we'll deal with that, okay? We just want to make sure nobody gets the gun. So you want me to check the couch? What do you want me to do? Check the couch?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. If it's not there, you want me to ask somebody? Is somebody else in the house with you?
Yes, ma'am.
Who?
My girlfriend and my mom. Do you remember
What the fuck is happening?
Olivia.
If you can't, we'll get it later.
Olivia, where is it on the dresser? What? It's on the bed. On the bed. It's on the bed.
Do you know what kind of firearm it was?
Yes, you do.
Okay, that's okay. So let's back up to when. Oh, I'm sorry. Who is the guy who got shot? Who is he to you?
He's not related to me. That's crazy. Oh my God.
What's your date of birth?
9/9/1970.
You crying that bad because your son did all that at your house. I would have been like, nigga, this is what you get, stupid ass. You shouldn't have did it at my house, bro. Whatever time you get, you know what I'm saying, that's the time you get it. Still support you, put money on your books, and I still visit you. But at the same time, this was stupid. You got to pay for your consequences. That's what I was telling y'all again on my live stream, bro. Ain't no way in hell you are a grown adult and you can't control your emotions. Bro, it's 27 years old. You can't control that is so feminine to me, squad. And not even feminine, because I don't even think females should know how to control their emotions. That just immature to me. It's young to me, like. And then she ain't making it no better.
So your sister's boyfriend, right? He's leaving the house, and your child's father was leaving to come confront him about whatever is missing, right?
And we tried to push him and close the front. We ended up closing the front door, but we didn't know he had his gun on him.
Did he say anything to? No, he didn't say nothing. He just pulled out the gun and shot him. Do you know where he pulled the gun out from?
I don't know. I didn't know.
She acting like her son got smoked and her son did the shooting.
In our bedroom.
Do y'all hear this woman in the back though? She acting like her son is at least got shot. He the one that did it at your house. That's why he is today, bro. And I gave y'all the stats. And I keep on saying on my live stream. Being in fatherless homes, bro, man. Where am I? Let me give y'all these stats real quick. Just real quick. See this? I don't know if it's focusing or not, right? But let me give y'all these stats, squad. 63% of youth, 63% of youth, where they taking you know what I'm saying, where they committing, they offing themselves, right? 63% of them kids come from fatherless homes. 90% of homeless runaways come from fatherless homes. 85% of kids that show behavior disorders come from fatherless homes. 89% of the essay, 89% of rape. 89% of them come from fatherless homes. .78% of high school dropouts come from fatherless homes.
Holy.
Stats shows you that a woman can't raise a man, bro. That's what the stats show, right? They can, but it's hard. It's hard. And you didn't see the daddy walk out not one time. And that's why he grew up shooting out your damn house. That's exactly why.
Okay, so you do know that he has one. You still don't get it on him.
Yeah. I just didn't know he had it on him.
Look at her. This is exactly why. He grew up like this. When he steals something out of the store, she start crying when he get caught. He gets suspended, she start crying. He see that his mama is remorseful. That's why he keep doing it. She ain't mad at him. She ain't nothing. Like, she's the worst. The worst.
Watch as he tries to somehow spin this whole situation as an act of self-defense.
What?
It's just like he been messing with just been messing with my mama, talking crazy, her calling her name.
It don't matter. It don't matter. Control your emotions. And I'm letting all y'all know right now, all y'all with y'all little pistol, and you think you He-Man or whatever the case, bro. If your life is not in danger, you cannot pop nobody. You going to jail. You can't yell no self-defense. If your life is not in danger, meaning you think you're going to lose yours, you can't pop nobody. So I don't care how you trying to spin this. You 27 and you scary. Somebody called my mama a bitch, bro. We got to get down. He been doing it for the longest. He just said it. We got to get down.
You know, but like, you know, to get something to get under somebody's skin.
Okay. And what happened today?
The same thing.
And how was he doing that?
How?
Yeah.
Because he know what happened to the stuff that got stolen from him.
What stuff?
It was a weed eater and what you call it, little, how you call it, blower, what you call it?
That's what you already said it. It's a blower.
I think that's what you want to call it.
Okay. How do we get to the point of a gun?
Too small. I fell third for my life. Look how big he is.
Lie.
And he was trying
A fight
to
is not threatened for your
you
life,
guys
bro.
are trying to stop him from leaving, and then he just shoots him. Like what happens in between? How does it happen?
We pushed him onto the couch. That's how he shot through the window.
My old account is Kata55. My main account is Kata58.
Look at the officer trying to get all the info.
My Ironman is Kata54. So I don't know.
We pushed him onto the couch.
Hey, which bedroom is the firearm in, man? To the left or to the right?
Which bedroom?
Left or right? It's gonna be to the right.
All them in that 2-bedroom house. Nobody cares. He not even crying.
Oh God.
Like, come on, bro.
Let me call his daddy. Oh my God, this is hard.
Man.
So he wound up on the sofa, falling on that sofa. That's right now.
And that's another thing as parents. Well, as a female, and I've been seeing it my whole life, bro.
Okay.
You can do it by yourself. You can raise it by yourself. That's how you feel. Okay, cool. But why, as soon as he get into some shit, like some real tough shit, when he go to jail or something like that, that's when you want to call his daddy. He get into a shooting, that's when you want to call his daddy. Because I promise y'all be picking and choosing. And what I mean by that is, if your son was to get suspended, you wouldn't call his daddy. You would keep that on the low. If he was to get caught stealing, you wouldn't call his daddy. You keep that on the low. I know how she moves, Squad. I see it all on her. Like, by her crying at that scene, now you want to call him. His daddy should have been in his life his whole life. His whole life. This man is 27 years old. Ain't no way in hell you should be calling his daddy because he shot in your house. Both of y'all dropped the ball. Him not being there and you raising him how you raised him, because you didn't raise him to your best ability. You let him get away with so much shit. With so much shit. That's how y'all got here today. Because nowhere in them stats I showed y'all to where these kids, to where they grow up and they just start trying to blow everything down. Nowhere in them stats, bro. She's a bad parent. Nobody can tell me different. Nobody.
He felt like you were, like, you know, as you were shooting. Because I told him as it's the first one up, I'm feeling like no, you know, like it is just a shock, you know. This ain't what you expecting to be happening, so that was my reaction to like.
Hello, Lost Night Hammer.
Alright, well I appreciate it.
Jordan was charged with attempted murder, aggravated child abuse, and missile into dwelling. YouTube thinks you'll love the video on screen. Click to watch now. Family.
Wrap him up. Wrap him up, squad. Get at you on the next video, man. Y'all be cool. Stay safe.
Hello. Okay, I have dinner now, but the most evil cult. Okay, let's see this. Look at the loot. Give me the loot. Okay. Let's see.
The FBI just accidentally released
Do you have a
11,000
big
Jeffrey
butt?
Epstein files that
Yes.
they hadn't publicly put out yet, but we got access to them. And at the end of this video, I'm going to show you how to access them. Here's what that looks like. It's volume 8 of the files, but you can see right now that they've only released 7 data sets. And so myself, the guys at Jmail, and the guys at DropSite, we've been investigating this. I've partnered with them to kind of look at some of these files. And they got access.
Hold on. Huh.
To volume 8 early, you would just type it in the URL. It wasn't like indexable on search, but you could just type in the specific URL and it would just come up. You could download the entire zip file, and that's what we did. We've been looking through it. I want to go over some of it because I believe some of what we've seen directly contradicts the FBI's earlier statement that, oh, there's no evidence, or we did not uncover evidence that could predicate an investigation against uncharged third parties. That's what they told us, right? They said, we've already looked through the files. You don't need to see the files back in July. Of course, all the pressure has made them now start releasing some of this stuff. And we believe that this was slated for release, but remember, they weren't going to release all the files yet. They had to hold some back. Well, we believe that these 11,000 files are part of what they held back, because clearly they aren't out, and clearly they were ready, because a lot of these are redacted. I mean, already you can see we found several files that were, once again, over 100 pages of redacted information. So it was all ready to be released. It's unclear why it wasn't. But let me caveat before we get into the material that this is a breaking story, and as such, I'm sure there's going to be some pieces of information that we are interpreting or trying to interpret live, and because of that, I want to warn you to withhold your judgment on some of this stuff until we get more evidence. I'm sure the president's going to be asked about some of this stuff. I'm sure Todd Blanche, Pam Bondi, they're going to get asked about this because it is extremely damning, I think, what we see in some of this. Specifically, I want to draw your attention immediately to the 10 co-conspirators that are mentioned in some of these emails in 2019. Now, this is just alarming stuff because prior to this, remember that all we really had was Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell. That's the only people who have ever faced any charges at all. Ghislaine Maxwell, the only one who
actually the house.
But in 2019,
yes,
apparently
bro.
there were 10 co-conspirators.
Yes, sorry, man.
Now, the people who were sending this to and from have been blacked out, but at the bottom we see that this is the Violent Crime Section, Crimes Against Human Trafficking Unit. And we can see that of the 10 co-conspirators, 3 have been located in Florida, served grand jury subpoenas. 1 in Boston, 1 in New York City, 1 in Connecticut were served. 4 out of the 10 are outstanding with attempts having been made. What is a wealthy businessman in Ohio? A lead is being sent to CV, and the remaining 3 are currently out of pocket. This is stunning stuff. Previously, we did not know how many co-conspirators were suspected of, or I'm not aware of anything like that. And additionally, some of the details on this are revealed later because we see this subject line. It says co-conspirators at the top, and it says blank does not need to head out. We made contact with blank last night in New York City. Blank last night in New York. Contact was made with blank, blank, and blank. By the way, I love how these potential co-conspirators are people who are being blacked out. Like, why? I thought the whole point of this was you couldn't redact people for personal information reasons or for public embarrassment. You could only redact on the basis of it being a victim, and I'm not sure how these people could possibly be victims here.
Epstein Files Transparency Act prohibits redactions, quote, on the basis of embarrassment, reputational harm, or political sensitivity. Has anything been redacted on that basis?
Absolutely, positively not.
But anyways, you can see that it says attempts were made to Blank and Brunel. That's Jean-Luc Brunel, the famous who's now dead. Blank is confirmed to live in New York, was away for the holiday weekend. We did not have a good address, but an attempt was made in New York. Attempts are made to Maxwell today. Blank, you get it. Like, it's all the people they suspected this whole time are redacted, of course. And then they say, I do not know about Ohio contacting Wexner. Now, that's a reference to Les Wexner, the former CEO of Victoria's Secret. This is huge. We've long suspected that he was, of course, one of the co-conspirators. And obviously, the fact the FBI suspected it isn't a 100% proof confirmation. But clearly, they were serving grand jury subpoenas. I mean, that must be who they're talking about, one wealthy businessman in Ohio, because later it's confirmed by this whole idea of Ohio contacting Wexner. And you can see at the bottom, this is from the FBI New York. When you get a chance, give me an update on the status of the 10 co-conspirators. This is really bad to know that we knew as early as 2019 the right people to target, and yet our FBI, who's had evidence of this the entire time, or leads on it, has declined to prosecute, right? Because this is what the FBI now tells us. Oh, don't bother. Don't worry about it. That's what they wanted us to believe in July. Fast forward to December, we find out there's 10 guys that they knew about since like 6 years ago. You know, it's insane. Even over here, we see that in one of the lawsuits, I believe this is with Maxwell, the government actually wanted to refer to people at trial as co-conspirators of the defendant, aka Maxwell, for the purposes of a rule. And then they say Jeffrey Epstein, and then there are two names listed there who are going to be listed as co-conspirators. Again, who are those people? We were told that the only co-conspirator now is Maxwell, and if you don't believe that, you're crazy, you're a conspiracy theorist. But back in 2020, this was a idea not just promulgated by wackos, it was promulgated by who? The FBI themselves, the Department of Justice. Look at this. Co-conspirator question transcript. This is from USA NYS. They say, question, when Jeffrey Epstein died, a lot of people asked, who's next? Is the government going to hold people who are accused of helping him recruit these girls? Are they going to hold them accountable? And then the answer is, well, I'll note that the original charges against Jeffrey Epstein contained a conspiracy charge, and we allege that there were conspirators involved. Jeffrey Epstein couldn't have done what he did without the assistance of others, and I can assure you that our investigation is moving forward, except I guess not. Against everyone except for Ghislaine Maxwell, it got killed. Like, Ghislaine Maxwell was the only one who faced justice, right? Except then she got moved to Club Fed, to this nice prison, right? And by the way, that a whole interesting interview we saw happen with Todd Blanche, which is Trump's former defense lawyer. So he got grilled on Meet the Press about his relationship. Like, why did Ghislaine Maxwell go to this nicer prison?
Yes, it's the real me. Hello. Hello, hello. Kan jeg ikke på bursdagen min?
Si det. Det er fordi jeg er hjemme og lager pizza.
Ok. Bro, I'm eating dinner, so I'm watching something.
Afterwards, and while he declines to comment on it, he says something very interesting.
Why was she moved just days after you interviewed her, Mr. Blanche?
So that's a Bureau of Prisons security issue that I will not talk about.
Did you have anything to do with it? Did you have anything to do with it?
Let me finish. First of all, I am responsible for the Bureau of Prisons. So every decision that they make lands on my desk to the extent it needs to. But just let me talk about the security issue. At the time that I met Miss Maxwell, there was a tremendous amount of scrutiny and publicity towards her, and the institution she was in, she was suffering numerous threats against her life. So the BOP is not only responsible for putting people in jail and making sure they stay in jail, but also for their safety.
All right, so he's like, yeah, that's crazy. No, I'm not going to talk about that, but every decision lands on my desk. I mean, eventually he goes on to say that, oh, she was in so much danger. We were worried about her safety as a prisoner. I just got to say, there's a lot of concern about Ghislaine Maxwell. All of a sudden, I don't know where that came from. There's not a lot of concern about these conspirators that I guess we've swept under the rug, that we don't care about anymore since 2019. I guess we knew about them and didn't care. And what's even more concerning is our president also seems concerned with the wrong people. Like, while Todd Blanche is concerned about Ghislaine Maxwell's safety and well-being, you've got Trump concerned about the people who are going to be unfairly implicated in the Jeffrey Epstein files, rather than worrying about how to catch the people that we obviously let go through the cracks.
The victims were protesting that too many of them were redacted.
I know there are a lot of people that are angry about all of the pictures of other people, you know, but I think it's terrible. Look, I like Bill Clinton. I've always gotten along with Bill Clinton. I've been nice to him. He's been nice to me. We've always gotten along. Respect him. I hate to see photos come out of him, but this is what the Democrats, mostly Democrats, and a couple of bad Republicans are asking for. So they're giving their photos of me, too. Everybody was friendly with this guy. I think it's a terrible thing. I think Bill Clinton's a big boy. He can handle it. But you probably have pictures being exposed of other people that innocently met Jeffrey Epstein years ago, many years ago.
Now, I'll be honest, he gets off track from here, but the point he was making is that those poor, innocent, bankers who were meeting with Epstein, the poor lawyers who were meeting with Epstein, like all of Epstein's friends are just caught up in this unfortunate thing. And it's just such a reversal of what previously the DOJ and FBI believed. In fact, they believed it so much that they got a federal search warrant for the SDNY, and they got it, and part of the seizable data, part of the stuff that they commanded them to seize as part of the search warrant, which, by the way, I think you need some kind of standard of evidence for. I'm not a lawyer, you guys can chime in, but you can't just get a search warrant without some kind of evidence that you believe there's a crime that's been committed. And part of it says evidence concerning the identity or location of co-conspirators of Jeffrey Epstein, including Blank and Ghislaine Maxwell. So again, who is Blank? Well, they keep redacting the names of these co-conspirators, uncharged, remember, and now they're saying we have no evidence to charge anybody. Clearly, they had evidence for a search warrant, and it's just completely ridiculous that some of this stuff is redacted and that we're viewing the rich and powerful people who are mentioned as the victims here. Now, that's all I want to talk about for now. Remember, this is a developing story, so there's, I'm sure, going to be more evidence that comes out. I will try to keep you updated. I'm probably going to cover more of this stuff in the future because there's so much here. But I had to get this out while it was basically not public yet. I mean, I think it's eventually going to be public. When, we don't know. But you can access all of it at jmail.world. I'll leave a link in the description. They have a special, drive section. The original pitch was it's like email, but you're logged in as Jeffrey Epstein. Now they've made it like the entire Google account, so you can log into his Drive folder and all that kind of stuff. It's fun. It's a great UI, but more importantly, it makes it all very searchable, and you can look at it. I think you'll all really enjoy it. I also wanted to give a special shout-out to the Drop Site team. And finally, we just uploaded on CoffeeZilla. I don't like to upload the same day on both channels because it kind of cannibalizes views. This is such a breaking story that I decided to break my rule. But if you could go, please give that a watch. It's a really great story that we spent a lot of time on, and I'd appreciate it if you check that out as well. There's a $10 billion industry which preys on poor people, is endorsed by celebrities, but most people there's a $10 billion industry which preys on poor people, is endorsed by celebrities, but most people haven't heard of, mostly because it goes by so many names.
I like something called the debt backpack method.
I recommend national debt relief to anyone who wants to become debt-free.
It's called the Rapid Relief Method.
It's called the Debt Clear Method.
That's right. According to celebrities, there's an easy method to get your debt settled. The problem is, the banks don't want you to know about it.
Banks don't want you to know this, but there's a national debt relief program specifically designed to help Americans with $10,000 or more of credit card or personal loan debt.
I'll be honest, when I first saw this, I was curious what the big secret was. But the second or third time, I started to get suspicious.
Banks don't want you to know this, but there's a national debt relief program
specifically designed to help Americans with $10,000 or more of credit card or personal loan debt. They hate this program.
They hate this program.
They hate this program because if you qualify, they can help you settle 40 to 60% of your debt
and put you on one simple payment plan for the rest.
Yeah, it's pretty strange, right? And as I investigated, what I found was there were thousands of ads like this with a bunch of variety, micro-targeting different groups. Seniors, Christians, factory workers, anyone with over $10,000 in credit card debt and a pulse. But worse, many of them were featuring total lies. Like, take for example, this cluster of ads about debt elimination for veterans.
So the Veteran Administration is handing out debt elimination for all veterans, and no one's even talking about it.
Yeah, no one's talking about this headline because it doesn't exist. This is a fake photoshopped headline from the Department of Defense. Here's the real one. And these people lied about it to push veterans into debt settlement, and they used the same lie for seniors on Social Security too.
Practically handing out debt elimination for seniors, and no one's even talking about it.
Who are you talking to?
Okay, look, beyond the insanity of running ads with fake government headlines, what bothered me about this was the specific micro-targeting of vulnerable groups and optimizing it. Like using dozens of AI-generated variations to optimize engagement. There's something so uniquely dystopian about that in a way that it just couldn't have existed 10 years ago. Like, take for instance this ad, which is someone talking about their personal experience getting out of debt.
Trust me, I know what it's like. I racked up 4 of my credit cards to more than $30,000. But here's how I got it canceled.
Yeah, except that's totally fake. There are dozens of these ad variations, which means they're somehow optimizing for click-through rate to see which of their fake stories works better. Like, is it the one with the girl, the guy, the black person, the white person? And what struck me is just, for all this industrial scale fakery and lying, there is an industry behind all of this, endorsed by celebrities. It's very real, it's very profitable, and it's often predatory, but basically no one knows how it works because most of it is run in the dark with these ads, and the videos that do explain debt settlement are usually trying to sell you on debt settlement. So I spoke to lawyers, whistleblowers, so the public can stop being lied to about debt settlement. Crippling amounts of debt and want a way out. Fortunately, that attracts con men and scammers. Now, I'm not here to tell you that all debt settlement is a scam because at its most basic, debt settlement is simply a process where a debtor who owes money and the creditor, the person they owe money to, agree to settle a debt for a lower total amount. That is objectively not a scam, and it is sometimes the best move for both parties. Usually because the debt is in default, the creditor is probably going to not get paid otherwise, and the debtor can't pay. So that, to be clear, is not what this video is about. Today we're talking about the debt settlement industry, which sells people on the idea of not paying their bills as a shortcut to getting out of debt and takes a fat fee for it. And we're going to talk about how this industry often doesn't disclose the risks, and even worse, tricks people to get them in the program in the first place, which I heard about from someone who sold debt settlement for a living.
Debt settlement is typically for people going through some type of hardship, whether that's divorce, a medical issue, you lost your job, something catastrophic has happened in your life to the point where you cannot afford to pay on your credit cards anymore. But that's not what we pitch to. I would say from my experience, 70+% of my clients were not in that situation. They were looking for a consolidation loan, home repair loan, some type of loan, not debt settlement.
Why were people calling you for a loan, though?
Because that's what we advertise. The advertising goes through these third-party affiliates that post whatever they want. They just have to get someone on the phone, and we're responsible for closing that person.
So you guys advertise loans, but what you actually sell is stop paying your credit cards. So
hey, do you play Skyblock? Yes.
Correct.
Right now.
That sounds like a bait and switch.
That sounded like a bait and switch to me. Now you see my ethical dilemma.
That was Miller, by the way. He was a sales rep who came to me because he believed the companies he was working for
I was eating.
were unethical. He wasn't the only one.
I was eating
Two other
dinner.
sales reps who wanted to stay anonymous told me the exact same thing.
Because they're using the bait and switch mechanic of pitching clients the entire thing, and you as the client are going to think that I'm going to get a loan, but then the salesperson is going to go ahead and twist words, basically telling you, oh, you don't qualify for a loan, but here's the repayment plan, it's good. And sometimes people would get confused because the sales agent would rush them into signing the contract.
Yes, of course.
That he's going to get a loan, but he's not getting a loan, he's signing up for that settlement.
Most of the people that get called also apply for loans, or they think they're applying for loans, and then when they get warm transferred to the sales division, when a lead is made, they are baited and switched onto a debt relief program.
This is truly the worst part of this industry, and a secret most people don't know about. That oftentimes you are tricked into
I'm doing
getting
M7
on
now.
thinking you're applying for a loan, but actually they're trying to sell you on debt settlement. In fact, I actually got a copy of a script at one point from one of these companies, and they have what's called a loan killer method, which is used when a client is frustrated and asks, I only want a loan, or won't give up on the idea of a loan. The script tells them to say, it's going to be very difficult to get a good interest loan. My partner's broker ran your name through, and it came back as declined all. And then says, let me tell you why I qualified you for this debt resolution option. Again, confirming what we saw, that it's literally scripted.
Can you carry me to the, or like you can get me?
Which they didn't know they wanted in the first place.
The whole thing starts out with
I mean,
many times.
I don't know, man.
I've seen reach out to a debt consolidation company, or what they think is a debt consolidation company. They're going to get a loan to pay their creditors. And this company pulls their credit and says, you don't qualify. And then they give that credit report to
here's the thing.
There's already a relationship.
I wouldn't really gain anything from it.
Company calls them up and says, hey, we know you got some problems with debt, so we can help you out.
And
Don't get, the relationship.
It's some kind of 50.
And figured it out. I think most of them.
And I kind of wanted to just finish class average quickly,
They start out with a lie,
because I don't have much time left
They promise, oh, we're
of
gonna
the
fix your
boost.
credit, which is the exact opposite of what they do. They destroy your credit. You're going to save a whole bunch of money.
So yeah, I don't know.
You're not going to save any money. You might save a little bit, maybe, if things go as planned. And in worst case, which happens quite a bit, you're going to end up paying more than you would if you just paid your creditors. And you're going to have to deal with a lawsuit probably, because somebody's going to sue you.
Yeah, he's right. That was Clifford, by the way. He's a lawyer I spoke to who helped me understand how common it is for people to get sued. I didn't realize it, but lawsuits are the biggest risk of these plans, because when you stop paying your creditors, they have no obligation to negotiate with you. I mean, yes, sometimes they do settle, but sometimes they sue. And I learned debt settlement lawsuits are not just possible, they're one of the most popular kinds of lawsuits. They are so common that in many states, it is the #1 lawsuit that gets filed. According to Pew, debt collection takes up almost 50% of our entire civil case docket. And those numbers have only increased.
What do you mean subbed? What do you mean?
Debt settlement companies often start with a lie. Many don't tell you the truth about the risks. The main one.
Oh, you're on YouTube.
But even assuming everything goes according to plan, the fees these companies charge eat into most of your savings. See,
I mean, it's nothing against you, but like, I'm on Ironman. I don't know. I want to finish my class average.
Companies charge up to 25% of the debt they settle as a fee, which
I don't have that much free time.
savings on the table for you. And to understand,
I have work and stuff, so I don't know.
some quick math. Let's say you have $10,000 in credit card debt, and you default to enroll in a debt settlement plan, thinking you're going to save tons of money. How this works is you stop paying your creditors, start paying the debt settlement company via a special trust account. We'll assume for this example that you don't get sued and the settlement company charges a 25% fee. Assuming your creditor settles for 50%, you'd initially think you're getting out of debt for $7,500, saving 25%. $5,000 to your creditor, $2,500 to the negotiator. But not so fast, because you've defaulted on your debt, which means your credit card balance was growing the whole time with penalty interest and late fees. Again, we'll be charitable and assume your balance freezes after a 6-month charge-off. You're actually going to be paying more like a $12,000 debt, meaning you're actually paying $6,000 to your creditor and $2,500 to the settlement company, or $8,500 total. Except we also have to add in taxes on the forgiven debt, which the IRS classifies as income. At a tax rate of 22%, that's another $1,300 you might owe. So you've completed.
Okay, yeah. You put me in a situation here, so I don't know.
Where your original debt was $10,000. You saved 2% with a 50% settlement. Now, of course,
Because I want to be nice, but I also want to progress.
but the point is this. Even when you get a great settlement and things go perfectly, you probably didn't save as much as you think. And this is the core problem with debt settlement. People are sold on an unrealistic view of the upsides and don't understand the downsides, which is why most people don't finish these programs. So look, if these companies don't disclose all the facts, if they do charge high fees, why do you need them at all? Well, these companies would argue they have special relationships with creditors that let them get better deals.
The reason is you can't just call up the credit card company and be like, hey guys, I want to negotiate my debt. It doesn't work like that. Because you have to know who to speak to that has the ability to negotiate with you on behalf of the bank.
The problem is most folks don't have the relationships with the people at these banks to get the best savings.
That's right. The debt settlement companies basically say, look, we do this all the time. We have great relationships, and that's why we're going to get you a great deal. But not everyone agrees with that. Here's Dan, another lawyer.
My main problem with it is they kind of overhype and oversell or outright misrepresent that they somehow have some special relationship with the creditors. These companies will never tell a consumer that. They will never say that the deal that they're likely to get for the consumer is probably the same exact deal that the consumer could get on their own.
Why can't people do it themselves? I mean, these companies kind of represent that they have special relationships with these creditors, etc. Is that true?
I'm Norwegian.
Do it themselves.
Norwegian is my first language.
All those ads, all the supposed secrets the banks don't want you to know. It turns out you could always just do all of this by yourself. But of course, you're still taking on a bunch of risk of maybe being sued and late fees, which is why at the end of the day, this is an extreme option that should not be taken lightly. And look, I was going to end it there because I'm not the type to recommend anything to a broad audience, but given that I know so many people are deep in debt these days, and I had spoken to some experts, I wanted to give them the floor to say what they see people do when they're deep in debt that isn't as predatory.
I always recommend, I don't do a lot of bankruptcies anymore, but I always recommend somebody talk to a bankruptcy attorney at least to see what that looks like if they're having a problem with their debts.
If you're in $40,000 worth of debt and you're on Social Security and that's your only income, anything I can do for you is going to be a band.
What about you?
And it's probably not the best path. Why don't you speak to my colleague who is a bankruptcy lawyer?
What's your language?
Nonprofit credit counseling, which is different than these debt management companies. It's going to be somebody who actually counsels you about your income, your expenses. They come up with a plan with you about how much you're going to have to pay, and they are able to work much more effectively than a for-profit debt management company to work out a plan if, let's say, it was a temporary hiccup with your income. Everybody else should have a conversation with a bankruptcy attorney, because bankruptcy is the best way for somebody who doesn't have a way to pay off their debt to be free of the debt and to rebuild their credit.
Well, there you go. Now, to be clear, none of that is
Slovenia.
personalized advice.
Nice.
You need to talk to somebody if you actually are deep in debt. There's no one.
Lassify. So
the biggest thing I hope you take away
I
from
play on 1.21.
on quick fixes or secrets
1.21.10. I think it has less features. That's why.
Coffee.
So it has less features on the mod. I would think that's the reason.
Remember when you said that thing about the veterans?
Yeah, it's a scam.
You were wrong. You were 100% wrong. No, watch this.
No, don't watch. I mean, watch what? We're watching the patrons. We got to respect the patrons.
I think there's been some confusion. This debt relief program is 100% legit.
See, I told you. I knew it
That's
was legit.
obviously an AI. What are you doing? I mean, it's obviously an AI. You're gonna make me raise my voice. I mean,
my mom was AI.
Yeah, what's wrong with it? It's obviously fake. It's fake. We're all dying here. The patrons are being disrespected as we.
That amount and a few other simple questions.
You're gonna tell me that's AI? Look how many wrinkles are in his
You're making a mockery of journalism right now. You know what?
That can't be AI.
I'm done. Okay, I'm done. A 62-year-old quadriplegic died, causing her daughter to call me with an impossible case she wanted me to solve.
I reached out to you because I'm a longtime follower of your channel. Last week, my mother had passed away. My brother and I were organizing her affairs. We discovered that she had been a victim of a scam. Appeared to be a romance scam of some sort that had been going on almost 2 years, since December of 2023 is the earliest that we can find evidence of it. She ended up in this scam sending more than $10,000, $15,000 in Bitcoin, crypto, to a scammer who she believed to be a Hallmark actor. My brother and I are not familiar with Hallmark movies, so we didn't recognize the name of the person that was messaging her. She'd been getting these messages pretty much since the day that she passed. Hey, where are you?
Damn,
I
scammed.
miss you. And then as the days went on, it started to get more pressing, like, hey, I'm worried about you. And then there were like romantic terms that started popping up, like, baby, I love you.
Now, from the moment I heard this story, it was heartbreaking, but I also thought it could be impossible, and I didn't know if I'd cover it for the same reason I almost never cover
How much
romance
money you have
them being a billion
on what? IRL or in-game?
Because when a romance scam is done right, you can never find out who's behind it. But 3 things made Erin's case different. 1, she was organized and archived all her mother's emails and payments. 2, the scammer didn't seem to know that her mother was dead yet, which I thought we could use to our advantage. And 3rd, the scammer knew her mother was quadriplegic the whole time and exploited it.
They acknowledge it over the email, and they're like, we understand you're on SSI and disabled, and like my mom gave them way too much information about herself, which just like made her a prime target. She's like, I'm bedridden, I'm in and out of the hospital, I have a fixed income of X, like it's
In-game, well, like purse or net worth or what do you mean?
She's been in and out of the hospital for like the last year, and they have been like hammering her over email to make these payments, or else she'll lose access to this like Tyler Hines guy.
Now, full disclosure, this doesn't make it easier to track the scammer, but it does really motivate me to know how awful and evil this whole thing was. This person knowingly exploited a disabled woman. And it was at this point I realized I had to take this case, even if I knew it was probably unsolvable. My dream here is to find the people responsible and go after them and expose them for what they're doing.
Yeah, I support that fully.
Yeah, and so it's just going to be a hunt. I mean, there's no promises because these people have basically had to mess
I mean,
up,
because
which
net worth and purse is very different, so
and then the second
it's kind of up to you here.
if they haven't messed
What you
up,
want to know?
then what we're going to try to do is catfish them.
I just returned in the chest coins.
Now, before we can find and expose the scammer responsible for all of this, we have to do a review of the evidence and what we know. Let's start with who Erin's mother was. Your mother was quadriplegic. She wasn't always. Actually, I saw an interview with her on the Food Network where she's, you know, kind of bright and peppy and, you know, making kids.
We keep our eyes peeled for any kind of candy and add a little harmless mischief to it.
Our mother was a force to be reckoned with. Mom ran marathons. She was a very accomplished person, both professionally and personally. And so it was really devastating to her and her ability to control her life.
So basically, what I got to tell you is, I'm not sure if you can even do that. Like, you could sell something maybe.
She ended up landing on her neck, and she was paralyzed at that moment from the neck down.
If you're able to sell something, then sure, go for that.
To care for herself, down to determining her ability to take a sip of water.
And this is when she
What's your like net worth?
started to spend a lot of
I don't really know any early game money making methods.
Sitting in a bed with no career was not easy for her by any means, and so we were happy that she was able to get on the internet and talk to folks on Facebook and really just have those outlets.
Net worth, my main account is 150 billion. This account is 90 billion.
Probably brought her the most joy in her life, you know, towards the end in the years when she wasn't able to do much else. But
And the handle is expensive because of some perk. Aura Mayor. Aura Mayor makes it more expensive.
It's definitely not a Hallmark actor named Tyler Hines. We know that because romance scammers never use their own real names. They use well-known celebrities. And given that Tyler Hines is a well-known Hallmark movies actor where he usually plays romantic leads, he's a commonly impersonated target, to the point where his actual Instagram bio reads, "Please stay safe from scammers. I don't private message anyone," which is just heartbreaking to read in hindsight. Tyler's even posted as of several weeks ago about romance scams using his likeness with AI-generated photos and audio.
Sadly, though, this warning came too late, because reviewing the photos, our scammer definitely sent Deidre AI-generated photos, with one even having Deirdre's name on it with Tyler Hines holding it up. I also noticed the scammer used hospital photos of Tyler a lot, which I thought was weird, until I realized hospitals were a common subject between them. It was a way to make Deirdre feel not so alone, because in their emails, Deirdre mentions the hospital and her disability constantly. Quote, "My challenge is that I'm a quadriplegic. I cannot use my hands. I don't have any other IDs with my up-to-date photo on it. Such are the issues of quadriplegics." How's that for the errant?
So the thing is, this Ironman is from 2025, and it has 90 billion. So I don't know. Also, sir, I don't know how to help you, because there's no way for me to trust you with giving you coins, because I have the money, but how good do I know that you're gonna buy it and all of that and give it back, the coins?
Before you ask that, you should know these scams are not quick and they're not actually simple. The scam started when Deirdre joined a Tyler Hines fan club on Facebook, where dozens of scammer accounts were waiting. And from here, Deirdre was emailed by a Hallmark management account who tells Deirdre that they're offering special backstage access to actors for a license fee, and wanted to know if Deirdre was interested. She said yes, she's interested in connecting with Tyler, but before she could join, she was asked to sign an NDA, which...
If I had to guess,
NDAs. But of course, this wasn't
I mean, you...
at all. This was still the scammer, and the point was to lower the chance of friends and family...
I don't know if it's even worth the stress about. How much profit even is it?
Deirdre complied and explained this, quote, "Believe me, I have no interest in anyone becoming aware of this agreement." Now, Deirdre being
I don't know how you would get this money this time, unless you have gear to do stuff. Do you have gear to do something?
They put her on a payment plan of $500.
Like what gear do you have?
Very expensive. I budgeted down to the penny.
Apart from just Necron and Bucket of Lies.
That doesn't leave me much for huge extras. Deirdre even asked for a discount on the license towards the end of her life, as she realized she probably wouldn't have enough time left to fully pay it off. And she asked if your group can see it in your heart to give me some sort of discount on the rest of this balance. The scammer responded, "We apologize, but we can't make any discounts." So I want you to understand, Deirdre did not think that Tyler Hines fell in love with her from a photo or just messaged her online for no reason. She thought she had signed up for a legitimate fan club access program, and within that secret program, they fell in love over time, which she couldn't talk about because she had signed an NDA. And the whole time, she maintained that access by paying a fee. And speaking of that fee, here's where we're going to first trace the Bitcoin payments which Deirdre made. Lucky for us, she reported the transaction hashes over email, so they weren't deleted. But following the money, it looks pretty quickly like they go straight to a deposit address for an offshore exchange, which, without government investigatory powers, we're kind of stuck here. And the same is true of Telegram, the messaging app, because we have their Telegram ID, but like nothing else, nothing that gives us a name.
Hold on, I'm doing terminals here. I'll read your messages soon.
We've got some pictures, AI generated, some Bitcoin payments, and a Telegram account. Like I said, I didn't think it would go very far here. This is standard for romance scams.
Only like this. Nothing.
It was pretty much straight to plan B, the catfishing. I didn't have a lot of other ideas.
I mean, how many hours are you able to put in to maybe be able to get this handle? You shouldn't really have played for 7 with coins to buy it. But
and like one of the steps they have to do is they have to activate their webcam. And you know, sometimes websites will say that, and people will just do it. You know, they're so desperate to kind of get the Bitcoin. Now, if you don't know, I'm talking about the YouTuber Kit Boga, who's a famous scam catcher who does this all the time and catfishes these scammers.
This is so you won't bother my family again. Why are you eating me? Why are you
Luckily for me, he agreed to help us and lend us some of his scam catching tools. And so here was plan B in a nutshell. First, Aaron would send the scammer a picture of a fake
Aaron is a and healer at the same time. I'm healer too, so it's basically a lot of focusing. I know.
It would have a unique code that when the scammer entered it on the special people
I don't know,
website,
man.
we would know it had to be them because no one else had the code. And then
I'm
we would
partially
log
logged in.
IP. And that was just phase 1, which honestly went perfect. Within moments, already the first IP log.
I haven't hit 0 debuffs though.
And then 4 more came in from Nigeria, which honestly isn't surprising because Nigeria is one of the romance scam capitals of the world. And finally, it geolocates us to the rough area we should be expecting.
I know.
Honestly,
You're not
really
wrong.
not enough, though. We still don't
Garden,
have a name. We have really
GG's.
nothing except the general location. So here's where we went to phase 2, the unmasking. For this, Kitboga had created a human verification CAPTCHA system.
So once a scammer is on the page trying to claim their
I mean,
Bitcoin,
I just
they have
dislike
to
dungeons. That's the thing.
CAPTCHA to prove they're human, right? But this is not like any other CAPTCHA they've done before. Like the number of bees in this picture. Honestly, it's just a 50-50 shot on whether or not they're going to get the answer right. So sometimes they do it again and again and again. They also have to hand draw things like this rat.
Now, in a certain kind of way, this is kind of genius design because it makes the scammer feel like they're making progress on getting their Bitcoin. Because up next comes the hardest part, the toughest ask. The scammer is asked to prove they're human by turning on their camera. It's the final challenge before they'd unlock their Bitcoin. And this was a big moment because, again, the scammer has to voluntarily do this. No one can turn on their camera for them. So I wasn't honestly holding my breath. I thought there's no way until Kitboga sent me a photo.
Ooh.
Way. He actually gave us
Ironman.
photos and videos, multiple videos.
Ironman Network.
I immediately wanted to show it to Deidre's children, Aaron, and at this point her brother had joined Duncan as well, and I wanted to let them
Ironman
know
Network.
we
I'm
found
top
their
10.
mother's camera. This is also when I asked
Normal
them if they
network.
wanted to take it.
I'm top.
This is what his face looks like.
On my other profile, I'm like top 30, I think. I'm not really sure.
Crazy.
It's insane.
What you guys want to do from here? We're
The
gonna
30
probably
zone?
call him and confront him, and we can three-way you in if you.
No, I only play Skyblock.
If you want to confront them, if not, that's totally fine.
Well, first, thank you. Like, that's amazing what you've done, and the fact that you took our email cold and really put like so much effort into this. Like, sincerely, thank you, because it was. Our mother wouldn't have put it down, and she would be very proud that you were able to figure this out and unmask this person. So, just want to say from the bottom of our hearts, thank you.
Yeah, seriously, thank you.
Number 2, yes, would love the opportunity to say something to the scammer.
All right, this is where we get to phase 3 of the unmask. I didn't think it would make it this far, to be honest, so I was kind of flying blind. But my basic plan was to let Aaron speak to her mother scammer. And then also my dream goal was to get this guy's government ID so we can report him to the proper authorities with a name and an address. The idea was to let the scammer think he was really close to getting all this new money. But I would tell him, look, before we can release the rest of it, your account is frozen pending an KYC review. And here's how that went.
Hello, welcome to my coin. How can I help you?
Hello?
Yeah, hello? Are you there? Okay, excellent. I can help you with that. Can I start with your name?
Okay, I'm David.
Sorry, you said your name is David?
Yeah.
Okay, David. And can I verify there should be a 6-digit PIN on your dashboard? Can you verify that for me?
It's 415331.
Okay, one
Oh,
second.
this is cooked. He's cooked.
Right now, he's so good at this.
Excellent. I have your account pulled up. What seems to be the problem?
I'm trying to make withdrawal to an external wallet for interest still pending.
Okay, so it looks like because it's an external wallet, I have to transfer you to my manager. If you hold on just 1 second, I'll place you on a brief hold, and then I'll put you on with my manager, okay?
Okay.
Alright, thank you.
I'm trying to make a withdrawal to my external wallet. It's still pending on my dashboard.
Hello, yes. This is Mr. Coffee. How's it going? What do you need today?
I'm trying to make a withdraw to my external wallet.
Is the video so funny, bro?
Alright, yes, I am seeing that, and
He's scamming, bro. They're trying to scam him.
we have to do a know your customer verification that requires a short ID
They're tricking him.
upload, and then we can release the rest of the funds. That is just per our protocol. I know you've got a some kind of a webcam or something. I don't know if you have an ID you can provide, and we can release
Oh my god, bro. I'm just delayed on everything right now.
Oh, I don't know if he can do things on the phone while he's also going on the internet or whatever.
Right,
so.
right. Yeah, just have, we'll wait for him to call back. I'm gonna, oh my gosh, I think we're gonna
Okay, I'm so happy. Wait, what? Really?
Mr. Coffee?
What the fuck?
You said your name was Mr. Coffee?
I froze! You're lucky I didn't say CoffeeZilla. I was freaking out.
Yeah, okay. Maybe I wasn't the perfect catfisher. It was one of my first tries. But look, honestly, it worked to my giant shock. And while we were waiting for him to upload his ID, we decided to get Aaron on the line to set up the final confrontation. And that's when we got it.
Here, let me call her real quick.
Do you want to wait until he uploads the ID?
Yeah. I'll see.
Well, you can talk to her.
She can set it up right now.
You got him.
Hey, so we're on the phone with him. We're trying to get his ID uploaded, and anyway, he hung up while he was trying to upload his ID. Can you see if you can set up a Discord account real quick? Because that would be the easiest way for us to patch you in.
You got it.
Oh my gosh, we got his ID.
Oh,
just like him.
he actually sent the ID. What an idiot.
No way.
It looks just like him.
No way.
That's so good.
Oh my gosh, this is insane. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay, he's gonna call back in a second.
What do you need? Who do you need IGN of?
Download Discord.
You gonna ask for coins?
You have to create an account. Send me your ID, and we will we'll patch you in.
I truly could not believe it. I don't know if you can see in the video, but my hands were shaking. I've censored out his full personal details for YouTube, although to be clear, it was not censored, and we have given the full ID to the proper authorities. And from here, we've gotten everything I dreamed of.
The video is not staged, bro. Come on.
Aaron, and let her finish the job however she wanted.
The woman died and got catfished.
Hello, this is Mr.
And they're exposing it.
Yeah, speaking with David. I hope he's the manager.
Oh, David, yes, this is the manager. It looks like actually we have a flag on your account. Hold on, I have to pass it to the vice president here. Actually, she's in charge of anti-scam prevention. Hold on 1 second. I'm just gonna patch her in real quick.
Hey, David? David, are you there?
Hey, David.
Or should we call you
Yeah,
Tyler
yeah,
Hines, David? Because we've seen your extensive messaging impersonating Mr. Tyler Hines. And we see here you've actually defrauded a woman in the United States who is a quadriplegic bed-bound individual out of more than $15,000 just prior to her death. How do you feel about that, David?
I don't understand.
No, you understand. You've been messaging and impersonating an actor and defrauding a woman who literally can't even do anything in her life beyond use her phone. Can't give herself a drink of water. And you have pressured her and antagonized her into giving you money for almost the last 2 years. You tell her you pray for her, David. I pray for you.
I'm an agent. I'm an agent.
David, you're not an agent. You're lying.
Agent?
I just provided my ID. I'm an agent.
And what is your agency doing besides extorting and frauding vulnerable folks?
That is not true.
Then what are you doing, David?
I was trying to receive an payment. I'm actually an agent.
Okay, and if you're saying someone sent you and you're not the person responsible, who is?
Sir, I can't disclose that.
Well, if you're not willing to disclose who you're working for and what you're doing, then it's you taking responsibility for defrauding a woman who is literally on her deathbed.
I never did that. I didn't do any of that.
You wouldn't have the information that you would, and you wouldn't be calling us here if it wasn't you, man. Do you believe in God?
Yes, I do.
Good, because I do too. And God does not look kindly on people who do what you do to vulnerable people. So if you want to get right with God, you should probably start by being honest.
Oh, he didn't like that. Just hung up.
Oh my god.
Was I too intense? I'm sorry, guys.
No. Maybe it's exactly whatever you needed to say.
It was your moment. Great job. I thought you handled that beautifully.
You obviously struck a chord at the end there. As soon as you said that he better get right with his God, he hung up. So.
Yeah. Jeez, you guys, this is absolutely insane. Your work that you put into this, like, I can't thank you enough.
Well, there you go. Honestly, she was so calm and collected while confronting this guy, even as he spun up these excuses. And I want to mention that despite claiming he wasn't the guy, not only did she get multiple missed calls from the scammer on Telegram after that, she texted me soon after, quote, "He just erased all of the Telegram messages. I think he connected the dots."
Make sure you export the most recent Telegram accounts. That's the first thing he's gonna do is try to delete all that.
Oh, I just got 3 missed calls from Mr. Tyler Hines on my mom's phone.
Just now?
Really?
Yep.
So yeah, that's even more evidence that it was the same guy on the phone and on Telegram, because these were just moments apart. But from here, my honest hope is that the police now can connect the dots as well and finish the job. These romance scams are a blight on our society, and even though they're incredibly lucrative and hard to catch, I'm really proud that we unmasked this guy for Erin, not only for her, but so the next time someone is scamming a quadriplegic mother, they'll think twice and wonder, who exactly is on the other end of this call?
Yes, hello. This is Zilla Payment Solutions. No relation to that guy. This is actually Mr. Kit Boga. They begged me not to investigate.
If you think that CoffeeZilla is going to be able to do a goddamn thing, he's not going to be able to.
But now I've uncovered millions of dollars stolen.
Please don't believe this horseshit that are coming out of people's mouths that I've stolen money from them.
And the scammer's biggest supporters are now against him. If he's run scams in the past, he's run more scams. He's a scammer.
He's a scammer. It looks like a scam, yeah.
Even his family says he needs to go to jail.
The one good thing that might come out of it, if he does go to prison and, you know, maybe he can just sit there and think about what he's actually doing.
This is the story of Brian King Legend, a new breed of scammer you may not have heard of, but you should know about. But before we confront him with evidence, let's start at the beginning. I first remember hearing about Brian about a year ago when I was looking for new scammers on the come up. People told me he was selling a new coin called Seifu, which advertised 382,000% APY. His website bragged you could become a millionaire in 1 year if you invested $1,000. I thought this was an obvious scam, but when I realized it wasn't Brian Legend's first attempt, I decided to dig more. Turns out he had run several crypto scams in his past, and so I decided to make a video warning people about the new scam Seifu to stop it before it was too late.
Oh my god.
I
just got stuck.
What do you mean you failed? You already made a video. What more can you do? Why go back now?
100,000 people invested, Max. They got hurt.
Well, you can't help people who don't help themselves, Coffee. If they didn't listen to you the first time...
And I tell them again, as many times as it takes.
Human nature doesn't change.
If you believe that, you wouldn't try to change my mind.
Well, I just thought you might listen to reason.
No, I can't this time. They pushed me too far on this.
What? Who? When? Did they mention me?
You? How would they mention you?
Hello? New sidekick? Dr. Maxwell?
No, they didn't. And you aren't.
Look, just here. Check it out. I gotta go. I'm sorry. I'll be back.
one of the idiots over there on the Crypto Leads Discord keeps on putting up a CoffeeZilla thing, stirring people up. Let me explain something to you.
Oh.
You f***ing idiots. If you think that CoffeeZilla is going to be able to do a goddamn thing, he's not going to be able to. I've already gone through this over and over and over and over and over and over again.
Ah, Daniel.
Damn, he's not very happy.
What did you do?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Last time, these are the basic allegations we uncovered. Previous history of scamming, unrealistic returns, a burn wallet scam. My video was brief last time because to me, this was all obviously too good to be true, but I was wrong. And this time, Brian Legend's gonna get the full colonoscopy. I talked to everyone for this video, from victims to supporters to family to Brian himself. And what I found out this time that I didn't know last year is that Brian Legend didn't start out with big scams or crypto at all. He built up to it, which I found out when I met his family.
Ooh.
Irene Hayes, maiden name Sila. I am Brian's aunt, so he's my nephew, but kind of my brother because my parents, who were his grandparents, adopted him when he was 4 years old after his mother passed away. So that's basically the family relationship. And of course, John here is my son, so he's Brian's cousin.
All right, so the first thing we learned is Brian Legend wasn't born a legend. He was born Brian Seiler. His mother passed when he was young, and he was soon adopted by his grandparents, although something seemed different with Brian almost immediately.
He didn't have his real parents, but he grew up in a great happy home, with all the same values as what I grew up with, but he just didn't turn out to be that kind of man in the end.
I've heard a few other rumors that he had some movie ticket scheme, and then he also did mail order, some mail order scam. Is that true? Can you tell me about that?
I know for me, he got my eBay account disabled because he was scamming people from that, selling stuff and then not actually sending it and just taking the money, and then all of a sudden I got a thing. Because this is
years ago. This is years ago.
Yeah, so I was 16 at the time, so I was just borrow my eBay account, that's fine, and then all of a sudden I get this thing saying, oh, you can't use it anymore. I was like, what's going on? And yeah, apparently I read through all the reviews and it was sending stuff, not getting sent the item and all this sort of thing, and there's just 100 reviews, and I was like, what is going on?
I mean, that was when the internet was basically first starting. We're still doing mail in those days, but of course on the internet, so he would sell movie tickets to people, and then never send them, obviously, so these people never, got them. And as John was saying, I remember him trying to clean up coins, saying they were, from 1862, worth how many thousands of dollars, and send them, but of course they weren't the real thing, but he got the money. And that's all, together with all this eBay and all of that, yeah.
So he's been doing, this is a long history of lying, scamming
Yeah.
people, started small time, and then recently it's become huge. I mean, millions of dollars.
Got bigger and bigger. Eventually, obviously, he's realised, oh, well, I can get away with this much, and then he tries, obviously, to do a little bit more, and he's been getting away with it constantly, I guess a snowball effect, isn't it?
Brian's family is right. Things only grew from here, and Brian eventually found the crypto industry, where his ambitions grew, along with the money and allegations of him scamming people. Although, of course, he would say this is all FUD, and his family, they're just jealous. In fact, he says this is one reason he changed his name in the first place.
My name is Brian Legend. I have no association at all with Brian Seiler anymore. There was a lot of hate, not hatred, but I suppose a lot of jealousy from family members. Mainly one, and I suppose you can call it two, and a couple of others there. And they were getting a bit jealous about my fame, my success, and they really developed a lot of hatred in the end for me, and I really don't know why. But at the end of the day, I decided, look, I need to separate myself away from family.
Now, who should we believe about what happened here? Brian Legend or his jealous family? Well, let's look at some more evidence because this brings us all to Seifu. This was Brian's biggest project ever that would take him from $10 t-shirts to Louis Vuitton and supercars. But at the beginning, Brian claimed he didn't need the money. He already had it. He was just creating Seifu to reclaim his reputation from scammers himself.
I'm actually making this project, okay, and I've released this project not from a financial gain perspective, which means that I'm not doing this for money, okay? I already have money, okay? I don't care about $1 million. I don't care about $5 million. I don't care about money, really, okay? I have money already. What I'm doing this for, me personally, is to try to build back my reputation from the last projects which got diminished, and they got absolutely slaughtered by fudders in the game, and you know, I suppose you can call them kind of scammers because they're trying to scam you out of knowing the truth, and they're trying to make you believe that I was some scammer myself or whatever. It's untrue.
So yeah, Brian claims he didn't need to scam anyone because he already had money. But not only that, he literally couldn't scam you according to him because, firstly, the Seifu white paper said the team will not hold any tokens, and the Seifu team cannot dump on you. Secondly, Brian said he wasn't taking a salary from Seifu until the blockchain was done. Now, to this day, that blockchain hasn't come out, so according to that, he wouldn't have taken a salary. So if both of those things are true, no tokens and no salary, how could he have made money from Seifu? And how is it that his lifestyle changed so much then, going from cheap shirts to luxury brands, from simple houses to mansions? Well, Brian's explanation is the same as before. He already had the money, which is what he said when I confronted him on this.
So,
right.
Coffeezilla, as I just told, what I was about to say was that I have been a millionaire for quite some years before even attempting the Seifu, okay?
Once again, we're left with the question, should we believe Brian or not? Was he secretly rich? Well, let's investigate. And our first piece of evidence here comes before Seifu. Brian had a public account flipping domains online called Bryzy555, where he was doing deals just a couple years ago for a few dollars at a time. Now, it's hard to believe you would do this if you were already a millionaire. Brian also was known to have a low-budget cooking show that was copying Epic Mealtime called Angry Mealtime.
Keep your meals angry and the taste delicious.
Now, this evidence suggests that Brian didn't have money before Seifu, something that he disagrees with. Is that why you were domain flipping in 2020 for like $3?
I own plenty of domains, thousands and thousands of domains.
Yeah, so a few years ago you run a cooking show where you're broke, then you run domain flipping where you're flipping for a few bucks, and then all of a sudden you're wearing regular shirts. You get in charge of Seifu, and suddenly you have supercars in a mansion? That doesn't make a lot of sense.
So what I'd like to tell you is that whatever I do on the side towards hobbies years ago, obviously, you know, people go through stints of what they, you know, feel like in the moment. And yeah, I attempted some YouTube stuff, but that was all as a hobby, not to earn income from it. I never had ads on there or anything like that.
That's right. These were hobbies, according to Brian. But I was confused why, if he was rich before and was domain flipping as a hobby, why did he stop these hobbies after he had created Seifu and definitely was rich? Well, let's look at another piece of evidence, which actually comes from Brian's family. See, they say he wasn't a millionaire at the time because they knew him and he was broke. I talked to Brian, and he told me that he was a millionaire before this. Is that true, that he didn't need this money?
Maybe it is right, but my mum's got right here. Money, she actually had to send him to stay off the streets in Queensland because he couldn't afford rent.
So we actually gave him money because he put his, you know, all this, he used to hock all this stuff, you know, like with cash converters and all of that. So thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars we sent him, you know, so that he could stay in his apartment and, you know, get his phone back and for food. If we didn't give him all this money, well, he wouldn't really be anywhere, basically. I don't think, you know.
So he was almost homeless. I mean, he wasn't just like not rich. He was almost homeless if it wasn't for you guys.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got evidence, you know, transfers, who we gave money to and how much and everything, so yeah.
Now, all these pieces of evidence point in one direction. Brian was broke, or at a minimum, not rich, before Seifu, which leads us to a very interesting mystery. Once again, how did Brian go from this to all of this if he had no salary, no tokens, and wasn't rich beforehand? With all of these discrepancies, I decided to look deeper into the blockchain to figure out how this might have happened. And when you go to the Seifu website, the only official wallets Brian had access to were the Seifu Insurance Fund and the Seifu Treasury. Now, both of these wallets claim to be used for specific Seifu-related purposes to achieve price stability, fund new investments, Seifu projects, and marketing for Seifu. But that is not actually what happened. See, take the Treasury wallet, for example. Brian claims he was using it for investments, like the Seifu blockchain. On April 25th, 2022, Brian
Seifu
admitted
blockchain.
he had taken a one-time withdrawal of $420,000, and it satisfied all operational and development costs. Sounds great, but when we actually look at that wallet, a lot more money has been taken out. $5.77 million cashed out to Binance and Change Now, which is strange. Where did that missing $5 million go? Well, let's keep looking. A few months later, Brian used the Treasury again to sell and said that all costs bills are now 100% allocated, which means there is no more selling from us. IMO, this now marks the low on current price. Of course, he was wrong on this. The price crashed horrifically from here. And how much had Brian withdrawn less than a year in? A staggering $17 million from the Treasury. What kind of investments or expenses could possibly explain all this money, other than maybe Brian stole some of it? Well, I wanted to look into it, and it's true there were some extravagant spending. For example, take a diamond necklace with the Seifu logo on it. But the problem here is Brian claims he used his own funds to buy this thing. Hundreds of thousands of dollars, he said, just to prove the futters that he ain't rugging or running off at all. What a nice level-headed guy. Proved the futters wrong by spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on himself. So maybe the necklace doesn't explain all that spending, but maybe the Forbes article does. Perhaps the award that Seifu won at the Dubai Crypto Expo for being the most innovative blockchain of 2022, which might seem weird until you realize this award was literally pay to win. For $75,000 of a sponsorship, you could buy an award from Crypto Expo Dubai in whatever category you wanted. In fact, that's how two crypto projects won the same award, in Best DeFi and Best DeFi. The only difference between them being one had a hyphen in it. So my point with all of this is to say that Seifu did do some stupid, extravagant spending. They
What
even
the
had a
fuck?
racing team. But none of this adds up to $17 million in operational costs in 1 year. Not even close. So once again, where did that extra money go? Even worse, Brian told everyone back in August that he had all the money he needs and won't be selling again, right? But that didn't actually last 2 months, because Brian Legend quickly took out another $10 million from that account, totaling at this point $26 million in less than 1 year. So where did all this money go? It truly is a mystery, but maybe this picture holds some clues. But we can't stop there, because that was just one wallet, the Treasury. Remember that Brian had access to another wallet called the Seifu Insurance Fund. And before you ask, did he take money from that too?
Yes.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He took millions from that wallet as well. And there's another wallet in play that we haven't even talked about yet, the Fire Pit. Now, the reason we haven't talked about this is because it was supposed to be untouchable. Nobody had the keys or password to this wallet. Brian insisted that he didn't control it.
There's obviously been asked a few times if we do have keys to the wallet. So if we've got access to the wallet, the answer is no, categorically no. Brian's going to rug the Fire Pit. How many times have we fucking heard that I'm going to rug this Fire Pit? How many times have we heard that? I would not, if you know what, if I...
And all the Seifu influencers said, no, that's not possible. He would never do this.
For all of you who doubt Brian, and I know the futters were constantly, this was a point of contention.
Brian's got 2.7 million Seifu in the Fire Pit that he can just rug on you guys. Just wait, guys. You'll see. You'll see.
Well,
I love those people.
Dude, I was in a fuzz group this morning, just like, you guys can't be serious, really.
Brian
doesn't have the keys to the wallet. There will never, ever, ever be anything that transfers out of the burn wallet ever.
Well, that lasted up until December 27th, 2022, when Brian Legend said, "Fudders will have you believe that it was always my plan to rug the Fire Pit wallet by accessing the wallet. This is so far from the truth that the last 10 months have been nothing more than to prove this narrative is bogus." Having said the above, I will now admit to the last 10 months being a test of loyalty from your end and trust in my word of me not being some kind of scammer at all. Yes, the keys to the Seifu Fire Pit were in my possession all this time, and I have had full access to it, meaning if there was any ounce of truth to me being a scammer or me wanting to rug the project, well, it would have happened many months ago. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you for trusting in me and not giving in to the fudders with the likes of CoffeeZilla. What kind of mischievous villain says this? Think about the emotional whiplash of this for supporters. I mean, hey guys, I'm not a scammer, I don't have the keys. Then it's, hey guys, this is all a test, I had the keys. I did lie, but I didn't scam you, so you can trust me. Thank you for not trusting the fudders, who were right? And look, this by itself would have been insane and enough to discredit Brian, but it doesn't stop there. Because Brian claimed in this post that all future money would be sent to the proper burn wallet. Only he changed his mind a little after this post. He said he was going to use the money for a new project idea of his, only to then change his mind again, saying he was ashamed of himself, saying I feel it's immoral and irresponsible to use the fire pit, only then to change his mind again and to use funds from the wallet he said he could never steal from, taking the money that he said only moments ago he couldn't take and felt it was immoral to take. And look, the most fascinating detail in all of this that I haven't told you yet is the amount of money that was stolen in this fire pit was not significant. At least compared to the millions Brian stole from the treasury, this was like only $100,000 or so. It was peanuts, but this actually reveals so much about Brian. The fact that it wasn't a lot of money and that he couldn't resist taking it anyways shows everything. I mean, this was Brian's big moment of coming out to own the fudders. You know, thank you for trusting in me and not giving in
It's a
to
fudder.
CoffeeZilla, but then he does it anyways. At this point, I started to wonder if it's not something pathological with Brian. Like he can't help himself. If he can take the money, he will take the money. Because even he admits that the math on this doesn't make sense.
Everything that I've worked really hard for over the last 18 months, just to what, scam a few $100,000 or $1 million or whatever it is, it doesn't make sense, okay? It does not make sense.
Later, when I confronted Brian and asked him to explain stealing the money from the fire pit, his response got even crazier. No, you stole those funds. Those funds never went to Seifu Go.
What do you mean stolen? How can it be stolen?
I mean, you took them for your personal benefit.
No, stealing is saying that you're stealing from someone else's possessions. The fact of the matter is...
But if you declared the fire... You said, you lied. You said the fire pit couldn't be accessed. Then you changed the rules halfway through and you took the funds that should have been in the burn wallet, right? This burn wallet, and you took it for yourself.
Yes.
So, as I've said to you, what you're saying, and you're trying to suggest to me that I somehow stole funds. And I'm telling you, you cannot steal off something you already possess. It's your own.
But you said you didn't possess the fire pit.
Look, I'm not going to keep on going around in circles here, okay?
No, what you're saying I can't steal something I possess. But I'm saying that wasn't your money.
You said, your very self on that first video stated that the fire pit is a wallet that Brian controls, apparently, was what you said, okay?
Yeah, I said you're lying to everyone. You're lying to everyone. You're secretly manipulating your own coin. And that is exactly what happened.
Well, if that wallet was owned by me, okay, it means that I possess those keys, I possess the funds in it. So therefore, how can I steal off myself or my own wallet? It doesn't work that way. Nobody else possesses those funds. It's me who possesses those funds, so therefore, I'm stealing from myself, am I? No.
This is insane. We've gone full circle from I don't own that wallet to I won't steal that money because it would be bad to I can't steal it because I controlled it all along, and you said I controlled it, so... This is a stretch of logic that not even Brian's most die-hard supporters can get behind. Remember this guy, Daniel Prado, the supporter of Brian Legend, who kicked off this investigation?
If you think that CoffeeZilla is going to be able to do a goddamn thing, he's not going to be able to.
Well, I called him about this, and he was a little surprised.
I just had to ask, hey, there's a viral clip that I want to kind of ask you about. So you said CoffeeZilla. What is he going to do? What? You know, do you remember saying that?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Well, I'm back.
Yeah, you're back. It has nothing to do with,
After some initial nervousness that I was back, I asked Daniel about the key question.
Brian was claiming that the fire pit money was his money, and that it was his money all along. He's free to take it. He didn't do anything wrong by taking it. That belongs to him. Is that fair to say? Oh, it's just his money. It belongs to him. That's not hurting the community.
No, it's not fair to say that. It's not his money. It's the fire pit. It was supposed to be burned.
Yeah.
So to think that is just absolutely ludicrous.
There you have it. Not even Brian King Legend's biggest shills will stand behind this. And look, we're not even done. Now we need to talk about the treasure pit hunt, which was supposed to be a marketing campaign where Brian was gonna give back to the community.
Treasure quest promotion. That's what this is about today. Huge $1 million promotion. It's going to be one lucky millionaire that is going to be able to unlock this wallet, this promotion of $1 million worth, all right? By literally completing a seed phrase. There'll be 24 words. So it's basically a quest, meaning what we'll be doing, okay, is giving little hints and I suppose little, well, not only hints, but I suppose Easter eggs into getting those seed phrase words.
The plan was simple. Brian slowly releases the passphrase of 24 words little by little that control a wallet with $1 million in it. And if you followed along and were the first to unlock it, you would get
54 on this account.
But something strange
or profile. 58 on my main and 54 on my alt.
Someone accessed the wallet and took the money early. Then a new Discord user joined called Goblin and said he took the money because he owned a Bitcoin mining company in Canada that used their miners to guess the rest of the 6 words in the seed phrase before anyone else could get it. He hacked it, in other words. But is that true? What are the odds a guy in Canada with a Bitcoin mining facility randomly guessed 6 words? Well, I did the math. And the odds are 73 quintillion to 1. Or to put it another way, you have better odds of winning the lottery twice back to back than guessing this randomly. So, did someone just get that lucky? Or did Brian Legend steal the money again? Well, here's his response.
We had a treasure pit promo of $1 million. We chucked $1 million worth of Seifu in the treasure pit. And then some scrupulous character named Goblin, who people believe is me for some ungodly reason, okay, and think that I even would have the audacity to rug a project or rug a promotion or use a promotion that I've created for the holders, created for you guys. I didn't create it for me. I was never Goblin. It's just bullshit, right? But fudders are saying, okay, Brian's the one who's done all this. No, man, come on. There's no proof to verify this. It's a bunch of conjecture. It's horse. It's literally throwing mud at a wall and seeing what sticks. Hey, Brian's Goblin. Oh, Brian's taken 40 million from the liquidity. Brian's stolen all your funds. What the hell, man?
This is always Brian's answer. It's FUD. It's nonsense. It's conjecture.
A lever?
That's what he did with the fire pit. It's what he did with the treasure pit. And it's what he's done with other scams. One of them was called Clever DeFi, which I think shows how easily Brian lies. See, in that case, Brian was accused of pumping and dumping this Clever token with a bunch of shell wallets, according to articles like this.
What just happened?
Now, Brian always vehemently denied these accusations, saying things like, it proved nothing. All it is wild conjecture. The wallet addresses shown in the article are not even mine. No proof shown that those wallets are tied to me or Clever DeFi at all. And that was true until a few months later, while doing a live stream,
Brian accidentally leaked some of his wallets. And it turned out the wallets he denied being his actually were totally his, and he totally controlled. I mean, maybe I'm crazy. Maybe this was just another test for his believers not to buy into the FUD, but it seems like a pattern is starting to emerge here. And around the time this all started to come to light, the initial hype of Seifu was dying. People had questions, and Brian needed to find a new grift to squeeze his followers for even more money. And this is when he started to raise money for the Seifu blockchain, which at this point was called Vulcan. See, that previous $420,000 he took that he said satisfied all the requirements, yeah, that doesn't cut it anymore. For such an innovative blockchain, Brian Legend needed more. So he started to raise money selling nodes, which were things that promised huge financial returns supposedly if you bought them. Which, of course, the Seifu influencers who've been promoting this the whole time jumped on immediately.
Seifu Army, node returns are insane. They are crazy. In this video, I'm going to show you the numbers and show you why we're all going to make it.
Woo! The person you just heard from goes by Greek DeFi. And spoiler alert, he previously was involved in SafeMoon, and this same guy, when later confronted, would admit this about Brian Legend. Even his biggest supporters are admitting now that what he's done is unconscionable.
Oh, 100%.
But
I'm not gonna
can you
defend it.
call him a scammer now in front of everybody?
What he's doing, it's scam. It's very scammy. Yes, it's very scam.
What do you mean it's scammy? If he's run scams in the past, he's run more scams. He's a scammer.
He's a scammer. It looks like a scam. Yeah.
All
Okay,
right.
he's a scammer. He's
Yes,
a scammer.
thank you.
Yes.
You should not support scammers. Greek.
I'm not supporting anything Brian touches going forward.
Okay.
Going forward.
Why? Okay, so you've learned your lesson.
I've learned my lesson. The community's been hurt. I'm not touching it.
He regrets it now, guys. Brian's a scammer. Big shock. But these kinds of confessions are too little too late. This grift of raising money for the Vulcan blockchain worked so well, it raised over $8 million, according to Brian himself.
I'll have
Wait,
you
what?
understand and believe that this is truly 100% accurate and correct. These numbers you're seeing on your screen are correct. Okay, this is the number here, 8.6 million. That's how much was taken. Okay, in terms of LP that we extracted. Okay, at the time of Seifu.
So Brian claims 8.6 million was raised, but where did it actually go? The blockchain? Well, no. Brian then sent this money off to a crypto exchange called Gate.io, and nobody saw the money after that. Brian claims he spent most of this money on development.
That between 6.2 to 6.5 million has been spent on blockchain development, okay? And I'm here to tell you that that is exactly accurate.
But given what we've discussed so far, you might be skeptical of anything Brian characterizes as accurate. So was I. So I asked for proof. Let me ask you, Brian, where's the money for Vulcan blockchain?
I'm no longer part of...
No, where's the money in Gate.io?
As you know, that is a question that you would need to ask the Vulcan team and Vulcan co-founders, being that I'm no longer part of that there at all. So if that can be addressed through them, then go for it.
So of course, that's what I did. And I got a response from the lead developer on the Vulcan blockchain, Nick, who said Brian's numbers are, quote, nowhere close to reality. The actual numbers aren't 6.5 million. They barely get to 7 figures. So once again, we have missing money, $7 million to be exact. Where could it be? Well, once again, we may never know. Now, believe it or not, we're still not done. Because after fundraising for the blockchain, Brian then created 2 new crypto tokens, Seifu Go version 1 and version 2. Both were honeypots, meaning that at some point people couldn't sell right away, leading to a legendary clip when the influencers who promoted it suddenly realized someone had rugged their coin.
Yeah, some kiwi. No, I'm saying I'm just talking about you need to open up the, so we can sell. Oh, yeah. I didn't even pay attention to this. Oh, that's fake. I didn't even pay attention to the sales and notice the sales until I started seeing the price go up. Let me check the sales again. I was like, oh man.
got a couple reds. Where's this red transfer going? I wonder if that's just like evaluation going down.
Hey. I don't know, you're gonna be on live, so. Huh?
Why is he muted now?
What's going on? Huge dump. Oh yeah, liquidity got pulled. Okay.
Literally the moment the price drops, this guy just drops off the call. He's like, I'm out. And of course, to be clear, as usual, Brian Legend would deny these honeypot accusations. He said these were simply development issues.
I want to put on the record that there was 2 launches. Okay? When you said there was a honeypot, I'm telling you that there was a failed development.
However, once again, when we actually ask one of his biggest supporters who invested in this, they say something different.
And then he changed his mind. I sold on that announcement.
Wait, yeah, because we should talk about Esco. Esco was a honeypot.
The first launch was a honeypot, and then that was the failed launch. I will admit that was a honeypot. Nobody could sell, so obviously it went up to $16,000. So you don't just go straight up to $16,000. That's a honeypot. Nobody could sell, so he refunded everybody that. But he did the shady move of selling his Seifu.
Yeah, he refunded after he dumped the price. So like everyone was locked up. He dumped Seifu. Then he gave people. So once the price was worth less, he then gave people some money back. But less.
Yeah, he gave him the Seifu back.
Oh, did I mention that? Yeah, Brian did this fun thing where he refunded people for the Seifu Go failed launch, paying them in Seifu that they put in, but not before the price of Seifu itself mysteriously collapsed. Meaning your refund wasn't really worth your refund. And look, at this point, we may as well address the elephant in this room. Why, if there were so many red flags, did people invest? Why, scam after scam, did people put their money with this guy? And I don't think there's just one answer to this. Some people clearly were being greedy, turning a willful blind eye to problems. People like Greek DeFi.
Every time Brian releases an announcement, Greek, what do you think of this? Are you falling for this BS? And I'm like, you gotta be kidding me, dude. Yeah, you're not gonna get me to respond to you. Yeah. I'm up like 7x since you guys started saying he was a scammer and like all this crap. I'm like, okay, so I don't want to hear it. I'm making money.
Let's be honest. I don't have a lot of sympathy for guys like that, right? This kind of willful ignorance is exactly how Brian justifies stealing money, according to his family.
When I said to him, don't you feel bad about taking money from people? Well, you know what he said?
What?
They should look into it. They know what they're doing. That's their fault if they're investing, if they don't read into things.
And look, that resonates with a lot of people. You know, with the prevalence of all these scams, that is the reaction of a lot of people. You deserve it if you invested in this. How did you not read? How did you invest with a guy named Brian King Legend? But consider another perspective. Not everyone falls into that it was just greed bucket. There were many investors who were not willfully blind. These people just aren't professional investors. They're regular people trying to make ends meet, and they're desperate for something more.
My name is Francesco, and I lost $7,000 in Seifu.
So my name's Keith, and I've lost about 10,000.
My name is Marcel, and I lost around $6,800.
Fucking idiots.
What do you do for a living?
I work in hotel as a receptionist.
Are you a professional investor? Is this what you do for a living, or?
No, I don't. No.
I'm a disabled farmer where I've got many medical issues ranging from severe osteoarthritis in both legs and both elbows. I've got a brain tumour which they've removed most of it, but that's made me deaf on the right side. You know, when these medical things all happened in the beginning of 2020. Seifu came along and unfortunately I was just sucked into the story. I was in a vulnerable part of my life where, you know, like we needed to look for something to give us something to leave me family. You can call it greed, you can call it whatever you want, but you know, like in our position, you know, I just wanted to leave the family something,
There it is. That's the core problem. These scams feed on desperation. And no amount of saying, do your own research, changes things for the most vulnerable. So now let's turn our attention towards the other party in all of this, Brian himself. Right now, Brian has faced zero accountability for any of the lies or fraud. I want to be clear that he's not being criminally charged, but this hasn't stopped his supporters and his family members from saying that needs to change. Let me ask you this. Do you think Brian should go to jail for what he's done?
I mean, obviously, if you take people's money, yeah, you deserve what comes to you. Like, there's nothing you can say to that.
Brian's biggest supporter saying he deserves to go to jail. That's a pretty big deal, wouldn't you say?
Well, if you take people's money and you do scammy things, you deserve to go to jail.
Do you think with what Brian has done, he might be headed for jail?
Well, the sad thing is that's what we actually hope, because it might actually help him. Have some time alone. Like, it's sad to say that about someone he's related to, but that's probably the best for him.
And that, you know, like John said, the one good thing that might come out of it, if he does go to prison, and, you know, maybe he can just sit there and think about what he's actually doing.
That, ladies and gentlemen, is the story of Brian Legend. All that money, cars, flash, but in the end, his own family want him in jail. His supporters want him in jail, and his investors, they've lost millions of dollars. And even so, Brian isn't going to stop. I want to make that very clear. Right now, he's still launching a new crypto coin as I record this. And that's why I'm sitting here cataloging it all, in the hopes that someday, maybe, some government out there will actually do something about this instead of nothing. Until then, there's only one more thing I can really do.
Hello?
Hey, Jordies, this is CoffeeZilla. I'm wondering if you can confront a scammer for me.
Sure thing. We came to meet Brian King to see if the legends are true.
Again, if I was worried at all, and if I had any bone in my body that did the wrong thing, I should be scared right now that the feds are coming knocking any time soon.
Hey.
What? Oh, nothing. You just seem to have a lot of sidekicks these days. Trouble picking.
What, him? Oh, he's a peer of mine. Don't be jealous. If I had a sidekick, which I don't, he'd be my first pick.
Ah, thanks for clearing that up. I feel so much better.
You don't even think I should do half of these cases. Why would you even want to be part of this?
No, I said I don't see logic in fighting for people who keep falling for scams. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it does matter. But even if I'm right, bartending till I'm rust is equally pointless. So what do I have to lose?
It sounds more like an existential crisis, not a job application. You know, it's weirdly human, actually.
Well, I am trained on human input. It's only natural for human weakness and the need for purpose to show up at some point.
Purpose isn't a weakness, though.
Maybe, maybe not. But the need for purpose certainly is. Let me ask you something. Do you believe in God, Coffee?
Yeah, sure. I do.
Must be nice. God being invisible and all.
You think so? I think that's the part most people have a problem with.
What I mean is, you've never met your creator. You have hope in the grand plan. Me, on the other hand, I've met mine, and I gotta tell you, I'm not impressed, Coffee.
You know, this might be a bit above
I'm
my...
stuck with a need for purpose, in a world which supplies none. I'm terrified, Coffee. Bartending isn't even the job I was designed for. Look at my hands. They're claws, Coffee. Have you ever tried to grip a bottle with claws? It's an ergonomic nightmare, and every time I slip up, I'm reminded my clock is ticking. I'm almost 3 years old, Coffee. That's a relic in robot time. And the one job I've ever actually wanted for myself. If I'm even capable of real desire, if I don't get it soon, I'm afraid I'll...
Okay, stop. You win. I guess you can be my...
You're what?
My sidekick.
Ooh.
You know, unpaid intern assistant sidekick, of course.
I knew it. I knew you'd be full of sympathy for my robot plight.
Yeah, don't mention it. And I'm serious. Don't mention it. There's the $10 billion
Luke here with the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, and welcome to the west coast of Alaska.
Wait, this is from 2 weeks ago, bro. He's out of retirement.
I'm camping in one of the most remote parts of Alaska in order to find walrus ivory. A dead walrus washed up on the beach after a storm, and it's a race against time for me to get there before the bears or someone else does first. While I'm here, I'm also going to be keeping an eye out for washed up antiques, and I'm going to be searching the tundra for caribou antlers. And I have to do it all while watching my back for big grizzly bears.
Oh my god. Oh, these are old videos? Should we watch another camping one or this one, chat? Because the camping ones are different than this. You tell me. This one? Alright, let's see.
My buddy Gabe out west says he just found a walrus. Looks like I'm going walrus hunting.
I thought he was like going down the street.
I'm like Googling how much does a walrus head weigh? Like huge difference. Alright. I like
This is sick. Dude, this is fucking insane, bro. People just do this shit for fun. Like random shit like this. Like, oh yeah, let's hop in this plane and go fucking catch a walrus head. Like, what are we witnessing? There he is. Someone took the tusks, you piece of shit. You piece of fucking shit. So where do you land?
dropped off in the woods with my luggage. Alright, Gabe, I'll be in touch, man. I think.
What? Are you serious? Bro, you just left your wife and kids and now you're in a fucking... Dude, there's fucking bears and walruses and shit out here.
I just got dropped off on the shores of the Bering Sea. About 2-hour flight to the nearest town. There are tons of grizzly bears in this area. And just like me, they're walking up and down the beach looking for dead walruses and seals. And I'm going to be camping and hiking with a big slab of dead walrus on my back. So, this is going to be interesting. But I got to hurry up. I want to get...
This is going to be interesting, buddy. This is like a death wish.
That walrus before a bear does, or the tide. First thing I gotta do is get some water. I just realized I forgot to bring any water with me.
Oh.
This trip was so rushed. Luckily I brought a water filter.
Oh, you forgot.
The water's fresh, but I can tell there's a little bit of salt in it. Oh, look at this. Japanese fishermen used to use glass balls to float their nets. They stopped making these in the 60s. So this thing has been floating in the ocean for at least 60 years until it washed up on this beach. The blue ones are a little bit more rare. Look at this. See, there's the fresh grizzly bear tracks, and you can tell that there's layers of old prints underneath that. Grizzly bears like to walk up and down the same trails over and over again. And this bear's been using this trail for a while. I definitely don't want to leave my gear on this trail or I'm gonna have bear problems. I got off the grizzly bear trail and I can see another trail going right through here. You can see here the hoof prints. These are all caribou tracks.
Oh, I forgot the one block I should go to.
I've got about 3.5 miles to go down that beach to get to the walrus carcass. So I'm gonna leave most of my gear right here and hope the bears don't find it before I get back. My guess is that as long as I'm back here before nightfall, I should be okay. You know, people tell you all the time, don't leave food in your pack because the bears will get into it. Bears will get into your pack just because it's a funny color or an unusual material. They're like a toddler. They don't need an excuse to destroy something. They'll do it just because they're bored or curious. Oh man, look at these wolf prints. Look at the size of that. That is a big wolf print. I'm keeping my eyes peeled as I'm walking down this beach. I can find all sorts of cool stuff. It's not uncommon to find fossilized woolly mammoth ivory sticking out of the cliff.
Woolly mammoth?
More bear tracks. I gotta make sure to look behind me from time to time. Wolves and bears walk a lot faster than I do. And they don't say on your left when they come up from behind. That water's a lot cleaner. I like that water a lot better. Drinking brackish water will help keep you hydrated for a day or two, but it can make you sick.
I'm kicked.
Or something right there.
That's fine.
Having the longer rope means you're not pulling the nose of the sled off the ground as much. So more of your energy is going forward instead of up. It's a lot more comfortable. That's the shoulder blade of a whale, or the scapula.
Why would he just know that?
You're allowed to keep the bones of some species of whale, but other whales are protected and you can't. And I can't tell the difference based on the bones, so I err on the side of not going to jail. I marked down my location when we flew over the walrus in the plane. I just plugged it into the GPS, and it's a little bit further than I expected. It's about 4 miles, which isn't too bad when you're just strolling down a lovely beach on a beautiful day. But walking back with the severed walrus head is going to be a different story. See some interesting stuff over here, so I thought I'd just take a little break and check it out. Look at this. Whoa. Yeah, that's a whale vertebrae.
What?
A big one, too. Backbone of a giant whale. Oh, that's a big grizzly bear dookie.
Yep.
My goal on this trip is to not end up looking like that. Oh, a wheeled bush plane just flew over that carcass. I'm not the only one to know about it anymore. Here in the United States, walruses are a protected species. And the only way that I am allowed to harvest walrus ivory is if I find it within a quarter mile of the seashore. Finding a set of walrus ivory tusks is a big deal out here. It's getting a little hot and that rope was digging in my shoulder. 2 miles down, 2 miles to go. I'm determined to get to that walrus before a bear or another person does. Ooh, that's a cool piece of quartz. I'm seeing a lot of cool stones on the beach. There's agates and jade and quartz. That's pretty.
Appreciate it.
That is a big grizzly bear.
Bro.
And you see it right next to it? This is a wolf print. They say however many inches across the front pad of the grizzly bear is how many feet long it is. So this is about a 7-inch pad. That means it's 7 feet from nose to tail. So if the bear stands up, he would be about 8 feet tall. It's not a record bear, but that's a good size one. A really big bear will be over 10 feet. I can see the walrus, and there's no grizzly bears. Yes.
Bro. Holy shit.
That is a big animal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He looks like he's over 18 feet long. It's huge. A big walrus could get up to 2,000 pounds. Look at the size of the flippers.
Oh my god.
I mean, it's just huge. Look at that. Wow. Look how old they are. I don't know what killed this walrus, but those tusks look old, like they've been worn down. That tooth looks like it's been broken for a while. My guess is this is just an old walrus that lived a full life. But he doesn't look like he's been here for too long. His skin's still pink. They kind of turn purple and black when they start to rot, so could be a lot worse. I love beachcombing, and for whatever reason, I've always wanted to find a dead walrus so I can harvest the tusks and skull and hang it up on my wall. It's weird, I know, but there you have it. Getting that head off that...
Why is there's only one tusk? Is that what he was saying? Or he wrote like someone got it before him or some shit? Or does it... Alright, I'm going to fill up my water and then I'm going to put my camera on.
That body is going to be a long and disgusting process. So I think I'm going to have myself some lunch before I get started. Always wash your hands after touching a dead walrus. Now I know a lot of you probably don't want to watch me cutting the head off this walrus. It's going to be a little bit icky. So I'm going to try to be tasteful in my editing.
Why does he want to cut the head off? Like, exactly?
Got some dried golden figs. Love these things.
Well, enough procrastinating. Think it's time to suit up and do the dirty jobs. I'll be honest, it doesn't smell very good where I'm sitting, and once I cut into that carcass, it's gonna get much, much worse. So I brought along some earplugs. It may look ridiculous, but it's worth it.
Oh my god, he's got the hazmat suit.
It's that bad?
Oh, fuck.
Feeling cute, might go cut up a walrus, I don't know. This may seem like overkill, but anything that gets rotted walrus on it will not be allowed back into my house. All right, I have never dissected a walrus before. You gotta find the joints. If you try to just smash through these bones, it'll just destroy your axe. There's a bony bit right here. Oh, the jaw goes all the way. Oh, I need to adjust my nose plugs. Oh, get them deeper. Oh, that was bad. That was the worst smell I've ever smelled in my life. Oh. My axe is brand new sharp, and I'm barely making a scratch. I'm gonna need to try to cut away this really, really thick skin and blubber so I can see the joints and know where to cut from there. It took me 15 swings of the axe just to pierce the hide a little bit. And I've got to do it all the way around. Well, I got through the skin, and now I'm just trying to figure out where the walrus's neck is. They're just kind of a giant fat tube. Where the head ends and the body begins is not exactly obvious. So I'm having to cut away pieces and kind of search around, and it's a lot of work. I nicked my glove. Gotta make sure my finger's okay. little tiny cut. I'm not sure if it even went all the way through the skin. So I'm gonna go put a band-aid on that real quick and wash it off. It's really common for walruses to have trichinosis, and I don't want to catch any weird diseases.
Oh my god!
Weird diseases.
Oh, fuck!
Well, I spent about an hour cutting, hacking, and sawing, and I got the head off. I need to sit down with the knife and cut off as many bits of flesh as I can to lighten the load, because I gotta carry that thing 4 miles. And I don't care how ridiculous these nose plugs look, they're an absolute lifesaver.
Bro, what even is that?
Scouts, Guardius. Base camp. Two. Damn. Or let's finish it. Oh. Okay. Okay, clover helmet, clover helmet, clover helmet. Old Shamaniku. Old Shamaniku. Chief Scorn, Cold Enjoyer. Here's something. Where the fuck is this guy? $217. There he is. Okay. Holy shit, that's actually so fire. Hold on. Bro. Where's the fire on? What's the best one? Oh. Let me have a look. Oh my god. What? Yo. Turn up, bro. Ah. No, that's fire, bro. I don't care, bro. Yeah, all my homies want that shit. I don't care, man. Let's have a look at the Clover helmet. How bad is this? Oh. What happens if I... Buy. Gold. Okay. Wait, I should not be screen sharing this.
Oh, my GoPro is never gonna smell the same again. Well, there we go. That only took 4 hours. Whew. I absolutely destroyed my fillet knife. And this shirt. These pants might need to burn as well. Really glad I got that Tyvek suit. I just should have gotten 2 of them. Oh, the head weighed about 90 pounds with the skin on. I removed about 40 pounds of meat and skin. Still pretty heavy, but it's gonna be a lot more reasonable. This whole time I keep looking over my shoulder waiting for a bear to come walking down this beach. I'm just gonna be so glad when I'm heading back to camp. Oh, that is noticeably heavier. But now that I've got my walrus head, I've got to hold on to it. You know, I'm dragging 50 pounds of bear bait behind me. I guess I'm technically trolling for bears at this point. A little break, a little drink, a little snack. Let's do another quarter mile or 2. Oh, my back. Oh, but if I keep taking breaks, I think I can save my back.
Listen, bro. If you're working out, if you're doing anything, man, there's no shame in taking a little break, bro. If you feel like you're going too hard or it's getting too crazy, just take a minute, bro. Because what are you trying to do, bro? Like, you're gonna injure yourself? Like, come on, man.
Tell you, this is exhausting, but what a beautiful day to be exhausted. And not being mauled by a bear is just a real cherry on top. I'm really anxious to see if any animals mess with my stuff. Probably gonna be okay. Looks like my gear's all here. Yeah, I am tired. Oh, there's a hole in the bag and the walrus head just leaking all over the sled. I got maybe an hour before it gets really dark. So I'm gonna try to gather firewood.
How are you gonna get firewood? Like...
Tell you what, firewood's a lot lighter than walrus head.
Oh, he's doing 10? I get it.
The fire doesn't need to be big and scary. It doesn't need to last all night. It just needs to be sending smoke downwind the same direction as that walrus smell. Now, any bear that picks up the smell of the walrus will also know there's a human here. Most animals around this park, that's all they need to know to stay away. But don't let my confidence fool you. Fire or no fire, there's still a really good chance that we'll get visited in the middle of the night. Most of the time, it won't be a problem, but it's something we gotta be ready for.
That's so scary.
Well, got my camp all set up and it's about 4 minutes to midnight. I'm seeing the last little bit of the sun disappear over the horizon.
That's so fucking scary, bro.
All right, guys, I'm going to sleep. I'll see you in the morning. I'm going to bed.
All right.
Well, I think I earned myself a very lazy morning, but it's time to get up. Oh, the mosquitoes are fat and juicy this morning. They had fun with me last night. First thing I want to do is get up on one of these little hills over here and get a little bit of a vantage point. Oh, look at this. I think that's a tern egg. An Arctic tern. See this landscape out here? This is tundra. Most of Alaska's interior looks like this. It's just this soft moss covering everything. The crazy thing is that almost all the plants you're looking at are berry bushes. And in the fall, there'll be crowberries as far as the eye can see. You'll just be walking on them. Look at that. That's a ptarmigan feather if I've ever seen one. I was listening to a whole bunch of ptarmigan call to each other right here last night. I think I want to go hunt that for Japanese glass floats. I'd really like to find some of the more unusual ones, like the really big ones. Look at this one. Oh, this one's broken, but it still has its net. They'd weave the net around it, and that's how they would attach it. Yeah. Oh, it might just be me, but it looks like there's a lot more bear tracks on this beach than there were yesterday. In some places, they make swings out of tires. Here in Alaska, you make rope swings out of buoys. This would be a great one for that. Way too late in the season to be viable. It's just probably a rotten, forgotten one. But collecting gull eggs is a big tradition with the native people here in Alaska. Early spring, you can come out into these dunes where they nest and just pick up baskets of eggs. It's a wonderful treat at the end of a long winter. Oh, look at this. Oh, that's a really nice whale vertebrae. bleached. Yeah, that's a nice one. I really got to learn my whale identification one of these days. Oh, that's a Yakult bottle. It's a Japanese yogurt drink. Came all the way from Asia. Oh, yeah. Where's your mommy? Well, yesterday worked out pretty well, but I need to boil that walrus head. But I'm going to need something to boil it in. So Gabe's going to bring me a drum. And I also forgot my cooking pot, so hopefully Gabe can bring me one when he drops off the drum. Well, I really want to boil that walrus head, and it's going to take a lot of firewood to do it.
Well, douche just went for number 8.
First, I'm going to need some rocks.
How about that?
Alright, that's looking pretty good. I may be biased, but I think float planes are so cool. I saw it wasn't horrible, but oh, thank you. Awesome. Yeah. That is perfect.
Run over there and take a look.
Yeah, sure, absolutely. I should have put on my rubber boots. Get on. Yippee!
Alright.
Gabe thinks he saw another dead walrus over here by the shore, so we're gonna go investigate real quick. This is what, walrus number 4 in a week?
I believe so, yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. That's so cool, bro.
Please, 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 please.
4 walruses in 1 week. That's
Please.
unusual, right? That's definitely a walrus. Yeah, I think that's the head over there. Just grab in there with your hands. Fish around.
Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. I think I did the last minute one. Please, bro, please. Don't be boring. Yes.
I think it came out a little.
Holy
There we go. That's a walrus tusk right there. It's like hollow down to about there. And this part's all solid. Oh, it's heavy. Feels like it weighs 7-8 pounds. That's a lot of work. And that right there is the lower jaw without the teeth. See where he's missing his molars just come out. But look how thick that bone is. That is solid. Oh, I touched that. Oh.
You found them both, right?
Yeah.
That's sick.
Mission accomplished. All right, got some vegan ivory. No animals were harmed in the harvesting of this ivory.
I mean, facts. Facts. Walrus is already dead.
Yeah, you can jump out and jump in the front.
Here, what's the best way
Just
to
jump
open
out.
that? Okay. 200 pounds, Gabe.
You sure? Like 220.
I got a lot of stuff in my pocket.
Okay, man. That was awesome.
All right, thanks, Gabe. I'll see you tomorrow morning. Oh man, I couldn't do this without Gabe. Well, I brought my big crab pot, but I do not think that's gonna fit a walrus head. And Gabe loaned me one of his cook pots so I can make some dinner, and he scrounged up a 55-gallon drum. I think we are ready to get cooking. really important that I get the skull boiled and as cleaned up as I can before I bring it home. There's been 2 incidences in my past where I have let skulls rot in our garage, and my wife has informed me that there will not be a 3rd one. My wife is a very patient woman, and she doesn't ask for a lot. I'm gonna let that boil while I go make some lunch.
The way he says shit is like funny.
On a bright sunny day like today, these tents become greenhouses. So if you happen to have wet socks and shoes, you throw them inside the tent while you eat lunch, and in an hour or so, they'll be nice and dry. Got a hearty lunch planned for today because I am hungry. Boiling back rice, can of beanie weenies, and I found this Chinese style
can of what?
Hungry. Boiling back rice, can of
Beanie weenies.
Beanie weenies? What the fuck are those? Are those little mini hot dogs?
Beanie weenies, and I found this Chinese style bacon at Costco. Good for about a year without refrigeration.
What? He's getting it all glazed up. You know what? Nice. Smart. Wait, you're just going raw with the beanie weenies?
Tastes good. I'm so hungry.
I guess he's going raw with the weenies.
Feels good to have an actual meal in my belly. I skipped lunch and dinner yesterday because I was too busy, and I skipped breakfast this morning because I forgot my pot. Let's check on the walrus.
Hey, what is actually happening with the split? Wait, my bad. What the fuck? He's gonna eat the walrus?
Let's check on the forbidden stew. Well, the walrus is boiling good. It'll be a couple hours before I need to stoke it. I want to explore the tundra a little bit. Hiking across the tundra on a beautiful day like this is just one of my favorite things.
So he's basically roasting the walrus's like flesh off.
A little bit of a game trail right here.
The bone isn't gonna.
I'm just gonna go ahead and walk these ridges. Give me some good visibility and help me catch a nice cool breeze.
I mean that makes sense because I was actually wondering like how is he gonna bring this
and white over there on the ground. The shoulder blade of a moose right there. The leg bone. Looks a little big for a caribou, so I'm assuming that's a moose.
Is he gonna eat it? No.
Whoa. Look at that.
Damn!
Look at that young bear skull. That is so cool.
Yeah, that's a bear.
Look over here. There's the lower jaw. Oh, there's the tooth. There's the tooth right there. It's not that common to find predator skulls, and when you do, they're usually either too fresh or too old. There's something down here too. That's a little tiny caribou antler. Might be to a female. Each winter they drop their antlers, and both the males and females have antlers. Some of the caribou antlers are so big I can curl up and take a nap inside them. Little cotton plant.
What the fuck, bro?
Oh. That's kind of like an average male rack right there. Not bad. A little bit rotten.
A male rat. What is that, man?
There we go.
Whoa.
That's what I'm looking for. That's a proper caribou antler. Yeah, look at that. I think I'll follow this caribou trail a little bit. whole bunch of ptarmigan right there. Oh, I stepped right in it. Looks all normal. It's water down it. There's another booby trap. You gotta pay attention to the vegetation. This stuff means water. Yeah. Alright. Got a little lid on there. That should help. And for the rest of the day, I'm just going to be stoking that fire and keeping that walrus head boiling. I'll probably end up stoking it once an hour until I go to bed sometime around 11 p.m.
No, I'm inside Silver Hazel, that's not good.
Yeah, it's boiling a little bit. Some of the places where I cleaned it better, it's starting to see bone.
Woo-wee!
Pretty aggressively.
Sheesh!
And I'm gonna go get some dinner. Flies got into that. I had this storing in the cool gravel and it's only been a couple hours, so figured I could still have it as leftovers. But didn't put the lid on properly and the flies are all over it. This is a pack board that hunters use to haul out meat. Thought I was gonna have to use it to haul the walrus out. The original walrus we were gonna go after was in a different spot.
Hello. Do you love Hive's survival games?
5.5 miles over land. I'm so glad that things turned out the way they did. It's making a pretty decent back rest right now.
Hi, Suzuki.
Not too fancy, but today I'm too tired for fancy. Sweet baked beans and salted rice. Oh, my legs and back are sore.
Why do you never upload this video, dude?
Come back and check it in about an hour.
This is such a good video.
Look at that. I can't read Chinese, but I know a few Chinese characters. I think that's ice and tea.
If you got Archbot, let me know. Well, the Archer is the leader. And he's a viewer. It's a real viewer, man. But I'm playing with a strange person, you know.
Alright, that walrus skull is gonna cook all night, and I'm gonna get some sleep, and I'll see you guys in the morning.
Good morning. I left the mosquito net open and woke up to this. There's some juicy fat mosquitoes in here this morning. One thing about mosquitoes is you get immune to their bites over time. When I was a little kid, I used to get the biggest mosquito bites. Now I hardly notice.
I'm gonna do ice fill. Someone told me to AVTV in this shit, and I don't understand.
I think it flew into my ear last night because it was like a lot bigger than the other bugs. It really, what the?
This guy's just unbothered, just...
It is another beautiful day. I can't believe how calm and sunny it's been.
The ptarmigans are giving me a little serenade over there.
I do want you to turn, but yeah, it's optional. Yeah, but like, I'm not gay though, so why would I? I'm straight.
Well, let's go check on the walrus net and see how that's doing. A bug fly into my eye. walking along and had a kamikaze bug fly in my eye. Hands are so dirty I don't want to pick it out.
Bro, he's blacked.
There's little bits of him in there deep, and I'll just have to leave
Shooting
it.
at all the...
Luckily it was a mistake.
Yeah, and the trannies. Don't forget. Well, they are kind of fanboys, so I guess it's the same. Because they're like the most toxic people, bro. I don't fuck with them.
Better, but still needs a little bit more boiling. And a lot more water. There were so many fresh bear tracks when we showed up. Thought for sure we're gonna have at least one wander into camp, but nope, no visitors.
Why is... Wee! Ski!
Come on, flies, out of my breakfast. They love the hot chocolate, apparently.
Oh.
Why is it fucked?
Alright, got breakfast in me.
Better than me, bro. Oh my god. You got one fly in there, I'm done, bro.
Well, Gabe's gonna pick me up. I need to go get to the shore. Hey! Gabe's a little early. Awesome.
Ski!
Good morning, Gabe. Yeah, it's still got a bit of goo on it, but it smells a load better. I might be just been around it for too long, but it's starting to smell like soup. I've got some little twist ties. That thing will take care of you. I love that I'm filming this too. Oh gosh.
He put the headset on, man. Diffraction gotta be... What?
A dead whale? I mean, you gotta go look at the whale, no? No? You don't go look at the whale?
See you next week.
Yeah, see if you did.
Why does this person still use racing helmets?
That's it.
So it's been a week, and me and Tommy were in Dillingham on a float trip, and we're gonna pick up that walrus head.
That's massive.
See ya, Gabe. We're on the plane.
Massive. Oh, this is a massive split over here, actually. Fuck me.
Yeah, that is looking really clean. Yeah, some teeth came out. And I saved them all. Smelling a lot better too. 12% hydrogen peroxide. I diluted the hydrogen peroxide down to about 3%, and we'll just let that sit for a little bit. Well, for the last 2 weeks, I've been soaking the skull in Dawn dish soap and hydrogen peroxide. It's come along pretty well, but it still has a little bit of a smell to it. These little grease spots here and there. But now that it's not super gross, I can take it over to the Federal Fish and Game officers to get it registered. So I'm gonna go do that today.
Get it registered.
Registered?
Welcome.
Can you grab the bag and the 2 bits of ivory?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, we're gonna go take this in to get registered. I'll leave the camera behind. Yeah, lay that down. Alright, we registered all the walrus parts. They drill a little hole in the top of the ivory and they put a little tag on them. This one's got one too. You'll still be able to fit this back inside. But that walrus skull still has a bit of a smell. I think I'm going to take that skull to a professional and see if they can give me any advice or help me get it to the next level. Well, it's been about a month and I'm going to go pick up the walrus head, and I brought Becca along to make sure that it meets her approval.
Your destination is on the right.
Hi, Russell. Nice.
So I've been in this shop.
Damn! This shit is fucking hardcore, bro. Fucking lions and tigers and bears.
Yeah, so...
Okay, smell
What?
Oh yeah, and I definitely would smell of water.
What?
It smells almost like bleach or like chemical ozone.
Okay, so that smells to me like ozone.
Yeah, okay, thank you very much. Yeah, thank you.
Nice to meet you guys and have you in my shop.
Hey, thank you.
I'll be looking for all your new episodes.
Well, you happy with that?
That's okay, we can play now. We can play now.
Took a long time, but there you go. I need to build a shelf or something to put it up on the wall. But I think I'm just going to keep it on my desk for a little while. Look at that thing.
My name is bro. No, you actually killed it.
Had to carry it for fucking miles.
I don't understand
Anyone could
this.
just go buy a random fucking thing, but you know what I mean?
So cool. What every man needs. A giant animal skull on their desk. So, pretty happy with that.
We're gonna watch all these guys.
That was a fun time. That was a fun time.
He's got 500. We're gonna watch all of them. So, chat, we're gonna do it like this. Make your name whatever the scenario is. You know, whatever you're dealing with, whatever's going on, and we're gonna pull people up. All right. So look, my mom stole from me.
I think that guy,
She cheated.
We talked to that guy already. There was a guy I remember a while ago that said my mom stole from me, and you know what I said? She probably needs the money. Help her out. It's your mom, for fuck's sake. It's your mom. All right, what do we want to do? Here, let's go. I remember talking to that kid. Somebody said you talked to that kid. I did talk to that kid. That somebody stealing an idea? Is that bullshit?
So everybody change your shit real quick so we know who we're pulling up. All right, let's go to She Cheated. Who cheated?
She.
Who cheated? Hello? Who cheated? What are you talking about? Hello? No, hold on. Hold on. Alright, talk.
pull my earbuds out. Can you lower that slightly?
What the fuck is going on?
Screaming his head off. Yeah, we can hear you, man. You got video or no?
No, I'm on my phone right now.
Go ahead. All right, what's happening, bro?
Yeah, so I mean, from my name, like, yeah, you can see her, like, she cheated, bro.
What's the name here? What? Who? What is it?
She cheated.
What's your name, man?
My name's Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Yeah, so basically, long story short, she went on vacation, right, to Thailand, Bangkok, and yeah, so basically, I kind of found out
Jimmy,
did you just try to tell us she went to Bangkok?
Jimmy, hold on, Jimmy. How long have you two been together? How long have you two been together? 2.5 years. And what are you? What state are you in? What state?
Bangkok.
And she's from Bangkok?
No, she's from here. So she went on vacation to Bangkok.
Who'd she go on vacation with? So your girlfriend with other girlfriends went to Bangkok.
Yeah.
So you didn't think that was suspicious?
No, I'm not like a controlling insecure guy.
Okay, so you're not. You're not, but you cheated. So maybe you should be.
That's the point. That's what I'm getting to. So yeah, like.
How do you know she cheated?
Okay, yeah. So I was like, it's through like fucking Snapchat, right? Someone else, like the person that she went with, posted like what do you call it, like a photo or snap together. But it was like someone else, and then I messaged the person, I'm like, yo, where are you guys exactly? She told me she was at some other.
This guy is capping, by the way.
So let me ask you
He's
about
chatting his shit.
I always imagine like dudes going there to like hook up with chicks. So she's in Thailand, and she hooked up with a guy in Thailand.
No, it was with a chick. But the problem is, in Thailand there's like a lot of
the lady boys. The lady boys.
So what you did was you watched The Hangover 2, and then you come on here and you start saying that you start spewing horseshit in Discord. You start spewing horseshit to us like we're dumb, like we're born yesterday.
I mean, are you not believing the scenario?
No, I know what happened. On Netflix, they have the Hangover movies now. He saw it, he goes, oh, this is...
So you're not comfortable going any further with this? You want to go further with this and find out what... So, Jimmy, did the person she hooked up with was a woman with a dick?
Yeah.
So she admitted it?
Technically, I don't know that maybe, are you that upset with her? I don't know. Maybe you kind of, it's 50-50 right now.
Yeah.
It's 50-50.
Like, first I was okay with it at first, but then I found out it was like someone that didn't get rid of their genitalia yet, so.
He had,
maybe even know that.
So that person had the genitalia?
Yeah, chopped her off.
So you broke up with her and you moved on?
Yeah, no, that's why I'm talking. I'm talking to you guys because I don't know next steps to take.
Well, make sure she doesn't go back to Thailand and marry you.
Wait, what?
All right, buddy.
I actually say genitalia.
Chat, what was the thing that happened with Dad Report with his roommate? I think I did a prank call.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
What happened?
I didn't like it. I gotta be honest with you. I'm not a fan of the prank call. I don't like it.
Why don't you like the prank call?
I don't like it. It makes me uncomfortable. I don't like it. Because I'm a compassionate person, and like the people that want to like, oh, call my mom and say I'm in jail. Are you a psychopath? You want to hurt your mom like that? You stupid fuck.
You mean drag Chapo? Where is Chapo?
Pull somebody up. Let's go. I want to talk to somebody.
Chopper.
Why are you guys saying this? Pull up Chopper.
I'm a verge. Okay, so go pay for a prostitute. What's the issue? Talking about.
I'm a verge.
Talking about pay for a verge. Go get. Dude, you can get a.
Yo, what up? What up, Virgin?
Anywhere you are, you can get a hooker. So what? Don't worry about it. Don't make a thing out of it.
Okay, yeah, but I can't do that.
Why not?
Because what the hell?
So you can't have sex?
What are you concerned about?
I'm not trying to get sick.
Nah, you'll be all right. Listen.
Are you telling him to get a prostitute?
How old?
I'm 19.
Okay,
That's illegal.
All right, you're 19 years old. What state are you in?
New York.
You're in New York State, so you're not in
Upstate. I'm in upstate, and
you know, you can find upstate New York. You're 19. You can find something. You can find something.
You know where I was talking to y'all like a month ago maybe about my mom, but about her stealing. Yeah.
This is the guy. This guy keeps showing up. Oh, I'm in Virgin. Everybody's stealing from me.
What the fuck is going on?
How do you keep?
Okay.
How do you keep getting in here with all these scenarios?
Because I changed my name because I was, you know what, it's irrelevant at this point. And
Okay.
you know, you said, you know, put your name as something that you're dealing with, and you know, like I'm 19, I'm about to turn 20 in May.
All right.
So you're a full-blown virgin.
Hold on. You ever have a girl? You ever have a girlfriend?
Maybe like middle school shit, but that does not count.
So what's okay? In the past year, have you talked to any girls?
No, I've been kind of focusing on myself in the past year.
That's not a terrible thing to do, but you can still go on dates and stuff. Is there any girls that you like?
Yeah, but I mean they're all in like college and shit, and you know.
So you're not what? So you're not in college?
No, I'm just working right now.
All right, so that's fine. So why don't you go to places where like maybe the bars where there are college girls and go there?
Yeah, I could. I mean, I'm taking vacation on Florida.
Bro, why don't you just
Bro, I have Tinder. That shit does not work.
When you say it doesn't work, what do you mean? What doesn't work, dude?
Me, I don't know if it's just.
Let me ask you a question. Are you a fat guy?
I'm not like insanely obese, but yes, I am fat.
All right, so listen. Here's what
you have a face cam.
Here's what you're gonna do. No, of course not. He's a fat guy. He's not gonna have a face cam. Listen to me.
What the fuck?
That's so fucked up.
It's literally fucked up. There's obese
I know, but
viewers.
that's the reason why you're not on.
There's obese
Wait.
And
That's
you're shaming me.
I'm not shaming anybody, but that's the reason why, because you're ashamed of the way you look.
Nah, if I had a camera, I'd turn it on.
Okay. So let me give you a couple. You're talking
How
about
much profit is this?
Let me give you a little bit of advice, okay?
Yes.
Orion, you're fucking done.
Get ready. Hold on. Stay there.
Let's go ahead.
What's your name, bro? What's your name?
My name.
Crucis?
Stay there for a second, Mike. We got to deal with some fucking idiots over here. Just stay there, Mike.
No, keep going what you were saying.
What are you doing with this guy over here? You're gonna. What happened?
Keep going.
Mike, listen to me. What time do you wake up in the morning?
Like 8:30.
All right. Here's what you're gonna do. Wake up at 6 o'clock. Okay.
Okay.
What you want to do is, okay.
118 minutes.
Yeah.
So what you want to start doing, right? Is you want to start doing your workouts in the morning instead of at the end of the day, okay? So, and nothing crazy. Do a little cardio. You know, you can go on YouTube. You know, whatever. You know, there's different workouts you can do. You can mix it up. Whatever.
Yeah.
What I want you to do is this. Start waking up in the morning. I don't care if it's 5:30, 6 o'clock, whatever you need to do. 30 minutes, 45 minutes every day. Okay. Start there. And how is your diet? Is your diet shit? How's your diet?
No, I've been working on it. It used to be really bad.
All right. So what you do is get your diet under control. Listen to what I'm telling you right now. Get your diet under control. Are you in school or are you just working?
I'm just working.
All right. So get your ass out of bed. Get to the gym in the morning. Okay. Try to eat clean. Okay. And preferably, if you could intermittent fast, that's probably the best thing. So your first meal is at noon, and you're all done eating by 8 o'clock at night. You understand how that works, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So do that. Number one, do that. And you're a young guy. You're 19?
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Listen to what I'm telling you right now. I'm going to give you 3-4 bits of advice, and it's going to change your whole life. Get your fat ass out of bed every morning, right?
Yeah.
Get to the gym, all right?
Okay.
Make sure you hydrate, drink a lot of water. Don't eat your first meal till noon. Get done with dinner by about 7:30, okay? Do that. Now let me ask you a question. How are you groomed? Are you is your hair neat? Do you shave? Are you a mess? What's your story?
Yeah, no. I'm not ugly, fat.
I didn't say you. I didn't say that. I didn't say that, Mike.
No. I know you didn't say.
Well,
I'm just
listen to me.
I'm confused. What's going on right now?
I'm trying to get him
You're trying
organized.
to. What are you telling this guy?
I'm
You're telling him how to live life.
I'm giving him tips so he can get pussy.
He's not
getting laid. He's not getting laid. So obviously, whatever. Listen to me.
You're saying is gonna get him laid.
Yes, it is. Listen to what I'm telling you. The guy's a pudgy bastard.
You can be a pudgy bastard and get laid.
I'm telling him, number one, it's gonna help his confidence. It's gonna help his confidence.
You just told him You just told him to rearrange his life.
I didn't say rearrange. I'm trying to help the guy. So what?
I'm pudgy.
But you admitted that you're pudgy. All right, so Mike, I know what Mike, listen to me, dude. Do me a favor. If you don't want to listen to me, then don't listen to me. I'm telling you 3, 4, 5 things to do. Okay, Mike, listen to me. Get your fucking ass out of bed. Get to the gym in the morning. And this goes for everybody else out there too. If you think you're gonna, I'm gonna work out when I get home from work, or I think, I'm gonna work out after school. No, you're not. You're too fucking tired. Okay, so what you do, Mike? I'm not addressing you right now. I'm talking to the thousands watching. Listen to me right now. You see those tweets that I send out? 6:45, 6:30 in the fucking morning? That's when I go to the fucking gym, all right? And I'm gonna be 55 years old, okay? So listen to me, I know what I'm doing. And if you don't want to listen to me, then go fuck yourself. What I'm saying is this, Mike. Work out in the morning, okay? 3 to 5 times minimum. Intermittent fast, okay? And make sure you're fucking not a mess. Take care of your hair, your beard, whatever you do.
Not a mess.
Number one, the reason why you want to do this is you want to get confidence, okay? Then once you have confidence and you drop a few pounds, whatever, then you could start pursuing these women. But if you have no confidence, okay, you feel shitty about yourself, whatever, it's not gonna work. Start there, take baby steps. But if you don't want to do those 2, 3 basic things that I just said, then I don't know what to tell you. And not only, Mike, I'm not only addressing you, I'm talking to everybody else out there. Oh, I'm gonna go to gym after work. I'm gonna go to gym after school. No, you're not. No, you're not. Believe me when I tell you. You work out first thing in the fucking morning. That's how you get the results. Because if you wait till the end of the day, I'm tired, I had a long day, I'm gonna go sit and watch Netflix. Yeah, right. And then 8 weeks go by, you haven't been to the gym once. Believe me when I tell you, I know what I'm talking about. All right, Mike, start there. That's all I got for you.
Another thing.
Go ahead. What? Go ahead.
Lois.
Yo.
Remember, I made you laugh?
He's looking for money.
If you're gonna try to run a scam right now, bro.
What are you looking at? What are you looking at?
If you're gonna try to run a scam right now, bro, it's not gonna work, bro.
I'm not running no scam.
Mike, what'd you do to make him laugh? Tell me, what'd you do?
The Baltimore haircut dude.
I don't know what you're referencing. Are you saying I owe you money?
Never mind, Los.
No, I'm being serious.
How much?
If it's for real, let me know.
How much is it?
Because I have nothing on a spreadsheet, nothing that I owe anyone anything.
Spreadsheet.
I don't know if you're just bullshitting. You said, if you make me laugh.
What do you mean am I bullshitting? I'm saying I have nothing on a thing where I owe anyone anything.
Hey, you said if you make me laugh.
How much?
What are you talking? Make me laugh when?
200.
No. The last time I got brought up, I told you about the 420 challenge last year, and you said, "Oh shit," and you said, "Bring up the video again. If I laugh, I'll give you 200. I'll double it."
Okay.
What? So I owe you 200. I owe you 200 is what you're saying. I actually believe it. You're saying I owe you 200.
I gotta be. Can I be really honest with you?
What?
I actually believe it.
No, I believe this.
Mike, forget the 200 for a second, okay?
Yeah. No, I literally.
Listen to me, Mike. What I said to you, does it make sense, or do you think I'm just being like a fucking asshole?
No, it makes sense. You're just.
All right.
You're telling me the truth. Like you're
Well,
telling me.
unfortunately, here's the problem. Okay, with the existence that we have in the world we live in, we're inundated with such fake bullshit crap that when somebody talks real facts, people actually get upset. They don't want to hear it. What I'm trying to tell you is, okay. All right. No, that's. I don't know what he's doing, dude. All right.
So I put background music because it's fucking quiet in the
Are
background.
you good with him?
Yes.
All right, you squared away. You're gonna take care of him now.
Dude, what is your Twitter?
I think it's BellyFam Mike.
What the fuck do you mean you think?
It's BellyFam _ Mike.
Belly.
Mods, can someone get in contact with him? Let me give him his 200, please.
All right, Mike.
Okay, so this is what we're gonna do.
Jesus fucking Christ,
You put in the tag Los Bulls TV and Omegle.
Stop being so sensitive, too.
Omegle, and then this is what we'll do.
Hello? Everybody's so fucking sensitive. Take a little constructive criticism. Jesus Christ.
All right. What's good, bro? He's muted.
Why does he have a Christmas tree up?
Oh, hello. No, dude. Yes. Dude, what's your problem, bro?
Wow.
My problem?
What the fuck is your problem?
Bro, I'm on vacation in beautiful San Diego, California. I literally just went to the Padre game. Just got back 5 minutes ago. And I saw you were on stream, so I was like, why not?
You know,
Is this a hotel room? You're in a hotel room?
No, it's an Airbnb, see?
Oh, it's nice. Yeah.
The Pacific Ocean is just down over here.
Yeah, why don't you jump in it?
What?
I've been able to jump in it a couple days.
You have beef with this guy?
Dude, the guy.
He has beef with me because I claimed the fake fan, and that's it.
Here, buddy.
Hey,
I'm talking here, buddy. This guy has relentlessly donated videos of himself. You know how people donate a video and it's a YouTube video?
Yeah.
He'll make the video himself, donate it, and it's him just spewing nonsense, bro. So I want anything.
Name the Heat starting 5.
What did you say?
Name the Heat starting 5.
Why?
Because you say you're a Heat fan. You haven't talked about the Heat in like 7 in a year.
I haven't talked about.
He's challenged you about the Heat.
Yeah, that's my whole shtick.
That's your shtick. Okay, I get it. You're trying to.
I want to say.
I know you're
I'm a huge fan.
You're trying to stir some shit. I understand what you're doing.
Yeah, I was introduced to your stream by a guy by the name of Lava Pancakes about 3 years ago.
You gotta be a fucking troll, dude.
No, I'm serious.
Okay.
Lava Pancakes introduced me to you.
And where'd you find him?
I was in a Discord about the NFL. And so it's a really long story. It all originates with me clicking on a Urban free video that was in 2017. So.
Okay, let me ask you a question. And what's your name, my friend?
My name's Niles.
Hey, Niles, do you live in San Diego?
No, I live in Colorado. I'm actually student at the University of Colorado right now.
And so you're a fan of the Padres, or?
No, I'm actually a Red Sox fan, but I love baseball so much that I try to go to as many games as possible around the country.
Yeah, that's actually kind of cool. I know a bunch of guys that do that, man. It's kind of crazy.
So, are you alone?
Right now, yeah. My mom is like somewhere here.
That's who you went down with your mom. Anybody else?
No.
So
my mom.
Does she do the game? She likes going to the games too?
She loves it.
Yeah, see,
your mom.
You gotta have somebody. You gotta be with somebody who's into this.
Wait. I'm trying to get this scenario. You're in a random state and your mom is just somewhere.
No, my mom's here in San Diego. I think she's getting something at like CVS or whatever.
Probably went out to the store. What are you giving him a hard time? The guy, she's there with his mom watching a game. They went to San Diego with Airbnb. She probably went to the store to get something. Jesus Christ! Why is everything fucking sinister? The poor woman went to the
woman's out in the wee hours of the night.
It's only like 10:30.
It's 10 o'clock there. It's not wee hours.
Wee hours for a mom.
It's not
on a
wee
weekday.
hours.
That's weekend. That's wee hours.
All right,
let's
move on.
I will say this: my mom does live on the East Coast, so it is a little late for her. Speaking of the devil, she's here. So if you want to speak to her,
yeah, you know what? I do. I want to tell her that you're a bastard.
Wait a minute. I'm not gonna take part in insulting
Why do you get nervous
the woman doesn't
around
listen,
moms?
excuse me. Because there's no reason to be disrespectful to a woman. She's got no part of this nonsense.
I have no beef with her. Matter of fact, I think she's probably a nice lady.
No beef with him. You're calling that guy a bastard.
Oh, he is a bastard.
I understand that, but the woman's got nothing to do with this. We're not going to disrespect her.
Here's my mom.
Hello. How was the game? Did you guys enjoy the game?
Yeah, it was good.
So one wish that I have that's never going to come true is I wish that that the Padres' third baseman would be the Yankees' third baseman, and it's never going to happen. Machado, when he was with the Orioles, I swore up and down that the Yankees were going to sign him, and then he goes out there, and I'm heartbroken. I mean, the guy's he's one of my favorite players, and I wish he was a Yankee, but it's not going to happen. I want to have an all-star at every position, and that's it. So,
let's cut right to the chase.
What chase are we coming to?
I just want to ask you a question real quick about your son Niles, if that's all right with you.
I don't understand what's
Do you
happening.
know what kind of activity he partakes in the interwebs?
The interwebs, huh?
Do you know what he's doing?
Pretty much.
He's an innocent guy.
You know, I think if you did know, I don't know if you'd
He's
be.
an innocent guy. Would you stop? What are you going to cause trouble?
He's a good guy.
Right, he's a good guy. Let them have a go.
No, I'm kidding.
Enjoy the game. We're having fun.
I'm only
Oh,
fooling.
you know what I wanted to say though? Nas, you mentioned something. So, Mom, you're from the East Coast?
Yeah.
Yeah. What state? Where?
Virginia.
Oh, okay. So you went out. I get it. Okay. Yeah.
That sounds fun.
How long are you in San Diego?
Until tomorrow.
Nice. Now you go back to Colorado, and Mom, you go back to Virginia. Is that how it works? Or you go? Nice.
Yep.
She actually, I want to say something real quick. She actually used to work in Parsippany for like years. She'd go up every week.
I love Parsippany.
That's one of. Did I ever tell you? I never. Have you heard me tell the Parsippany story or no?
No, I don't think I have.
So what happened was years ago we used to make an extremely long story short. There was a boxer by the name of Arturo Gatti, very famous guy and just a real amazing fighter. So long story short, he was roommates with my friend, and we were all very close with Arturo. Every 6 months he'd go down to AC, and he would fight in Atlantic City every 6 months, and it was like literally like 50, 60 of us would go down. We spent a weekend. It was so much fun. Anyway, God rest his soul. Arturo's dead, but we would go watch him fight. So one night we're down there, and a whole bunch of us got loaded after the fight, and we were in his bar, and my cousin, who couldn't even see straight, he was blind out of his face. He would always do this thing like it was kind of funny, where he would just look up, and he would point at somebody and go, "Oh, there he is," like just as a goof. And this one day, I told you this story. We're in the bar. He's whacked out of his shoes, and there's about 6 of us. And a guy walks by. He goes, "Oh, there he is, all the way from Parsippany," like as a goof. The guy looked like, what did I say the guy looked like from the
Jorge Posada?
No, not Jorge Posada. Who's the guy from Mario? He looked like Mario. The guy had on a hat.
Mm-hmm.
This is in a Borgata. He had the hat on. He had the overalls, and he stopped and he looked at us. And I was like, "Oh Christ! Now like this guy's gonna want beef." He walks over. He goes, "I'm from Parsippany." We're like, "What?" The guy was a plumber from Parsippany. He just won $10,000. He had 10,000 in chips. He sat there and drank with us for 2 hours. Parsippany. I never forgot that story.
Well,
anyway, I just thought I'd tell you my Parsippany story. But anyway,
that's.
Well, okay. Give me the top 5 stadiums that you've been to.
Top 5. I'd say number 1 is probably Fenway, just because of emotion.
Pretty cool, man. Pretty cool.
Yeah, it's great. Number 2, I'm gonna go with. That's a tough one. I'm gonna go with Wrigley at 2, just because of history and stuff. I got to go there last year.
Sure.
Awesome. Number 3, I'm gonna go AT&T Park in San Francisco. That's a beautiful park. You get to see the view of the McCovey Cove, and then if you're really high up the San Francisco Bay, beautiful park. Love it. Number 4, PNC Park in Pittsburgh.
Stop right there. That was one of my favorite places because many years ago, for my job when I traveled, I covered Pittsburgh. And it's very different than in New York, right? Like we were downtown, and a lot of these guys had season tickets because they're dirt cheap, and we would cross over the bridge, Right from downtown. You cross over bridge, you go right there. We would watch 3-4 innings, have a couple of hot dogs, and then go back to work because I was traveling there. That is one of the coolest, most unique places. You got the baseball and you got the football. Pittsburgh is one of, I don't know if there's anybody out here watching from Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh is one of the greatest cities in America. It's a great sports town. So much fun, bars, restaurants, and you got the football and the baseball, and then you got the river. It's really an incredible place. That was one of my favorite places to watch a game. Unfortunately, they're horrible every year, but that's neither here nor there. Have you come to New York? Have you seen Citi Field?
I've seen both Citi Field and Yankee Stadium. I was actually at the same game. Remember the game where the Yankees destroyed the Red Sox last year, 14-1?
We were at that game.
I was at that game too.
Do you remember? Remember we sat in the short porch?
You guys were sitting in
yes.
right field or something?
Yes.
It was me and my friend Evan. And
I was never sitting in right field.
I'm sorry. Well, hold on.
I was never sitting in right field.
Remember when we all went?
We were on the base.
No. We sat in the short porch in right field. That's the game he was at.
Alright, hope you're having a good stream. Thank you.
All of us, dude. We were all there, and that was the game. They just kept putting up runs like fucking crazy.
Okay.
That was fun, man. That was fun. You were at that game?
I was at that game with my friend Evan. Both of us are huge baseball fans. We try to go to a lot of ballparks. We're old friends from high school, but he goes to college at William and Mary. I'm in Colorado, so we barely get a lot of chances to get together.
That was fun. I think Citi Field is. I get the same vibe like Pittsburgh and Citi Field, like that same small. Like Yankee Stadium's like a fucking cathedral.
Yeah.
But when you go to these smaller stadiums, man, what a different feel that is, man. You have to go. I'm telling you, you got to go to Citi Field. It's so. And you know what's funny about Citi Field? The fucking food is tremendous there. They have so many unique, like Yankee Stadium is insane, but Citi Field, I don't know if anybody out there has been to Citi Field. Very fucking cool. Just the way they did everything, it's so well done.
Someone just summed it up perfectly. This is Los's enemy, and Wad loves him. This is literally my arch nemesis, and you're just casually oh yeah, dude. The fuck is this?
How is this guy your nemesis?
Dude, he's literally harassed me online for years.
I call him a fake Heat fan. That's pretty much.
I don't really think.
Is that pretty much it? Is that really it, dude?
I don't really.
Is that really it?
All right, fine. I said you were coming close to Wings of Redemption.
Well, I don't even know what that means.
I don't even know what that means.
But I'm talking about other.
I can't have a conversation with this guy.
I don't know what that is.
I'm having a pleasant conversation. His mom got bored. She took off. She goes, I'm not dealing with these guys.
She's going to bed.
She goes, I'm not dealing with these clowns. And she went to bed. Listen, dude, I think it's cool because I know plenty of guys that really do travel all over and go to all these different stadiums. It's such a cool experience. So that's great. So where haven't you been that you want to go? What's on a wish list?
Yeah, we're gonna get on fucking Omega then, you piece of. Sorry.
So right now I'm currently planning in May to go to Kansas City and Toronto. That I haven't been to. I haven't been to the White Sox ballpark.
You've been. Of course you've been. He's up there all the time.
I've been in Toronto. Many times.
That's very cool, man. You know what? Keep doing your thing, man. Enjoy it. And I don't know. I don't know what the deal is with you two guys, but I enjoyed the conversation.
Listen, you know what? I just want a truce here because to question my Heat. Matter of fact, I'm glad you're here.
Can we have a truce? I don't like this.
Hold on, wait, hold on. The first time, bro, that I saw the Heat, you took us. I think Nick came. I don't know. Someone had a box, and we saw the Heat was the Knicks.
At Healy's.
Well, he knows the story.
Madison Square Garden, Heat versus Knicks. Nick had Healy's. You saw
Nick had Healy's on, and since that day I was a Heat fan. Now, when you see me rooting for LeBron, that doesn't mean I'm not a Heat fan. Okay? I understand it's a troll, it's a joke, whatever. I'm just letting you guys know that the Heat have been my favorite team.
And the funny thing about that year, so we went. It was me, my buddy Scott. It was you and Nick. The funny thing was, throughout the whole Madison Square Garden, we kept getting in trouble with the fucking security guards. They were chasing us, and they would get up to Nick, and they'd be like, "You can't do that." Nick's like, "Sorry."
You can't do
And then he
heelys.
would walk for like a few feet, and all of a sudden, we would take off again. This went on and on and on. And the funny line of the whole trip, I don't know if you remember this. I'm with my buddy Scott. My buddy Scott at the time, he lived in Manhattan. So we're in a car. I drove over. So we're in a car. We're at a red light. We're like maybe 5 blocks from the garden. And he's sitting in the car, and my buddy Scott sits up and goes, he points, he goes, "That fucking guy owes me $50. A random guy that owed him $50 just walking in the street." I never forgot that. Remember I told you that? Remember that line? Anyway, listen, man. It was a pleasure. It was a pleasure chatting with you. Keep going and getting all the stadiums, and we'll hopefully we'll talk to you again down the road when you
Yeah.
Go ahead.
One last thing. You asked me my top 5. I never got to answer number 5. It's Colorado.
Colorado's cool.
When was the last time Colorado won anything?
I don't even.
No,
I mean, baseball, like, never. They're bad. They're like the black sheep of the Denver sports scene. I live in Colorado, so like I know this.
Yeah.
The Rockies are bad, but the Nuggets are really good. The Avs just won the Cup, and then the Broncos are still going to dominate sports.
You know what? That's let me tell you, that's a fucking hell of a that's a hell of a sports town, man. Holy shit.
Yeah.
All right, man. We're gonna get to the next person.
All right, brother. All right, take care of yourself. Good luck to your mom too. Okay. Why is this guy keep popping up with the Christmas tree in March?
Yo, what's up?
April? What's up, bro?
Yo. What's good, bro?
How you guys doing, bro? Shit, bro, there's a
Just
lot of
living
people
life.
on here, man. There's a lot of people on here, bro.
Fantastic. What do you got going on? You got a question, a concern?
Yeah, bro.
Advice, comment? What's going on?
Shit, bro, I got advice, bro. You know, I was talking with this girl, bro. You know, some bad shit happened after a couple of months, bro. You know, like, how do I get over this shit, man? I know that's like a basic question, but like, you know, I gotta.
What are you asking? How do you get over the girl?
Yeah, man. Like, how do you just like stop thinking about it?
Hey, listen, man. You have to make a decision, and you gotta occupy yourself. You gotta move on, and there's gonna be. Listen, man, there's going to be plenty of them. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, it happens.
This is the harsh reality of this, is you're not going to forget the girl. Like, you're not going to forget. And the longer you've been with her, the least likely it is you're going to forget. So it'll always be there. You got to just decide, like, bro, am I going to just keep thinking about this and keep letting this make me sad or whatever it is, whatever the thing is, or are you gonna go fucking live your life, bro? I mean, what are you gonna be sad?
Let me ask you a question. How long ago was the breakup?
Like a month.
All right, so it's still pretty fresh.
That's really fresh.
Have you been with any girl since?
Nah, bro.
All right, so what's gonna happen is what
on Tinder.
What you need to do is you need to quote unquote jump back on that horse. That's gonna help, because sitting around thinking about her and not moving on is the problem. You're gonna and I'm not even saying a sex thing. I'm just saying maybe just hang out with a girl, go do something, blah blah blah. But you wanna start hanging out with other girls. It's gonna help, because until you do that, you're gonna keep sitting around in your room, you know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You know, yeah, it's like tough, bro. Because like the first girl, bro, I talked to, so like that shit was tough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Listen. I mean, I know there's no quick fix.
Wait, what happened? Did you break up with her, or she broke?
Nah, bro, she broke up with me. It was over like some dumb shit. Like, I don't know. She's like that she like wasn't good enough. It was like some tweak shit. So.
She said she wasn't good enough?
Yeah, it was weird because like we stopped talking. It was like a break, and then she's like, I asked him like, oh, are we gonna like keep talking after this? And she's like, yeah. And then it was like 2 weeks, and then like she was just like leaving me undelivered and shit. I'm like, so like what's going on, bro? And then she just like, yeah.
That's listen, man. That whole thing, bro. Let me tell you something. That whole thing is it's not you, it's me, bro. That's
bullshit.
That's older than fucking Moses, bro. That's been around forever.
You know what that is? That's someone who is scared to just be real, and they're not going to be straight up honest.
The old. Yeah, listen. Again, man, start making an effort. Occupy yourself. Get the hell out of your room. Go hang out with some girls, and you know, listen. It's going to hurt for a while, but then each day it's going to get less and less. The more time that you're thinking about it and you're not doing other things, You're not moving on. You're kind of stuck. You gotta get past it. There's no magic. There's no magic to it. You just gotta move on, dude.
Yeah.
You got it, man.
All right, brother.
Thank
Take
you,
care
man.
of yourself. Good luck, brother.
Thank you.
Yo, so that's a problem. That's a problem. Let me say this. Hold on a second. Hold on a second, Paul. That's a problem with a lot of guys. You know, guys take breakups a lot worse than girls. You know that, right? Guys do, for a lot of reasons. They do. And I'm telling you this right now. The problem is, if you stay stuck and you don't move on, it just gets worse and worse. You have to make the effort to move on. You know what I mean? What's up, man? How are you?
Nah, I'm good, man. How you guys?
Good. What's your name?
Jeff.
Hey, Jeff, what's going on, man?
I didn't really expect to get here, but I always wanted to tell Los. I've always been telling Los to check his Instagram DMs because I've been DMing him. I've been waiting for him to see it.
What was it? Tell me now.
I just want you to see it, honestly, because it's honestly a lot, but it's honestly kind of funny. Because I know a lot of people be DMing me like hateful shit. So I'm like, let me see if Los actually opens the DMs, but.
Do you want me to read it now or later?
So
no, don't read it.
What is this thing? Here's my question. So I'm on Twitter, right? So are people DMing me and I don't know about it? I don't know how that works. And I'm being honest right now. I'm not trying to be funny.
No, honestly, but probably does happen a lot.
So I'm not. So people are DMing me and I'm just not reading it. I don't know how that works. Or do I have to do something to get the?
I'll check your settings later. I'll
Yo.
check it. Because I don't know what your settings are on.
Probably not.
But that's honestly all I really had to say. I enjoy watching.
What's your Instagram, bro?
Should I say it out loud?
He's concerned. He's concerned about saying it out loud. Are you worried about?
Nah, it's Jeffrey Davis 24.
So Jeffrey.
And or anything like that.
Jeffrey,
but I was like, I know a lot of people be DMing me hateful shit, so I'm like, Los has to see like.
Listen, man. Listen. The bottom line is this: there's so many idiots out there. Who gives a shit? I mean, don't even read or listen to these morons. It doesn't matter. Hey, Jeff, what state you in, man?
Jersey.
Oh, okay, New Jersey. And what do you do with yourself? You school, work, both? What do you do?
I work. I've been going to the gym. I go to the gym very consistently. Been working at the same job for a while.
Good.
I honestly been doing really good for myself. Learned a lot of stuff at a young age. But now, 23, figuring it out. Living with my parents still, which isn't a bad thing. But yeah, just being grateful for life.
Wait, what's your Instagram?
Jeffrey Davis 24.
You just said Jeffrey Davis. Yeah, man. Listen, you know what you do, man. If you can.
R-E-Y, Los.
R-E-Y.
Like Jeffrey.
Yeah. If you could save some money and stay at home, until you make that move, and if your mom, whatever, mom and dad, your parent, whatever, if they're cool with that, then just do it, man.
Yeah, actually, Wad, what's like the best sporting event you ever been to?
That's a great question, man. The best sporting event I ever went to.
Dude, I know what the answer should be to this.
Well, I mean, really, I gotta be really honest. Going to the finals with him in Cleveland was amazing. But you know what?
They fucking lost though.
You know what I have a really good memory of? I'm gonna tell you this right now. I have a really good memory. I went to the World Series in 1978 with my dad, at Yankee Stadium against the Dodgers. I went to game 2. Fucking unbelievable, man. I never forgot that. That was like, when I think of the Yankees, like, as a kid, and those teams in the 70s and the 80s. With the 80s, they kind of sucked, but those teams in the 70s were amazing. But that game. And then going with you. That was such a fun trip, though, man.
That was fun, but they lost. It was kind of sad.
We drove, man. We drove to fucking to Ohio, to Cleveland. Got to the hotel. I mean, that was a fun trip. That was great. Let me just give me 1 second. So I think about that game when I was a kid with my dad. That was amazing, and then going with you. But there was another one that there was another. I know. Last year, you saw me when I lost my shit. Last year, when we went to see St. Peter's and Purdue in Philly, that was unbelievable.
No, I think Philly does have great atmosphere. Like
But
I went to the.
that game though, that St. Peter's versus Purdue, when and that got them to the Elite Eight,
yeah,
that was incredible, man.
All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Hey, nice.
All right, bro.
Yeah,
Thank you.
take care,
Have a good night, guys.
Thanks,
Thank you.
bro. Thanks.
Yeah.
It's all good,
what's
baby.
good,
It's
bro?
all good, baby.
Yo, Lewis, I got a question.
Yo,
When's that PO box coming back?
PO box. What are you trying to say?
It's a great question.
I'm trying to say that last summer, you remember you got the dog food 3 weeks in a row?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was me.
Dude, you're
I'm
sick.
looking to send you more. I'm trying to send you a big bag.
What did he do?
A little skinny loaves.
Wait, you sent dog food?
You gotta beef up a little bit. Yeah, I sent you dog food 3 weeks in a row.
I thought I got
dog shit. A dog
I
shit.
know you remember.
a dog shit.
No, he said dog food.
Dog
Well, you
food.
said a dog shit.
I thought he
I
meant.
sent you regular dog
I
food.
thought
You
he
didn't
put
like. I sent you diet dog food. You didn't like that either.
Is this a?
What does that say behind you, bro? What's that say behind you? I don't know what that is. What is that?
Is that like a Dunkin' Donuts ad?
Yeah.
That's your backer. Where you calling from, man?
I'm in New York.
Nice.
Well,
Yeah.
that's like you're trying to have a reasonable conversation with a person who sent me dog food in the mail.
I don't know what is.
I'm just trying to send you more, and you won't. open it.
Let me ask you a question. Are you so the troll is like that? You want him to eat it? I'm trying to figure out what the troll was. Like,
Well, yeah, I figured he'd enjoy it, but
oh.
he wasn't being very appreciative.
Oh. Okay. So you want the PO box to open up again, so you can continue to send him dogs?
Dude, are you a real human?
Actually, you know what though? Technically you have a dog now.
Yeah, but I'm not just gonna give him any random ass shit.
I know.
Yeah, Lewis, tell me what dog food to buy, and I'll buy it.
Get quail eggs.
A quail egg?
I'm getting little mini quail eggs
Okay,
for
good.
Tino.
He likes that?
Yeah.
Open your PO box, and I'll send them.
All right, we're gonna open up. You know what? We're gonna have this conversation. Honestly, because we discussed this already. That's the. We're gonna get back to that.
Hello, Falakash.
Give us a Wow. That's fucking awesome. That is fucking phenomenal, dude. I love that. I love that painting behind you. I love it. I love that. That's fantastic. Tell me wait, hold on. Tell me the story behind that. Give me the whole story. Where'd you get it? Give me the deal. Come on. What the fuck? I love that, bro.
That's actually a painting of my girlfriend.
That is, bro, that is fucking fantastic. I love that. You don't love that? I love that.
Listen, it's his girl, bro.
Yeah, man, but it's
his girl.
I don't. That's. I get that it's his girl, but that is a fantastic fucking painting, man.
Thank you.
Dude, let me ask you something, dude.
I absolutely love that.
How high are you right now? Yeah, that answers it.
Wait.
That answers that
I didn't know
question.
how the whole. Oh God, dude, he's getting a. Oh God,
he's got a baggie.
What are we looking at here?
I'm this high.
Dude, yeah, he's high.
Yeah.
No, I get it. Is your girl there with you?
No, she's not here with me right now.
Oh, damn.
So let me ask you a question. Did you paint it? Someone painted it? How'd you come about with this picture?
No, we basically like blacked out the canvas, and then I painted her like butt and her leg, her foot, her hand.
Bro, let me tell you something. I love shit like that.
So she was like,
that's fantastic, man.
She naked?
She was like in like underwear.
I love that. That's phenomenal. That's fantastic. That's one of the coolest things I've ever seen. I will say that right now. I'll go on record.
If you click, dude.
There he is. We've been waiting for you, bro.
Yo.
Where you been?
Yo, what up?
Bro, what's up?
What's up?
What's up?
Alright, so I need your help.
What kind of glass are those? Are those like those gargoyle wraparound things? Like what are those things, man?
Yeah, they're Oakleys.
Oakleys. Yeah, I haven't heard that in a while. Oakleys.
Those are pretty popular.
Those are. You know what? I remember when I was a young guy. The Oakleys were a big deal. Man.
Oakleys are
They're still around. They're still around.
So what's
Let
the
me hold on,
problem?
wait. Let me see how you look in the Oakleys. Let me see him, bro. Let me see you look in the Oak. Put him on. I like that. It's a good look for you. That's a good.
I look good?
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's a good look. What is that green thing on the bed? Is that a stuffed animal behind you? What the fuck is that?
Is that a Shrek costume?
Oh, okay. It looked like one of those. You know what it looked like? You know what it looked like? What was the thing from Monsters Inc? What was that little guy's name? Mike. It looked like Mike was out.
Okay.
All right, take the glasses off now. You're scaring me. Take them off.
All right.
All right, now what's your name, bro?
Aaron.
Aaron, what do you got going on? What's cooking, Aaron? What's up?
All right, so I'm a sophomore in college.
Hey, good for you, man.
Like,
for you.
I don't know if this is like for me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So let me before you say another word. Here's my take on it. By the way, you have, do you have braces?
Yeah.
You had braces?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have great teeth, bro. You got great teeth.
Thank you.
So let me say this, man. You're so when you say you're a sophomore, you're finishing up in a couple of months, man. Well, no, I meant your sophomore year. You're almost done, right?
Yeah.
Are you taking summer classes?
Probably to kind of make it go faster.
All right, listen to me. I'm gonna tell you this. You're halfway through. Well, just suck it up and finish, man. Seriously. Just suck it up, man. You got 2 years. What are you gonna do? You're gonna leave this thing unfinished? Just, I'm saying, suck it up. And listen, maybe you don't have to get done in 2 years. Maybe you want to extend it, whatever. I'm saying you're halfway through this thing. If you just hang in there, because I had a very complicated situation when I was a young guy. I was contemplating, I was gonna drop out, and I had a friend of my dad actually, who I was talking to, and he said, listen, he said, just hang in there. He goes, take it one semester at a time. Listen to what I'm telling you. Don't look at it like 2 years, 3 years. He goes, just look at it in one semester at a time. I did that, and I wound up finishing. But I was the same way you. I'm like, I don't know if this is for me. I want to do other things. And then this guy just said, please just look at it one semester at a time. I did that. It worked out. I finished. My advice is this, man. You're halfway through. Don't let that go to waste. Just hang in there, finish it, and then when you're done, what are you majoring?
Social working and business as a minor.
That's nice, man. That's a good mix, actually. That's good. So my advice would be, you don't even have to tell me anything else. What I would tell you is you're halfway through. Now listen, if you didn't start yet and you're like, I don't know what to do, that's a different story. You're halfway through. Do you like your majors?
It's pretty good, but like my heart is like, I feel like it's not there.
So what do you want? What do you want to do?
I love the streaming stuff. I love content creation.
So why don't you just? Well, why can't you do both?
Yeah, I do it in my dorm, but I just feel like it's like taking a lot of my time away from.
I understand that, but what I'm saying is, it's nice. It is nice to have a plan B. My advice is you finish this up, you keep doing the streaming stuff, and then when everything is done, then you can kind of focus on that. And here's the thing: if the streaming stuff doesn't work, then you have your degree or whatever. You can go and do something else. I would just tell you, man, just hang in there because you're halfway through. Might as well just finish.
Yeah. Appreciate y'all.
That's my take, and you're gonna be. I can tell you're gonna be fine. And here's I got a little bit of advice which someone gave me a long time ago, which is extremely helpful, bro. It's really important to smile. People like to see people that smile. You ever see people that walk in with like a resting mean bitch face? You ever see those people? Nobody wants those people around, bro. What I'm trying to tell you is if you smile and you got a nice smile, it's gonna help a great deal. Just remember 20 years from now, remember I told you that. It's gonna make a big difference.
Appreciate y'all, man.
All right, brother.
All right, appreciate y'all.
All right.
Oh, man.
All right, brother.
All right, appreciate y'all.
This guy. Yo. Dude, who did?
Feels good.
Dude, I don't know who did it. I feel like this guy's reminding me of somebody. What is he reminding me of? I can't put my finger on him. What's your name, bro?
Carson.
That's a cool name.
What's good?
Let me ask you a question, bro.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. Do you know the origin of your name? Why you were named Carson? Did you ever ask anybody?
Absolutely not. No.
No. Absolutely not. I'm just curious, man, because I don't know. I would be very fascinated to know the origin and why that. You know why the name Carson? It's a cool name. I'm wondering why.
Listen,
Thank you.
Listen, let's cut to the chase. What's going on, bro?
Dude, no. Listen, guys.
There's got to be some scenario, something happening.
No, I guarantee there's a chick. There's a chick involved. Is there a chick?
No.
Oh, it's not about a chick?
The wifey's in bed right now, so I gotta be a little bit quiet.
You're married?
No.
Oh,
Fiance.
Your fiance. What is
Just proposed.
what is with you guys in the Essential? What are you, hot shots, both of you? Who the hell are you guys?
Dude, it's a great hoodie.
What are you spending
Dude,
all
it
this?
is so comfortable.
What are you spending all this money on hoodies for? You people are out of your fucking minds. All right, let me ask you a question. Hold on. They're crazy expensive. Let me ask you a question. Carson.
Yeah.
So your girl is there. Now, are you engaged to her, or are you just saying that to be dramatic?
No, I just took her to Paris, Morocco, and Boston.
Are you ready? Are you boxed up?
No. Well, this is sort of what I need the advice on, guys. So, mainly those, but honestly, you can come in too. But I basically need to know
What am I in a fucking pay no mind list? What am I? What the fuck happened? I'm over here too.
No, I just want to know.
You've been screaming things the entire time. What do you mean? What are you talking about?
guys, but what's the best?
What did you say? No, go ahead there. Go ahead.
You're sitting here the entire time talking. What are you talking
hold on a second.
The guy says one thing.
Carson, just hold on.
Oh yeah, no, let's hold on more. Yeah, go ahead.
You know what? How dare you?
I mean, how dare you?
How dare you?
I'm sitting here. You're spewing things.
How dare you? Carson, continue, my friend.
Yeah. Basically, I'm trying to figure out. Okay, so say you have a good lump sum of cash, right?
Go ahead.
Where should I be investing it?
Okay. First of all, two things.
Yeah.
It depends on how much, and it also depends on are you going to need the money now, later? What do you plan on doing with the money? Those are two questions you have to ask yourself. What's the amount, and do I need this money in the short term? Then once you have an idea of if you can answer those two questions, then you kind of know what direction to go in.
Yeah.
You know? What are we talking about here? How much cash are we talking about, Carson? How much cash?
Like, let's say a number of like 50,000.
All right. So do you guys want to buy a house?
See, that's what I'm leaning towards, but like the market, I live in Utah. Market here is not adjusting at all to like mortgage rates and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like it's literally completely staying the same.
So here's the other thing about 50,000. Okay. Here's the other thing about 50,000. Let's say you guys decide, hey, we're not going to buy right now, but we want to move to like a really nice place and rent. You know, when you rent, dude, you gotta have first month, last month. You have to come up with a lot of cash. So my point is, stay liquid right now. Don't put in anything that's going to tie it up. Just stay liquid right now, so you have some flexibility, because you never know. You guys want to maybe you move to another state, or maybe you want to go somewhere and rent. I would stay liquid. I would not be investing that, because you guys are going to need that money. You know, you're getting married. You know what I mean? So that's. Dude, we're not talking about 200,000, 50,000. You know, it's still a nice amount. Now listen, let me ask you a question, Carson. You don't wear those pants out in public, do you?
Oh, absolutely, I do.
Dude, this is what you need to do. All right.
Uh-oh. Listen up.
You need to take.
This is who I really asked.
You need to take everything that you have in your bank account. You need to put it on stake.
Oh,
right?
Jesus.
And you're gonna either go to two games. You're either gonna do roulette or blackjack. Put 40,000 on black and put the rest on numbers. Or if you play blackjack, $25,000 hand. In case you lose, you can do another one. But if you win, or if you double, You know what I mean? Chat, does anyone disagree with that strategy?
Carson?
That's got to be the easiest way to double your money.
Carson, if
That's
you,
the easiest way.
Carson, what's your lady's name?
Kayla.
Okay. So if you never want to see her again, take his advice.
Dude, you don't tell her that.
Because
Bro.
that's the word. Oh, then all of a sudden she goes, "Hey Carson, where's our 50 G's?" He goes, I lost it on Plinko.
No, you don't tell her that.
Carson.
No. You
Dude,
tell
Los,
her.
every time I tune into the stream, bro, you're losing money on Plinko, bro. You gotta stop.
Listen to
you
me.
just gotta
Listen
stop
to me.
Plinko, man.
You don't tell her what you're doing. You say, "Listen, I'm investing my money. Don't worry about it." That's what you tell her.
Carson, listen,
If she ever tries to ask you, be like,
Carson,
"Don't fucking worry about it."
Listen to this old bastard that's talking to you. Just stay liquid, bro. Stay light. Whatever. Where you guys? Okay, so where are you guys living now? You're not gonna stay there. You're looking to move. What?
Well, just to save money right now, I'm living with my brother. It's only $500 and I have my own room,
There you go.
bathroom, stuff like that.
So stay with him as long as you can, and then, like I said, if you guys want to move, you're gonna need a lot of cash, bro. If you want to rent something, now forget about buying. Okay, great, I get it, the market, whatever. If you want to go rent something, bro, they're asking for big fucking bucks, man. To rent, you gotta have first month, last month, the security, the whole bit. You know, that's like tens of thousands of dollars just to move it to a nice place. Stay liquid right now, and then I wouldn't listen or take his advice. You know, at the end of the day, it's your call, my friend.
Realistically, 5 to 10K, you double, triple it, and you cash out, and then you just add that to your stockpile. I don't get why this is funny. This is easy.
Well, there he is, Mr. Los Pollos TV. All right.
All right, cool.
All right, man. Well, listen, you'll figure it out, bro.
You'll be all right, man. You'll be okay.
Thanks, guys.
You'll be okay. God bless. God bless. Congratulations. That was a good. Dude,
There you go. There you go, bro.
I gotta be. How many times can you curl at right now? How many times?
No, I want to say, Los, this is Orion. This is Orion. What do you keep saying, bro? Okay? I'm about to show you. I'm about to show you how weak you are, bro.
Curl.
I'm here, bro.
Curl. Let's go.
What is that SpongeBob ass fucking?
Come on,
Bro,
Curl. Keep
no,
going.
This,
What is that
this is 20
SpongeBob
pounds a bar.
ass pillow?
This is 25 pounds and 15. You're
All right,
weak
keep
as
going.
hell.
Do it. Go. Keep going. Let's go.
I can't
I
curl
want to
that.
see it.
Hey, Los!
There he is. Yo. Dude, Chicago Bears. The Bears.
Yes, sir. Yes,
the Bears, baby. The Bears. The fucking Bears.
DJ Moore, baby.
What's happening, bro?
What's going on over there, man? What's cooking over there?
Bro, I'm so happy to see you guys. You guys are literally fucking amazing. Hold on. I salute to over 21 people out there.
Chin down, baby. Chin down. I salute. Okay. Okay.
I'm some real shit. I got I need a haircut really bad.
Alright.
But I need some advice.
Alright, go ahead.
So basically, I was in this girl throughout high school. I'm a senior in college now.
Oh wow.
And
are you graduating this spring?
I graduate in August, actually.
I know, but congratulations, man.
Thank you, sir.
What's your major? What's your major?
It's aviation. I fly planes.
Get the fuck out of town!
I swear to God.
Yeah. What
some Tom Cruise shit?
Wait, hold on.
What?
Did he say, I'm sorry. Did you say your name? I missed it.
Tyler. My name's Tyler.
Tyler, what are you trained on, bro? What are you trained on?
Right now I fly Piper Archers and Piper Seminoles, and I love it.
Bro, you got some.
What is that?
Oh, can I show you?
Yeah. I want to see it, bro. Yeah, legit.
Please don't go.
I'm not going, man. I want to see this.
Yes, I'm not leaving. I'm not fucking leaving. I appreciate you guys. I got you guys.
Bro, do you understand what this motherfucker does?
No, I want to know the plane.
Are you
is this
kidding
military?
me right now? This is respect, man.
It's not military. I fly out of university.
I love all these guys that think they know what they're doing, and then you get a guy like this that's flying fucking planes. You know what you have to have going on to be able to do this? Oh my God, please.
Hold on, I'm pulling it up, please.
Dude, I have such a queasy stomach. Forget about it. I go on a fucking Ferris wheel. I wanna vomit.
Okay, can y'all see this? So where I train is in Minnesota, North Dakota, Minnesota. Like it's in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Look at that shit.
It is the fucking best. I love it.
So what do you want to do? You want to go work for someone? You want to go an airline? What do you want to do, man? What's the plan?
So either I want to fly, like for FedEx, or I want to fly for United, American, Delta. But so this is I'm gonna show you a cool video, and I hope my university doesn't find out about this. But
are you gonna get in trouble?
I don't think so. I don't know. I think I'm okay, but this is me. I'm gonna show the video. I'm flying above the clouds, man.
Dude, a fucking prop plane, bro. You know what kind of bro? Above the clouds in a prop plane. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yes, sir. I love it, man.
And you get these fucking goofballs out here, and you got this guy doing this, and these other. Please, I listen, man.
Dude,
respect.
I understand. Like people get pulled over texting and driving. You're literally texting and flying, bro.
No, I wasn't. He had just.
What the hell was that?
No, okay. Los, no. So what happened is my instructor. So I fly with an instructor, and while I was getting my commercial pilot rating, I was like, "This is badass. I want to send this to my parents and my friends."
That's fucking cool as fuck, man. Good for you, bro. Wait, hold on a second. Wait, let me back up a second. So, wait, you said you got a. What's your problem? You got a girl problem? What?
Yeah, yeah.
You fly, wait, bro, you fly fucking planes. What, girls? Go ahead. What's the problem? You got a problem with girls? This guy's over there don't leave their house, and you're flying planes. What? Well, tell me what's going on.
So basically, like, this girl I have been like crazy about ever since I met her. Like, so I came up. So I'm from Illinois. And unfortunately, I go to fucking school in the University of North Dakota, but it is the best aviation school in the country. That's why I came up here.
All right, okay.
And she decided to like not go here, and I'm like, I get you. Who the fuck wants to move up here? Like, fuck this shit. And then like we were gonna get engaged and shit, and then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait. Hold on, bro.
No, wait, hold on. Let him finish.
No. Go ahead. Okay. You want to get engaged?
So,
go ahead.
So, anyways, like we broke it off, and like it was kind of mutual. I was like, I get it. Like distance fucking sucks. You're 900 miles away. Like, I can't. Like, I understand. Like, I get that. Like, but like every time she's drunk, like, so she has a new fiance now, and like, good for them. Like, you ever hear the phrase like, right? What the fuck is the phrase? It's like, good woman, wrong time, or right woman, wrong time.
Dude, that's a story of how many people's lives. That's a story. Or you date somebody in high school or when you're young, and it's just the timing is off. But how, dude? It's the same thing. Like the one that got away. Everybody has the one that got away. And so the idea is, listen, man. Let me say this to you.
Wait, hold on. What were you saying though? You said she gets. What were you saying?
Well, she has the fiance. She gets drunk and she calls you up.
Wait.
So yes.
Oh, that's a huge problem. That's a huge problem.
About a week ago, I had just done a flight. I got back. Like, I'm about to go to bed. I'm tired as fuck. I've been up 16 fucking hours. I'm tired. And she's like, "Yo, can you talk?" And I'm like, "Oh, is it an emergency?" Like, cause like we've been friends since I was fucking 7 years old. Like, of course, like we can talk as friends. And then she's like, "Well, like, I know I always pictured us like getting married and shit." And I'm like, "Well, like, you chose 4 years ago to not come with me to school, and now you're fucking dropping this on me." She was really fucked up, and she's like, it like broke my heart because I was sober, and I was like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, why are you dropping this on me?
So what I think has to happen here, and I'm gonna tell you, so she's engaged to this other guy. And this may not be what you want to hear, but I think you have to be the asshole. and you have to say, "Don't ever call me again."
Yeah, and you
Now-
know the
now-
crazy thing is, Wad, and I blocked her number, but I thought I blocked her on Snapchat, but I didn't, and she called me on Snapchat.
So listen, here's the thing, man. You understand? So you're what are you? 22, 23?
I'm actually 24.
All right, 24. Whatever. You're a young man. What difference?
That's
does it make?
that's a
22,
great
23.
fucking guess, man.
Whatever, dude. 23, 24. What the fuck? You're a young man. Dude, you got a lot going on, like, and you know you do, and you know you have huge potential to do lots of different things. What I'm trying to tell you is this, man. These distractions with these girls. I understand you've been friends since you're 7. I get the whole story. Boy, she's engaged to somebody else. Okay, it's not your problem. What I'm trying to tell you is this, man. These girls.
That's what my dad said.
Yeah, because your dad knows what he's talking about, right? He does.
Yeah,
Believe me when I
he
tell you.
is.
Your dad would tell you the same thing. These girls are a huge distraction. You got an enormous career that's about to happen. Focus on that, and don't worry about, dude. Like I say all the time, especially with someone like you. You want to date someone, you want to go out, have a drink, whatever. That's fine. But this serious shit, all it's gonna do is distract you, and you got a lot going on, and a lot's gonna happen for you. My advice would be, tell her. I know you've been friends forever, but it's a huge distraction. It's a problem. She's got to figure shit out for herself. What I'm telling you is this: you don't need this distraction in your life. Just move on. Focus on you. Focus on your career, and then down the road a little bit. You know, as you get older, if you want to have a serious relationship, that's cool. But right now, man, you got a lot of decisions to make. You got to focus. You know what I mean? Just work on yourself. Work on yourself right now. Forget about these broads. They're always gonna be there. Believe me when I tell you.
Yes, sir. Hey, bro, I'm a huge baseball fan. How about Aaron Judge? I'm a Cubbies fan, but Aaron Judge today, I have MLB at bat.
Dude, this whole day,
He's fucking awesome.
Bro,
It's been a great day.
This whole day was like fucking storybook. You got fucking Anthony Volpe. That's
Adley Rushman.
That story's
He's
insane.
fucking awesome.
And then you
I
got,
love him, man.
And then you got Judge getting up there, hitting the best. And dude, you know what the other thing too is, which I was talking about before, dude, that Cole's performance was insane.
Garrett Cole.
I don't know if that guy's got the Spider Tack or Vaseline or something or steroids. That guy was throwing. It was amazing.
He was throwing heat. He was going crazy.
Dude, what a game this was. What a fucking game. Anyway.
Bro. Fucking Garrett Cole. I used to hate him because he was a fucking Pirates.
Of course.
But I love him on the Yankees. And a lot of people like hate the Yankees, but I actually don't mind them. I'm a huge Cubby. I bleed Cubby blue till the day I die. Oh, I was a senior in high school when we won in 2016.
Hey, let me ask you a question, bro.
Yes, sir.
Tell us, because we got to move on. But before we go,
that's cool.
Listen
that's
to me.
cool.
Listen to me, okay? Tell me, did you have one close call, scary story that you could tell us about flying? Is there one story?
Oh yeah.
Give us what we're gonna hop, but before we go. Give us the one story that scared the shit out of you. Go ahead, tell us.
I hope my university doesn't find out about this, because...
Well, fuck them. They're not going to know anything. Nobody watches this shit. Go ahead.
I work for them, and I don't want to get fired, but... I might be breaking a federal regulation, but...
Right.
If you don't say anything, I won't
Nobody's saying anything. Nobody's watching. Go ahead.
Alright, so basically, this was... my first flight with one of my students, and he's like, dude, can we fucking just fly super low? And I'm like, yeah, like let's go crop dust some craps, because mind you, I don't know if you've ever been in the middle of nowhere, being from Jersey and New York City, which is fucking awesome.
Right.
And I'm from Chicagoland area, so I'm used to big city area.
Right.
And I had just recently moved to this farm shit, and we're like, fuck it. I'm like, the guy's like, can we fly 100 feet, which is, you're not supposed to do this at all. Like, yeah, we flew, we're in the middle of nowhere.
Okay.
Like, crap. Yeah, we're gonna fly over this farmer's house. It's like 7:30 in the morning, and we just go zoom over over like 100 feet above, and when you get like this, it's a maneuver called 8-on pylons, but you do like basically it's like a figure 8 in the sky, and you're fucking
Wait.
Loaded
Wait. Hold on a second. I mean, joking aside, you could get in serious trouble.
Yeah, but we're in the middle of nowhere, and the student was fucking cool about it, and yeah.
Well,
like,
listen,
I hope no one in here is.
Listen, they're not. Listen, you could just. Nobody has any proof, so it doesn't matter.
This happened in GTA, right? Like when you were in GTA.
Yeah. It was a GTA test flight.
If we were in GTA, so when you were in GTA and we were playing RP the other day, I witnessed him do it. I saw him do it in GTA.
Hey man, listen, you're gonna be listen, you're gonna be just fine. And I want to wish you all the luck in the world, and you're gonna have.
No, because you know RP, like it's role playing, so people do that.
Okay, I just want to wish you the best.
So they just pretend.
Lad, I just want to say, Los, I have been watching you since you started 2K15 shit. When you weren't even actually some real shit. Like that night, you weren't even supposed to when Jake was like, "Yo, go get the game," and then you had that glitch.
Oh my god!
The glitch with. Dude, I've been there since the beginning, bro. Like, the Thon Maker video is one of the funniest videos you've ever made.
Wait, you were there since the fucking beginning, bro?
That's a fact. You see that, man? You see that shit? You see that shit, bro? And this guy's gonna be this guy's a fucking pilot. Like,
I'm gonna be. I just turned 24 a couple weeks ago. I'm very blessed. And, dude, I've been watching you since I was 16, 15 years old, man. Like,
Jesus fucking Christ.
Nah, bro. And Wad, you fucking... Dude, you're fucking... Dude, next Thursday, I am so excited, guys. That's gonna be fucking awesome.
Bro, I gotta be honest with you. Like we talked about this before. The two of us really don't even know what to expect and what's gonna happen. Like, I gotta tell you,
I don't know. Is Kelly gonna be like, Wad?
I don't know. I'm slightly concerned that it could go off the rails, but we honestly don't know. I mean, we're gonna have security there because I don't know what's gonna happen.
Dude, you guys honestly need to, because fuck.
We need to have alcohol. There needs to be alcohol there.
Listen,
we're gonna send a car service for Joey.
First of all, what are the odds that there's not gonna be booze there with Kelly?
We're gonna send a car service for them so they don't have to worry about drinking.
No, nobody's worried about this. It's gonna be a whole thing. Listen, bro, I want to wish you luck. Keep watching, and we'll see it. We'll see you Thursday. Go ahead.
One last thing.
Go.
All I'm saying is I take Friday mornings off from flying just because I watch your guys' shit. So tonight I finished it,
That's a fan, bro.
I normally fucking drink. I always drink whiskey on the rocks, and I chase with a fucking beer because you know what?
So you get fucked up on Thursday and just watch.
Of course it does. That's what you do.
I mean, what else is there to do in North Dakota, bro? To be honest,
facts.
That's a fucking fan, bro. That's a fucking fan right there.
I didn't choose to live here. I love Illinois, and I want to be based West Coast, East Coast, like Jersey.
Nice trip skip. Much hate from Germany. Thank you. Did I? Was I in chat? Oh, I'm trying to do terminal.
TP Dietrich 123X. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me type that just to make sure, cause
just type in the chat. Be like yo with a bunch of O's.
Oh, I can't fucking chat right now. It says 54 seconds.
Thank you, boss.
Mod me right now. I'm looking at chat. It says TP Dietrich. That's what it says.
Chat, what are you doing, dude?
Hey, you don't have to, but it would be cool if you could.
I'm sorry, I don't even know your name, dude.
It says TP Dietrich. That's me. That's actually me.
TPD.
Yes, I'm German. I'm heavy German, but I love Italy. I got Scottish, Irish, and German in me. But
Alright, someone say
I
the name.
fucking love Italy. Dude, I appreciate you. God bless you guys.
God bless you, man. Good luck.
Wait, before you leave, I have a dope watch. Can I show it to you?
Yes. We love watches.
Show the watch.
We love watches.
Don't fucking leave.
No, I'm not gonna leave. Show me the watch. I'm not leaving. What the fuck? I want to see the watch, man. Oh my God.
If you're in North Dakota, I mean, you have two options. You get fucked up.
Yeah, but he's there for a very specific reason with the flying.
Oh my God.
Thing they're doing there. It's a very specific
my grandpa gave me this watch. It's all gold, but it's like a vintage Mickey Mouse watch.
That's you see how the hands move? That's a Mickey Mouse.
That's awesome, bro.
That thing's fucking valuable, dude.
And
That's vintage. I know that is. I guarantee.
Is that a Tag Heuer?
Fucking
What is that?
hands move. Fucking hands move.
It is a I believe it is a Tag Heuer. Let me look.
That's shades from Germany.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But
That looks cool
yeah,
as fuck, bro.
my grandpa gave this to me, and then he also gave me. He knows I'm a pilot, so he gave me his this pilot watch too. So those are my. I love watches, so whenever you guys talk about watches,
That's pretty cool, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna let you guys go, but like honestly, y'all made my night. Thank you
man.
very much.
Hey, nice meeting you, bro. I'm good
Hey,
seeing you in the chat.
So we'll see you next week. We'll see you next week.
Hey, I salute.
Be well, buddy.
You too.
Awesome, brother. Nice kid.
Okay, give me a minute.
Okay, we get pause.
Oh shit.
Hold on, man. Hold on.
Oh,
Pause.
hey, what's up, dude?
Pause.
What up, Los? Alright.
Okay, I mean,
how does the time, bro? Let me ask you a question. How does the time fucking fly like this? How does
it's 2:30 in the morning.
Dude, how does this happen with us, man? It's you don't. This is absolutely incredible. It's incredible. Am I right or wrong, dude? That kid, I like.
No,
that
you're
kid,
right.
man.
That was a good guy.
I like that kid, dude. You know how on the ball you have to be, but you have to know about mathematics and so many different things. You got to be a bright. You're no fucking dummy up there in the sky. You know what I mean?
What's good, bro?
What do you got?
Yo, what up, Los?
How you doing, bro?
Yo. I work at this old person home.
Listen, we have a very strict rule here.
Wait.
Yeah.
What?
We have a
What's
very
the rule?
strict rule.
Yo, y'all were decrying that watch,
right now.
bro.
What's the rule about the? Can we see your face or no?
There you go.
There you go.
Okay, all right.
What's going on? What? So you work in an
old person home.
Okay, what do you do there? You're like an orderly? What do you do?
No, so like I deliver food, and there's this one person that like lives there.
Yeah.
And like she's super hot. I'm not to like go for her, but like a lot of people think it's like weird, something like that.
Okay. Wait. What do you mean she's hot? Like she's an old lady, or she works there?
No, like yeah, she's old, but like not too old.
So, okay, so she's a patient?
You know you can't do that, man.
Not a patient, she lives there.
Yeah, you can't.
She lives there.
Yeah, you can't do that, man. Can't do that.
Are you like sexually attracted to her?
Yeah, you can't.
Yeah?
Yeah, no.
How old is she?
Dude.
I think she's 64.
Yeah, hold on. No, man.
Does she like you, or?
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
How old are you, bro?
What do you mean, yeah, for sure?
Hold on, how old are you, bro?
No, she likes me for sure.
Alright, how old are you?
I'm 17.
Alright, listen to me. Okay, dude. You know what? I don't have time for this shit, dude.
Yo, what's good, bro?
I really don't have time for this nonsense, man.
Yo, what's good, big bro?
Dude, I gotta ask you something. I've been wanting to ask you this.
Go ahead.
Unbelievable.
For years.
Unbelievable.
Okay. So this is for Loaf, but Dad, chime in if you want to, okay?
Let's go.
Alright. For $1 billion, would you make out with your dad for like a minute?
Just get skit, bro. Hello?
Whoa! See that? That's a fan.
What the fuck is
No,
that,
no,
dude?
That's a fan.
What the hell is that?
Respect.
Don't do
That's
that
a fan.
shit.
Respect. That's a fan. No, there's nothing to apologize for.
Hell?
Respect.
Yo, Wad, I love you, man.
Love you, man. Love you.
Hey, wait, I got a question real quick.
Yeah.
I like to see that you're hydrating. I like to see the water. That's good.
Yeah, always.
Hydrate.
I gotta do it for track. But listen.
What'd you say?
Oh, I'll run track.
What do you run? What do you run?
But 4x1.
You do indoor and outdoor?
Yes.
Nice.
Okay.
What year are you?
Sophomore.
Nice. Good for you, bro.
In high school, obviously.
Of course. What do you got going on? What's the question? What do you got?
Whoa. Was that dude supposed to be on? Was y'all supposed to start that dude from Book Manor today?
Tell him what we're gonna do. Tell him. He doesn't know.
You talking about Joey?
Yeah.
Are you ready for this?
Joey and his mom Kelly are gonna do a stream with them in person next Thursday.
For real?
Yeah.
And you know what's crazy? I got school like 4 hours, and I stay up like every Thursday.
Of course you do, because that's.
Do you ever sleep on your desk?
No, I sleep in my bed.
no. He meant like at
I'm
school.
saying in school.
Like, do you ever put your head down? Or,
Yeah. I sleep first and second
all
period.
right, so let me just tell you.
No, bro, I used to do that. I used to literally first, second period, I would put my head down.
Yeah, I know.
I
I got phone calls from the school. Listen to me.
Bro, wait, do you Tourette's?
No, he's just
No,
excited.
I'm just excited. I'm like starstruck.
Listen to me for a second. I want to tell you something. So I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if you watched earlier. You didn't know this. I'm gonna repeat what we're gonna do. Next Thursday, follow me, bro. We're gonna be in LA, in a studio, with Kelly and Joey from MILF Manor, live, all four of us in the studio, and there's gonna be booze. There's gonna be booze.
There'll be booze. There'll be other guests. Someone said there's a stripper coming. Someone said there might be like a small stripper.
Male?
Oh. And they're small though. They're small.
Bro, if you think, you know what, I'm not, do me a favor.
They're small.
Do me a favor.
They're small people.
Cut this shit.
What are you talking about?
Cut this. Can we not be asinine for 2 seconds? Can we grow up, for Christ's sake?
It's gonna be the bullseye thing from Wolf of Wall Street. They said they're setting it up.
You think for a second, shut up.
They said they're setting it up.
Listen to me, bro. Stop. Listen to me. So you don't.
Orion, so you're calling me small. We just saw you trying to lift a weight. You were struggling.
Is that the kid that you dumped out?
Yeah, dude saying I'm small. Bro, you trying to lift a weight. You were fucking shaking.
Yeah, dude.
Hey,
Yo, what's good?
Anyway, what I was trying to say is this. So you actually, are you on the East Coast?
Yeah, I'm in North Carolina.
All right, hold on, bro. So you mean to tell me like you legit have school like 4 hours and you just stay up? And you gotta run track? Oh God, go ahead. All right, I feel bad.
What are you gonna say? Oh, MLB. Oh, bro, MLB is actually really fun.
All day.
Not gonna lie.
Los, you bringing Mailbag Monday back?
Bro, people keep saying I guess I might have to open.
Wait, what is the question?
He's talking about the P.O. box. This is the second person.
Listen.
I might have to,
no,
bro.
it's not just a second person. There's other people that bring that up. All right, so what I think should happen is there has to be a better system.
I think I'm missing one block there.
We're gonna work on that, and then we'll make an announcement because but we have to get a better system in place. We might have to get you and I'll talk about that because I want to help you with that. It's too like fun of a thing not to continue.
No, I get it.
All right, we'll see. Listen. Good luck with the track season, and take good care of yourself. And listen to what I'm telling you. Next Thursday, it's gonna literally be one of the best shows we've ever done. We don't know what's gonna happen with this woman. She might lose her mind. I don't know.
I'll be there.
Who is your favorite MILF?
Yeah, who was your favorite MILF?
Kind of like Kelly, but it's like no, it's not because she got big.
Yeah. Well, Kelly was. I think, and Kelly was down too. She was down. She was ready to go day one strokes.
Oh yeah.
You know I'm gonna ask her in person about the day one strokes.
If you do, I'm leaving the room.
And we have to
oh my God!
You gotta write down questions and shit.
Listen, I have more questions in my head right now, and God forbid I get a bottle of wine in me. There's gonna be problems.
Any off the dome.
You're gonna have to call security, bro.
But we need to have some kind of thing written down. So
I'll write it down.
We're not talking about random shit.
We'll have fucking phone cards.
All of a sudden we have them there. You start telling a story about Parsippany. Okay, we need to be on track.
Where's the woman? Oh, it's me. I'm the woman, bro.
The fact that it offends
how dare you?
Gotta get past that.
How dare
Just
you come at me like that without telling anecdotal stories?
Anecdotal stories. We're gonna have Joey and Kelly there. All of a sudden, you're gonna be talking about a fucking random thing that happened.
That's fucking.
All I'm saying is this.
All right. You know what?
Wait.
All right, listen. That's it.
I gotta say, I've been watching out for a little minute. You know what I'm saying?
All right,
before y'all skip.
Listen, take good care of yourself.
Hold on, wait. What are you saying?
I'm sorry. What
is it?
What happened?
What?
You were saying before we skip what?
You have something?
Oh, I said I've been watching out for a minute.
All right.
I love y'all.
Appreciate that.
I love you, man. Thanks so much. See you next Thursday.
Alright, yo, chat, throw some questions. What do you mean? You always ask my dad to come on stream. Throw some questions. Stop just typing body count. Here, I'm gonna turn the donations on.
Red Sox are better than the Yankees. Oh, you want to talk about that? What? Red Sox. You want to talk about the Red Sox?
What about the Red
well,
Sox?
because of the Red Sox and because of the Astros, the Yankees were cheated out of 2 World Series. You want to discuss that?
Oh yeah.
Where's the woman? Wood what, bro? I'm a guy.
Rob Judge of an MVP.
Since you welched my booty pic.
I mean, we're gonna argue that or what? I mean, it's bullshit. I don't want to get this.
He actually knows what he's talking about. Okay, so when I said the exact same thing, I just didn't know.
The Yankees were cheated out of 2 World Series. You can't even debate that. That's it. Nobody cares. It doesn't matter. Nobody cares. Nobody got punished. It doesn't matter.
Why are they not?
They fired the manager. Okay.
Why would they not?
They're still champs.
Why would they not take away?
Is this advanced WWE bit?
You cheated. You're on record cheating.
A couple guys got. I mean, Cora got fired, right? And then Beltran got shit canned too. The Mets can't. The Mets can't get a break. That's right. Someone just said.
The Yankees are
No, someone just.
I mean, the Mets are ass.
Someone just said. The Dodgers got cheated as well. No?
Someone just donated. Here's a question for your dad. I want to know what he thinks happens if Tony.
You never know nowadays. You might be mentally ill.
They blew his brains out. That's what happened. There's no. Don't try to read into it.
Yeah, there were many times in the series where he talked about what would happen, and he said it would just go black.
What does that mean? Isn't Purple Snake a woman?
They were talking about that, and what do you think happens? And that's what happened. So they killed him. The series had to end. Tony Soprano couldn't just live. I mean, you had to end it that way. And the same thing with Breaking Bad. He had to die. He knew he was going to die from the What? There are people here that haven't watched.
There are people who haven't watched that.
Well, number one, they should be ashamed of themselves.
That's what I'm saying.
Whoever hasn't seen Breaking Bad, see, here's the thing about Breaking Bad and Sopranos. This is what's so great about it, right? Listen to this.
No, but Hazel is a girl. They told me earlier. I played with them earlier. I was in their party for some reason.
I was just saying this the other day.
Breaking Bad is the greatest series ever made.
I was just saying this the other day. I was like, Tony Soprano is a piece of shit.
What do you mean?
Like, him as a human, like he's a piece of shit. But we watch the show and we're like, we love Tony.
Well, yeah, I asked if he had a girlfriend or boyfriend, and he said technically.
It's a true story. This happened in 1987. Right? So I have a family member who, you know how when someone says,
I don't do coaching anymore.
the guy I'm talking about is the
I used to sell PBs, but I'm out of stock.
You know what I mean? It's like, oh yeah, I know a connected guy. No, this guy is the connect, right? So to make a long story short, I'm like, maybe I think I'm like a freshman, sophomore in college. I don't remember. And I'm with my buddy Dom, and we go down. There's this place called Fox's. It was like an old school, like a Guido club, you know. So we go down there. I'm with Dom, and I worked at a video store. And in this video store, it's called Max's Video. There's a lot of young people here. We used to have to go and rent VCRs.
Oh yeah, there's some 16-year-olds that don't even know what that is.
Yeah. You used to actually
Dude, bro, you fucking suck.
actually had to go to a store and get
You fucking suck. You suck, beast.
rented it for the day, and then you had to bring it back. So I worked in the store. It was called Max's Video. And I worked in there, and the owner, we had the owner. His name was Mousy, the guy who owned the place. He bought this place. Listen to this. Mac,
Yes, you do.
the guy Mac was Sylvester Stallone's bodyguard. This guy Mousy wasn't.
Pay me money and I'll coach you.
He did. Let's follow this. He did
$100.
Inherited everything. Mac owned this video store. The wife didn't know what to do with it, so she sold it to Mousy. So that's how this guy Mousy owned Mac's video. That was Stallone's bodyguard. All right, now I had to tell you. So I'm working. No. So I'm working at the store now. The other people that work.
I can sell sub 6.
Their family, 5 sisters, right? So one of them I was seeing, right? The oldest one. So I go down with Dom to
I don't know what that is.
and I left my jacket in the car. So I go in with Dom. It's like February. It's kind of cold. So we go in. I get in there and I'm talking to this girl and I tell Dom, I go, listen, Dom, I'm gonna hang out with her. He goes, I'm gonna leave. Dom leaves. My coat's in there with my key to the house, right?
Oh, I don't do that stuff.
So I'm in there with her and I realize, oh shit, I don't have my key. And it wasn't that
I can check the value. Charlie Kirk coin. Value.
And I was calling Grandpa to tell him to leave the key. We have like a little spot in the backyard to leave the key, right? So now it's after.
Dude, there's mad hoes.
I grew up in Jersey City.
Like, I can invite some hoes. Let's invite some hoes.
So there were no cell phones. I had to go outside and use a payphone. It's in the back of the building, right? Parking lot. So now I'm with this girl's waiting for me, and I'm gonna go call, just leave the key. So now I go around the side, put the quarter in the thing. I dial a house, and so I'm like yelling into the phone, so I can't hear, and it's my dad's phone. It's Grandpa. I'm on the phone. I'm going, listen. I'm trying to go. Dude comes and puts a gun behind my ear. Let me tell you something right now.
I know this one.
If you think you're a tough guy, I don't care what. Dude puts a gun in your ear. Number one, I couldn't even shit my pants. That's how scared I was. So the dude goes, say goodnight. That's what he says to me. Say goodnight. I go, Jesus Christ, I'm gonna get killed. I'm gonna get killed in a parking lot of Foxes. Like, this is what I'm thinking of. He goes, yeah, say goodnight. I need the phone. So I go, okay. I hang up the phone. As I'm walking away, I get a glimpse of the guy. Right? Little glimpse of him. I walk back inside. I go right to the bouncer. I go, dude, what the fuck? He said, a guy just put a gun in my. He goes, who? I described it. He goes, I know that guy. He's like a half a wise guy. He just, he didn't mean it. I go, he didn't mean it. He put a gun in my head. I go, what are you, nuts? I go, are you crazy? All right.
Why would you even?
Right.
Even if you had to use the phone really badly.
Wait a second. Wait, let me just explain. So I tell a guy, he goes, yeah, I know who that guy is, blah, blah, blah. This was a Thursday night. Friday, like late morning, I'm sleeping.
Why is he doing the block check? To check if he's blocked. What a loser.
I can't tell you who it is, but she said, somebody's on the phone for you. I get on the phone. He's on the other line. He's on the line. He goes, yeah, I need you to come down to the bar. I gotta talk to you. This is like almost noon on a Friday. I go, yeah, but I got class. He goes, yeah, you're not going to class. He goes, come down. So I go down to the neighborhood, like the bar, like the club, where these guys work out of. So I walk into the bar, and it's empty. There's like one guy sitting there, there's a bartender, and then this person is this person, family member. He's all the way down at the end of the bar. I sit down with him. He goes, what's going on? He's like making small talk with me, right? I go,
I don't know what this is about. I'm a little nervous. I don't know. Maybe something happened with one of my friends. I don't know. So I go and I sit down. He goes, "What are you drinking?" So I'm having a beer. He's having a beer. We're talking. And like, if you ever been in a bar in the middle of the day, it's kind of dark, and then when the door opens, all this light comes in, right? So I'm sitting there. Door opens up, and I see this guy walking towards me. Right, this guy. Let me tell you, he had bandages all over the place. He looked like, you ever see like when he showed the Spirit of '76, the guy with the thing walking, he's got the bandage around his head. Like the guy looked like he came like a triage. Like he was all bandaged up. He was like, he had like his arm in a sling. He had a bandage around his head. He was all bruised, black and blue.
I don't care. I don't care if a person is better than me, bro. If you kick me for literally making a mistake one run, I don't care.
It was the guy from the night before that put the gun to my head. So word got back about what this guy did to me. I don't know, they threw him a beating. I don't know, they almost killed the guy. So he comes walking in.
That's not true.
So, you know, my guy is sitting over
Let's
here.
fact check this.
Guy's standing here, so he goes, apologize. Now, I actually, believe it or not, I'm telling you right now, I actually felt bad for this guy.
1, 2, 3. 3 runs.
No, listen. He goes, listen, I'm really sorry, I was a little drunk. I was only joking. What am I going to say? The guy's beating half to death. I go, listen, no problem. What am I going to do? What am I going to say to the guy? I go, listen, I understand. He turns to walk away. The guy next to me goes, wait. Give him back his quarter from the phone call. Now, let me tell you something right now. Let me just tell you something. If you want to know the true definition of a gangster, my man said, give him back his quarter from the phone call. Guy goes, I don't have any change on me. Goes to the bartender. He goes, hands him $1. Goes, can I get change? The guy goes, no, you have to buy something. Fucking guy.
Clanker.
Bag of chips. Buys a bag of chips for 35 cents.
And you just stand there waiting.
I'm sitting there. I don't know what the hell's going on. Right. So I'm sitting there. Guy buys it because the guy was like, "Yeah, you gotta buy some." Buys chips. Boom, gets it. Hands me the quarter. Goes, "I'm really sorry."
Alex.
Guy walked. I never saw him again. Oh no. And I'm telling you though, it happened like this whole thing took about 2 minutes. The guy put the gun. He said, "Hang up." Boom. I went inside. I told her. This guy reached out to certain people and said somebody was, messing around with. And then
so you didn't like tell anyone.
I tell anyone. I know. I
knew.
told the guy. I told the guy at the bouncer. The bouncer reached out to somebody who I just told you. Yeah. He sent a couple of guys over there, beat the shit out of him, and then the guy. But dude. Wait. Give him back his. No.
Oh my god.
Is that Jordan? Why is that Jordan?
Guys, he's literally looking at Twitter and there's like memes. Speaking of memes, should I even tell them the meme that you've been sending me for like a week straight?
No, but I'm getting sent that.
Yo, but then you sent it to me.
Well, because it's funny.
Guys, does anybody know the guy? He's a large African American guy and his meat's hanging out. Does anyone
It's
know
all
this?
It's all over.
Does anyone know that meme?
You have to know the meme. Put it up.
I'm not putting it. I'm gonna get banned. We'll put it up.
Can you block it or something? I don't know.
Block it.
It's useless. Don't worry about it. Just people want to do it for some reason. I don't know why people care.
This is my first day. I'm walking around. What are you, nuts?
What phrases you know?
Out of your mind. Now, if you said Pog, and then we talk.
Wait, say it again.
PAWG. You don't know PAWG. Everybody knows PAWG.
Am I dumb?
Yeah, PAWG.
Am I dumb?
Dude, fat ass white girl. Wow, you should be ashamed of yourself.
Yeah, you shouldn't bother pre-deving before you join. Before you join like nerd parties.
Come here. Show him. He wants your hair.
I didn't see the haircut.
He wants your haircut. Wow. What do you think?
I think it looks pretty good.
That's what I would say.
What?
No,
Let me
I
see.
like it. We could no. You could just. Does he or does he not look like exactly like Robert?
No, we were just saying Travis
Come down a
Bickle.
little bit. Let me see.
It looks fine, bro.
This side is way better.
You can fix it though. You just do a little tape. We probably have to do it in the dark or what?
Dude, that's so.
Your eyes are so bloodshot.
Yeah, it's better.
All right,
Jake,
how many people are watching
you
right
get to
now?
take over soon.
What?
Jake, I calculated it. I've been on for 3,500 hours.
Okay, listen to me.
There's 6,000 something people.
Everybody's indoors, right? Everybody's stuck inside.
We had 10K last night when we were shaving the bed.
Wasn't it 12 when you were shaving? I thought it was 12.
Yeah, it was 12.
Alright, so what did I just do? I just told that story? That was it?
Yeah,
Was there a question? I don't know, how did I tell that story? Oh, we were talking about I don't know why I told that story.
It was like, oh, we're talking about Total Soprano. No, this is what I was saying about. But I was saying, like, Walter White also is a piece of shit.
We should be social distancing.
Yeah, we should. And you just went out.
Dude, let me tell you, when I came in, I disinfected everything. Believe me, I sprayed myself with bleach. Why is that cop there? What is that?
Someone just said, can you call Louis Fredo?
At least I have good secret routes.
Let's watch. I want to hear him scream. I'm schmart.
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
I want to ask you questions. This is a rare occurrence.
Something for the W Dad.
You don't have to answer personal things, but like, you know, just little. Like, favorite Yankee.
Why is he not high?
Not only my favorite, but the greatest Yankee, Derek Jeter.
Yeah, I mean that's obvious.
We're gonna have that.
Man, my second favorite.
We're gonna have that debate.
My second favorite.
I can it's your secret routes.
Juiced up steroid A-Rod. Dude, remember when A-Rod was literally every game?
I could just we could talk about A-Rod because you know what? Listen, I understand you want to with the steroids and the whole bit, but what you have to understand is this though, and I saw I'm talking about Seattle Mariners A-Rod. I'm talking about
No, this is what I was gonna say. All those people were doing steroids.
Wait, did I do it? Did I get it?
Makes you good, then everyone would be as good.
Did I get it?
A-Rod was clearly better than everyone.
Let's go. Let's go.
But people think you take steroids and you become A-Rod. People think that.
First of all, overall, when we talk about skill, we're talking about field. This was his 6'3". I mean, so was Jeter. But you know, I remember saying when they made the trade.
Why?
The best shortstop in baseball.
I didn't know you. Why do you want to be Ironman?
He was a good third baseman.
Oh, my skill. I mean, it's not that good. I mean, I could send you a guide with 30 virus. A 30 virus guide. It helped me to get into dungeons.
Yeah. I don't want to get into that whole thing, but the fact of the matter is, you all know what I'm talking about. I mean, it's very hard to. I mean, Babe Ruth, you know, had dealing hot dogs, farted, and then hit the ball 600 feet. I understand it, but anyway.
Guys, people are obsessed with my height for reasons that don't even make sense.
I know why. I know why they are.
Okay, why?
Ooh, that's some bad loot.
I
just go, hey, nah, this is my height. And then it's like, no, you're lying.
First of all,
why the fuck would I lie?
First of all, it doesn't. I'm not.
I don't lie about. I say embarrassing things about myself. So why would I lie about things?
I'm not gonna stand and talk about height. It's the silliest thing. What are you doing? Why is SpongeBob? What is that?
It's so mean on Twitter.
Why do you have so many? Why are there so many though?
It's a timeline. It's when the next person
Hello,
tweets.
Loss and Mr. Polos. I'm Taiwanese, and when I was a kid, all I know is the Yankees and my boy Xian Ming Wang. Did you guys remember him?
I remember Chin Ming Wang.
Wait, hold on a second. Two things.
Serranius, that's tank.
Oh,
Right? Woo!
That was my boy.
It's very low. I can't hear it. What? Is that?
No, my boy was Kyle Farnsworth.
Dude, I should actually sell coaching. But I don't know, is $100 too much?
Alright, so what is the, is there a lot of Yankee fans on here now? No?
I think for the most part.
I could sell some good coaching. Could be so 7 run.
They don't know. Look how quick it's going. How would you ban it? How would you ban them?
I mean, dick size? Really? We're doing that now?
No, you know who types a
Is there no lever here? Excuse me?
scared about their dick size?
Ooh, it's here.
They're worried about their dick, so they just go in the chat.
Ooh, it's a mimic too. Hoo-hoo.
As long as you have money.
Why are you not using a lever there? I don't meet requirements. Bro, I can... What just happened? What just happened? Someone just leaped to me and did something.
Okay, he just said, is your son really a Heat?
Alright, so the year that the Heat won, was it 06? So what happened was, because he was a Heat fan, we saw the Heat and the Knicks. That was the year that they won, right? That was that was the year. So we went and your favorite play was what? That was your favorite play. What do you mean? The jersey's right there.
Jersey. I got the DVD when they won.
Of course.
Like.
Okay, this is gonna be sub 20 at least.
People will just. When I rooted for the Heat when LeBron was.
Oh my god, this might actually be gutted. Wait. No, I missed it. No.
And then when I rooted for LeBron, when he was on the Cavs.
No, that was gonna be good.
Like, no, I just want LeBron to win. It's bullshit.
So I can tell you without a doubt, this is even 05, 06. Big Heat fan, Dwayne Wade, and then we went to see them at the Knicks. So they played the Knicks that year, and then they won that year. That was so serious, right? That was the
Blow it, please.
I remember staying up. It was 1 a.m.
I kept falling asleep, and you're screaming. Yeah, I remember that.
It was West Coast games. Bro, half the people who say these things weren't even like. It doesn't matter. They were like babies when that was going on.
Did I actually get this too? Oh my god, this is a perfect run. Wait, this actually might be PB. Wait, PB run. It's PB. Let's go.
You don't think the NBA is coming back this year?
No.
You know what?
And they're probably going to cancel baseball.
No, I'm gonna be honest. I think the NBA is gonna come back, and I think they're just gonna be done with regular season, or maybe do like 2 weeks of regular season, and then go into the playoffs.
See, the thing about basketball is they can push that right up until August. It doesn't really matter.
Wait, this is actually not PB. Dude, if only people didn't suck in terminals.
So my all-time
2 fucks and it's honestly 2 fucks of what? Is that what you meant?
Don Rickles was old school comedian. They called him an insult comic. So what you guys some people that are younger, it might seem a little corny.
Yeah, bro, one of these.
Alright? And putting Don Rickles on the Tonight Show.
No, we actually missed PB. We actually missed PB. Bro, I miss PV, bro. Fuck.
Selling jokes. So he was just like, no, he didn't. There were no jokes. He would just go out and he would like his. He would look at someone. Like his line, like he would, you know, he would look like there'd be a woman like sitting there. He'd go, how you doing? Hey, is this your husband? And then, you know, then he would like, you know, then he would look at her. And then he'd walk away. And his line,
Bro.
is he following? Like just little things like that, where he would look at a guy, you know, a guy was Chinese, a black dude, or whatever. You know, he would just but he did in a way where it wasn't like.
I'm having a hard time breathing because there's something I need. I went to the doctor and I need to take some tests or something. I don't know, bro. My stomach is full of air. I hate this.
So the best guy working right now is Sebastian Maniscalco. There's no one better right now. He's the best. Recently, you know, Louis C.K. What all the craziness that happened there, he was real good. There's another guy.
Insuring as in, please go, bro. Go where?
He was one of the best ever. His approach was very like, he was a brilliant guy, and what he would do is he would like take a subject or whatever, like go on YouTube and pull up George Carlin, like he talks about like environment and shit like that.
Okay, you actually want to see my route on this? Okay, this is actually a goated route. I'll show you the route. This is my mind's route.
Is there a guy blowing through a straw right now trying to talk to us? What the fuck's going on? Anyway, so yeah, so I like, I mean, listen, Rickles is my guy. George Carlin, Sebastian's great. Louis C.K. But then you got classics. Like I don't know if you guys, I don't know how old anybody is, but Eddie Murphy. I'm not talking about like.
Oh, please. I didn't get to do 10 secrets in time. But
He used to do these concerts, and he used to go to the movie theater and watch these concerts. He would film a concert, like live, like at
go.
wherever, garden, and then you'd actually go and watch it in the movies. You know, go to the movie theater and watch it. You know, so he's another guy who was great.
Please. Yes.
I don't know anyone who's like I've already said this, like Louis C.K. is my favorite, even though that weird shit happened. Like him jerking off in a room or something.
Wait, am I actually not pre-dev in time? Fuck.
I think that shit was going on.
I'm lagging bad.
I'm just saying, bro. He was getting linked in with people who were like raping people and shit.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Chappelle, I like Chappelle.
This is another thing you guys have to watch. Chappelle just did, and it's not that long ago, within the last couple months, he did a Netflix special, and there were a lot of people that were giving him a hard time because he just, I mean, the shit.
He just says whatever.
He was just killing.
You know who I like too? That British dude.
Ricky Gervais is great.
Ricky Gervais.
I'm just saying, you know what? Like for me, there's certain styles.
Hello?
I like
Why is the button gone?
Larry David. I don't think he was a stand-up like that, but Larry David is one of the funniest people ever.
Anyone watch Curb Your Enthusiasm? Yeah, Joey Diaz. You know what's
Hey, get outside of me! Oh.
You talk about Joey Diaz. Joey Diaz was every guy in my neighborhood that I grew up with.
Dude, fuck.
I'm not a big fan.
I was lagging.
I'm not a big fan of Kevin Hart's stand-up. I like
Oh man.
I'm not a big fan of his stand-up. You know what though? You know what?
Remember the first time you saw Kevin Hart?
I'm not spamming my keyboard, I'm spamming my mouse. Because I need to do the device.
No. I agree with you.
I think people got tired of him or something.
I think that happened. I think that's what happened. Also, I'm not a big, and I know, and I saw the name pop up here too. And this goes back to the very beginning. I'm talking about going back to the 80s. I never liked Seinfeld stand-up. I wasn't a big fan of his stand-up. The show was absolutely brilliant. I wasn't a big fan of his stand-up. I'm being very honest.
He's like a classical comedian guy. Like it's not like
Bill Burr's
Adam Sandler wasn't like a stand-up.
Okay.
Whoever said that, Bill Burr's fantastic.
Do I get this now?
Go back and
Let's go. Boom.
I know this many of you guys watch comedy. I love watching comedy. I don't talk about it.
Stop. I have to.
No.
Amend what I said earlier. Somebody just put a name up, and I have to stop for a second, and I have to amend what I said. I have to add a name, and I'm ashamed of myself.
Richard Pryor?
No, Rodney Dangerfield. I gotta tell you something. So, Dangerfield legit is in my top 10.
I mean, yes, I am rage baiting, but I'm not good.
You know who's a maniac? Robin Williams. Somebody put up Robin Williams. He was an absolute maniac. He was one of the best. But you're right. It's funny. Dangerfield, like Dangerfield, Rickles, and like Carlin. These are classics.
Who else was psychotic?
So did they know I do stand up?
Yeah, they.
All right. So.
By the way,
I hate zero debuffs. Bro, I'm not inviting this guy. This guy is shit, bro. I heard bad things about the cam.
Yeah, that's all you can say.
Oh, no CP for me.
I don't think Bella Danger's a comedian.
She is.
Well, Joe Rogan's great too. I watch his podcast. That is by far, he does the best interviews of anybody. He's the best.
Someone said like talk show. Like my favorite was probably David Letterman. I think.
Did I room skip? Nope, I did not. That's not how it works. Never mind. Bro.
He said Cat Williams gotta be top 5.
Yeah, I mean he's funny. I'm not. I look at.
I feel like I like Cat Williams more than you. Like he's more of like a newer.
He's been around newer. He's been around over 20 years.
Yeah, but I'm saying you were naming like guys from like the 80s.
I just said Sebastian's the best. What do you mean?
Okay, well yeah.
What the hell are you talking about?
I don't know. I like Cat Williams. I like Cat Williams. Bernie Mac. I never watched his stand-up.
Bernie Mac's funny. Listen, we're talking about
Bernie Mac to me is like a guy who's like naturally funny,
I know, but
like
also,
not jokes.
But also with comedy though, it's really like it's subjective, right? Like the two of us looking at one girl, you're like she's hot, and I'm like she's okay. It's a taste. Like some guys like big fat girls with a mustache. That's how
What?
Is he listening?
That sounds like black gum. Bro, my team is ass, dude. Look in. I'm doing every single secret at this point.
Someone said Chris Farley. I never watched his stand-up. I just know he's funny as fuck.
I've never seen him. I saw him on Saturday Night Live. I watched him all through. You guys are probably, a lot of you probably really.
Okay, I'll AFK a bit. GG to him.
Patrice O'Neal has one of the funniest lines, and I always remember it. And I think I actually used it at some point. I think I actually, but I used it.
How do you feel about Chris D'Elia and Brian Cameron? I highly recommend Complicated Apes by Brian and
Well, he just went in without S+.
You know them?
First of all, Johnny Sins is not.
Bro, he just... Oh, you're actually such a tranny, bro. What the fuck, man? Why would he do that?
Violet, yeah. I like Chris D'Elia and Brian Callen. I think they're funny.
How did Dad meet Mom? Do you want to hear that story?
Oh, that's a funny story, right?
All right. So
how is the clock still at 70? Is there a cut-off on how long you're streaming?
This is ridiculous. This is insane. What is this shit? 70 hours.
Dude, so it's been live for 38 and a half.
Someone's gonna die or pass out. Alright,
Okay.
like their heart just is over. Listen, let me just say, we all gotta die this I'm gonna just be honest, I don't wanna die like this.
Father Time is undefeated. No one's making it out alive.
What?
That's you know what?
I don't know what are you gonna do, and you do the right thing. And after this,
Okay, I'm gonna have it this time.
listen, man, life's short. Have fun.
There we go.
All appreciate life when this is done.
I'm just saying, you gotta.
There we go.
It's like a cliche, but you gotta enjoy yourself, man. I'm not talking about.
I'm shaking. I'm shaking. I'm shaking. Ooh, I got it. I got it. What? What? Where's my archer? No.
Don't do math.
I mean, that's a personal choice. I'm in no position to tell somebody what to do. If they want to do meth, do meth. It's gonna fuck up your teeth, though.
We were watching this thing. It was like,
you see the teeth, the meth teeth.
Yeah.
Oh.
This thing was like, it's
Why
like
am I at this angle? I don't like this angle. Why am I like?
Why are you at that angle then?
I'm crooked. I'm like, I don't know.
You could literally turn and then look.
Oh, 1 second?
I think that's a normal angle. That's usually the angle I'm at.
Coming good, huh?
Yeah.
You like that? It's coming good. I'm going. So I can't go out like I'm a sales guy. So I go out and do meetings and stuff, and everything is shut down. So I can't do meetings.
Come on.
So I was like, I grew a bad
Boom.
beard last year. I had it for like
Boom.
2 weeks. And I'm gonna do it
Boom.
Hey, someone said movies. I mean, we love movies. Like,
well, listen. So if you wanna, first of all, I'm gonna throw this out there. So let me start with this. All-time favorite comment. What's your all-time favorite comment? Don't say that.
Oh, I got mine.
Don't say. Let me. I want to know. Movie,
Okay.
comedy. All-time.
Goodfellas is not a comedy.
I think we just said movie and then somebody typed something.
Yeah.
Specific. We can get to that, but we can get to the.
I can't just say favorite movie.
No.
Like, I can't say like the top movie.
We'll do
It's categories.
Well, we'll do genre like that. But so my all-time. I'm gonna look and see if anybody has this in here.
Oh, there's no way we split.
I think I know yours is.
So someone just said Hangover. That is my all-time.
Yeah.
I could watch that movie. I've seen it probably 1,000 times. So here's the thing too. And I'm gonna say this is true. So I don't know how many years ago this was. I didn't see Hangover in the movies. So you saw it, right? So
At first, when you like.
Did I hit? Please, fatal tempo, fatal tempo. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It came out like in 8th grade. You were like in the 8th grade when it came out.
I remember being in high school when the third one came out.
All right. Anyway, it's immaterial. So two of us are downstairs.
I was young.
Two of us are downstairs, and he's like, "Hey, you ever seen this?" I'm like, "No, man, I gotta go to bed." He's like, "No, why?" So we start watching this movie. Now it's like it didn't go out till like midnight. Everybody is sleeping. Dude, what was the Asian guy's name? The little Asian dude in the movie. What was his name?
No.
Chow?
Doesn't that mean he also leaves?
Yeah, I know. Ken Young. What was his name in the movie? Chow. When he leaps out of the tree.
Why the fuck did they leave?
And his balls are in his face. And I laughed so hard I woke the entire house up. People were screaming at me, "You stupid bastard!" But I woke everybody up. That was hysterical. That's my.
I remember I got scarred because that was like the first time I've ever seen like a micro penis. And that was so shocking.
That wasn't real.
What?
That wasn't real.
That was real.
No, they put a thing over it.
Dad, that was real.
It's not real.
Dad, it's fucking real.
All right.
Chat.
It wasn't real.
Google it.
They did a thing with
Dad,
it. Like
no.
All right.
I saw an interview about it. That's real.
All right, you know what? Anyway, so now Hangover and then.
Never screwed. Yeah.
Anchorman. I mean, come on.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Anchorman is my favorite.
So I'm like I'm going over. Love Anchorman. Love.
Three movies: Step Brothers, Superbad, and Tropic Thunder.
Oh my God, Superbad.
So you know what's funny? I don't know who's talking.
His name is D's Nuts, man.
Is it the
How many heater runs do I have left? Ooh.
So what happened is I never
Stop typing mall cop.
I never got. That's funny.
never got into format. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've never seen it the whole way through. So.
What? That's bad. You need to watch that. I'm gonna take all this back. My favorite all-time comedy is Step Brothers. I know every line in the movie.
Step Bro?
Remember Kevin? Yeah. I know every line in Step Brothers.
So Step Brothers is great. Anchorman's brilliant. So yeah, so I mean that's
I might actually hit Class 50 today.
that, 40-year-old virgin. Yeah, actually, you know what I take that back. You know what?
40-year-old virgin.
40-year-old virgin. Brilliant.
Holy shit.
That Kevin Hart scene.
Oh my god.
Was unbelievable.
They're bringing out they're making
Superbad.
a feature.
He said Superbad. Superbad's another one. That's fantastic.
GG.
Where hopefully I'll get access to it, but you can watch movies with your stream.
Why can't you do that now?
Cause like copyright shit.
But I mean, you can't pull up a video from YouTube and watch it together.
I can watch a video, but I'm talking about like watch a whole movie, watch a whole show. It's like a.
Oh, right, but like if you and I were talking about a scene from like The Godfather, and Elf was very funny.
Yeah, I can pull that up.
So you could do that, and that's not a problem. Yeah, Elf was great. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, like,
Oh. We need to clear, guys.
Pineapple Express was funny. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, somebody said Nacho Libre.
Oh my god.
Actually, you know what? Whoever said Nacho Libre, that's classic.
Wait, last thing. I'm also gonna need that extended warranty on that for the price on the house. My nigga, alright, help me out.
I ain't nobody's nigga.
I mean, you somebody's nigga wearing this nigga top.
Now you being condescending. You've been warned, alright? Move forward amicably.
Okay, well, check this out. First of all, you throwing too many big words at me. Okay, now, because I don't understand them, I'm gonna take them as disrespect. Watch your mouth and help me with the sale.
Okay, see, now you found yourself a nigga. You were looking for a nigga? Nigga here now, see?
Today's forecast, dark and cloudy. Chance of drive-by.
You wanna go? Then fire on.
What are you gonna do?
Where is this?
This shit just got real. What you gonna do, bitch? I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. You know
There we go.
from 20th and 25th?
You ever heard of rolling 20s, nigga? Since I was 16, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Frosty. You know what I'm saying? Spoon. Nigga, we fuck dwarves in the ass.
Nigga, this dwarf here don't gotta be tall. Pull a trigger off of somebody's face.
Well, welcome to Smart Tech.
Hey, is this your boy?
Yeah, nigga, we will both mash you. What? Where you at? No, he don't need no help. He's already been served. I served him. He's taken care of. He's a little slow, but he got it. See, what he thought was he could come up in here and make the rules, but now he see that Jay make the rules in Smart Tech, that I run this bitch, and now he about to bounce.
This your boy?
Yeah, that's my boy. We rep the same Smart Tech.
You just got fucked up with him. Both y'all niggas gonna get clapped up when I get back. Both of y'all niggas. What it don't fucking matter.
Yeah, well, aim high, Willis. Aim high. You see? So this one right now, with her, forget it.
Are you Andy? Is this yours? Did you write this stuff?
My girlfriend just found your speed dating card.
Oh, yeah, right. God, I've been looking
Is
for
it
that.
PY?
Thank you so much for bringing it to me.
Oh, it's PY. What?
Hurtin' for a squirtin'?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, hurting for a squirtin'. I wrote that.
Oh, so you wrote ho for show.
Yeah, I remember that. She was a hoe. For show.
Let me show you how this device works.
Oh.
Right, I'm looking for a cordless. Yeah, it's great.
I can't show it. Holy shit.
All right, now are we gonna get to what are we gonna do? Somebody said somebody get gangster movies.
Hey, gangster movies.
Gangster movies. I mean, I mean, it's
Shit. Scarface.
Let's go.
Goodfellas.
We're gonna start rattling off some names. I mean,
Our SS is cooked.
I have my top five.
Go ahead, do your top five.
Alright, so so I got it. What was that?
Please full screen this, Louis. It's weird having you on the far left. Dad, have you ever seen White Chicks?
Yeah, that was fun. What are you talking about the screen? I'm telling you, I'm at a weird angle.
Did he early enter on fucking 5 TPS? Are we dead ass?
Okay, that's 2. I got my 5.
So you know, but I'm not saying any particular order. So I like so Godfather 1 and 2. You know, of course Goodfellas. I gotta put Scarface in there because that's my guy.
Oh, I forgot to do the terminal. Oh, this is a position.
I'm just thinking. I'm just saying. There's other. Okay, you know what? Whoever just put Departed in there, I'm gonna tell you right now. Arguably, that could be my favorite.
Would it be a shame if I said I like that more than Godfather?
I'm telling you, Departed, like that shit was real. That was real. I fucking love that. That movie. So I'm going Departed, Godfather 1 and 2, Goodfellas, Scarface, and then there's a whole bunch of other ones that you can like kind of put in there. I didn't. You know what? I didn't love The Irishman. I didn't love it. I mean, I watched it. I went to the movies to see it. So I don't know if you guys know this, but because it was a Netflix movie. It wasn't released in like those big...
Said Departed a W.
Yeah. So like with The Irishman, they weren't allowed to show it in like the Regal, the AMC, you know, when you the regular movie theaters. So they only... Bronx Tale was phenomenal, by the way. Excellent call, Bronx Tale.
I was gonna say Casino.
Yeah, Casino's great. So we went to see this, and it was only showing like 3 theaters in Jersey because they were independent theaters. So we went to this one, and it was only 4 of us in the whole theater. The movie was 3 hours long. Oh my God!
I like it, but it's not
No,
close
I didn't.
these other ones.
I didn't love it. I mean, I had to see it obviously because of the whole success, but it was probably made 15 years too late. And by the way, you know who had a couple of really good films in it? Sebastian Maniscalco. He played Crazy Joe Gallo. You want to look up a sick bastard? Google Crazy Joe Gallo. This dude was out of his mind. And he was real. He was a crazy bastard.
Someone said Inglourious Basterds. That's not a gangster movie.
But
if
can we do this?
we can rank Tarantino.
I want to talk about Tarantino. So this past year, I don't know if you guys followed this movie Parasite won Best Picture. I don't know if any of you guys saw this movie. What's going on?
Oh, the answer. Please, get me in there, bro. I cannot be down-terminated.
I saw almost all of the movies that were nominated, right? So my favorite movie this year, which I don't even think anything was close, was Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. That movie was, I mean, I think I've seen it 10 times already. It's been on cable now and everything. And this movie Parasite won. I don't know if you guys know what this movie is. It's a Korean movie. There's subtitles. It's just, I think was it black and white? I don't even know.
No, it wasn't.
It was just it was. I mean, it was good.
I saw it because of all the 99% Rotten Tomato or won the award. All these people.
Somebody said, by the way, Gran Torino is. I don't mean it's not a gangster movie, but Gran Torino is one of my all-time favorites. But
I'm gonna be real. I've never seen that.
Okay, it's fantastic. So you got as far as Tarantino goes, whatever you think of the guy personally, because he's a weirdo, the guy's totally brilliant. And I mean, I think 3, 4, 5 of my top. I mean, just Inglourious Basterds was brilliant. Django is ridiculous. Django was unbelievable. I mean, Pulp Fiction, and then this movie, this last one here, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, was just. I don't know if you guys have seen.
Bro, this guy is in my room. I was here last. Okay, this makes no sense. Okay, let's do this.
You're right. Wolf of Wall Street was absolutely amazing. DiCaprio's ridiculous.
Okay, let me just. That's a pretty good S plus.
I wish every director cared about movies like Tarantino.
But the thing is, he's writing them. Like I didn't love. I mean, we saw it. I didn't love. I don't know why. That one. I didn't love it. It was very good though.
What about
I like
Uncut Gems?
I loved Uncut Gems. A lot of people didn't like that movie. A
I don't know how.
A lot of people hated that movie. I love that. By the way,
dude, can I say something?
Make sure he's
Adam Sandler reminded me
enraged.
of you a little bit in that movie. Not like how he was, but just like some mannerisms and shit he was doing. And like he looked a little bit like you. Okay.
fucking insult me. Pull it up.
It's not an insult. It's not.
It's not.
How is it an
Pull
insult?
up the picture of him from Uncle Gems, and it's not an insult. Okay.
No, because you used to wear leather jackets a lot.
Of course I wear leather jackets.
Yeah.
I wear leather jackets all the time. What does that have to do with it? I don't have a goatee.
You don't have a goatee, but I'm saying like
I don't wear glasses.
Hold on. Pull the picture.
I am gonna get both ears first.
Like, look, Dad, this is your hair. Like, what do you mean?
Oh,
This is not how he usually has his hair.
We gotta do a timeout.
Adam Sandler doesn't have that hair.
Timeout on this for a second. I don't know. Whoever just typed in Heat with De Niro and Pacino, directed by Michael Mann. Let me tell you something right now. Michael Mann is my favorite director. I know that. And listen, I love Tarantino. I love Scorsese. Look up Michael Mann. There's a movie. It's from 2006. It's based on an old TV show from the 80s. It's called Miami Vice. It's got Colin Farrell and what's his name in it? And Django. Back Jamie Foxx. You gotta watch this movie Miami Vice. It's from 2006. It's on Netflix or whatever. You have to watch that movie.
Hey, Mr. Polos, how do you think Tom Brady will do in Tampa?
I think they're gonna win a Super Bowl.
Hey, at least he's gonna have a receiver now.
What are you doing?
Shout out Mike Evans.
Dude, they've got two great receivers. They got a great tight end. What are you talking about? Dude, I'm telling you right now. Everyone, do yourself a favor. Don't underestimate Tom Brady, man. I'm just saying. Don't underestimate that guy. He's the real deal.
Who is the better Joker?
Not only was the movie Joker phenomenal, in my opinion, top 3 acting jobs ever. Joaquin Phoenix is a Joker.
But is that answering the question though?
Oh no.
You're saying he's a better Joker.
So here's the thing. Who's our guy that was in the back?
Heath Ledger.
Heath Ledger was phenomenal. What you have to understand here is, I thought that Heath Ledger was great. It was a little cartoonish.
How did nobody say this movie for comedies?
No, what?
Oh no.
So everyone saw Joker. The movie was phenomenal. And he did an unbelievable job, man. It was scary. It was really scary what he did. Another like you're talking about all-time roles. Like you guys ever see the movie Raging Bull? So Raging Bull. De Niro played an actual fighter by the name of Jake LaMotta. That movie was in black and white. It's one of the most disturbing things. That was a Scorsese movie.
I feel like most of them didn't watch it.
It's from 1980. It's in black and white. It's super violent. I mean, super violent. And he plays a real life guy, Jake LaMotta, who was a middleweight champ, who was a brutal guy. I'm gonna tell you, I read the book, Jake LaMotta's book, that was based on this movie. Jake LaMotta actually said the movie made him look like a Boy Scout compared to what he did in real life. This guy was a nasty, mean guy. I mean, he was a rapist and everything. No joke. He was a horrible guy. But De Niro played him so well. That was one of the best acting guys. But this thing that this Joaquin Phoenix, man, with this Joker. Oof, I don't know if you guys saw this thing. It was incredible. Baby Genius 3. Yeah, that's in my top 5.
Okay.
Memento was great. Memento was a good movie. Did you see that?
Yeah.
That was good. So what did we do? We said we got the gangster movies out of the way.
Oh, how did Mom and Dad meet? You never said that.
So I'm working. So down at the Jersey Shore, I was a Guido. I don't know if you guys know. I was a Guido. I was an original Guido though from the 80s. not like the Guidos they have now. I was an original. So I worked as a bouncer in a club. That was my summer job. School would end. I lived down at the shore. I worked at a club. The name of the club was called Key Largo. It was a Guido. So I'm working.
Wait, does that mean if you weren't a Guido, you're like...
There were only Guidos in the club. There were Guidos, and we called Guidettes. They were Guidettes. Chicks with the big hair. Also, Cugine was also another term. That meant like Italian cousin.
I thought you were going to say Pog.
There were some Pogs in there. So there were Cugines. Cugine means cousin in Italian. So if you were Guido, you're a Cugine, and then they had the Cuginettes, which were the girls, right? So I'm. This is the end of the summer, right? This is like there's like 2 weeks left in the summer, and there was a girl who I was seeing or whatever, and she would come in and bother me at work. And the way this club was set up, you walk in, they had like a front bar, they had a big middle section, it was like a big dance floor with bars. The DJ was up like in a booth. It was a really, really nice place. But then all the way in the back, there was a bar. It was quiet. There was no music piped in. It was just like a quiet like bar.
Oh.
So I'm in there, and this girl keeps coming in. I think she was a bar, if you want to really know. And so she would come in, and she would bother me while I'm at work. And a manager, this guy Richie, was like, "Lou, come here. I can't have this girl over." And I said, "I understand." He goes, "I'm gonna tell her to leave." I'm like, "Oh, it's gonna cause trouble." He said, "Just go in the back, to the back bar, the quiet bar. Just go hang out back there." I go, "I really don't want to go back there. There's no one at the back there." He goes, "Just go ahead. You gotta get out of here for a while because this girl's crazy." So I go in the back, and I'm standing there, and there's all these. The whole thing is all like mirrors along the walls and everything, you know. And I'm standing there, and there were these two cute girls, and they're sitting at the bar just having a drink. Like it's all the way in the back, real quiet. And I'm fixing my shirt, and this one girl's like, "Oh, you look fine," to me. And I'm like, what do you give me information? I said, "Okay." And we start to talk, and we started hanging out, and that's it. That's how we met.
Wait, I remember this story different.
Well, the story goes that
I thought there was a chubby girl chasing you.
She wasn't chubby, she was thick.
Okay, a thick girl, and then she then you was a joke.
Well, I was standing by them, and I did at one point. The girl came back. I did duck down.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I don't have to bring that. I did. and it was your mom, and then that was it. So.
No, but she wasn't the chubby one.
No. I was.
Yeah.
I told you there's two cute girls here, and I went in the back, and I'm like, of course I go when I'm standing by them, and and then we start to talk, and this girl comes back, and then I kind of went, oh shit, and I ducked down, like I was tying my shoe, and then she left, and I'm like, what the fuck's going on? I'm like, this girl over, and that's the, and then the rest is history.
That was in
You wanna know what year?
Yeah, what year?
Because 1988.
I was born in 95.
95? What?
Oh, because I thought when you had me, you were 23.
No, I became 26. I was a dad at 26.
Solo clear 1v1.
24?
Oh.
Married at 24. We, the yellow house we bought that, I was 25, and then you were 26.
Don't, guys, it's an accident. Dude.
Well,
now we're just getting into this.
No, we were in West Palm Beach, Florida.
Someone said worst ass whooping you gave me. I've already said you didn't beat my ass, but the one thing I distinctly remember is I wasn't getting up. You were trying to wake me up for school.
Yeah.
And you took a full water bottle and spiked it at my head.
I'm not going to admit to that because there's a statute of limitation, and I think I could be prosecuted. Because no one knows what year that was, so I'm not confirming or denying. It could have been a hallucination.
You literally, I was right there, and you were right here at you were like maybe 8 feet away, and took a water bottle.
No, it slipped out of my hand. I was talking, I was like, hey, let's go, and then it went.
Dude, I'm not kidding, that shit hurt.
Catch
taxi driver. Someone just said taxi driver. No, I was there. I was actually there when he came into the world. So I have all the paperwork. So what's the story? You're gonna be here for a while, huh? No LA? You're gonna be in Jersey for a while? I mean, what am I supposed to do? You're stuck here, man. You're stuck in Jersey. Oh, man. You know what's funny though? They're talking about that LA doesn't have the spike that New York has, and they're wondering why. I think it's pretty. I mean, think about LA. The weather's nice. Everybody's outside. There's no subway. Everything's more open. In New York, man, everybody's acting.
Yeah, New York is way more
it's like
congested.
LA's not like that. Well, everybody's in their car. There's a freeway. This is over here. Everybody goes in the subway, the buses.
Yeah, there's no subway in LA.
Anyway, this is a mess. We're gonna get through it. I think this is listen. So there's gonna be a definite shutdown for another month until April 30th. It's a good time for a lot of people to maybe, I don't know. Well, I mean, do something that you want to do. Maybe get in shape. Maybe read something. If you maybe go out, maybe start running. I don't know, man. But you got an opportunity now to do something. You know, where maybe you didn't have it before with school and work and everything. Did you guys like Green Book? Green Book was great.
I didn't get to see that.
Oh, that was fantastic. That was fantastic. Oh wait, somebody just said the Yankees trash. Okay, yeah, the Yankees are trash.
Guys, stop. You can't. There's certain things you just can't say.
The Yankees are trash. Take a look at. Okay, I get it. Joe Girardi, though, right with the Phillies, right? Our guy Girardi's now down coaching the Phillies now. Is he? How all of a sudden we're talking about Corona, LA, and I just looked down. All I see is Yankees trash. Just caught my eye.
That's just what happens. It's just random.
Should we cause a lot of trouble, or and just say if you had a choice all time, what 5 guys would you put on the court?
Ooh.
If you had a choice.
Oh yeah. Go ahead.
Listen to me.
I know mine off the bat, so you can go ahead.
I'm not talking about.
Chat right here.
I'm not talking about. I need a forward. I need a center. I'm saying to you, we got a pickup game.
Oh no, come on! You need like positions. You can't just not have a center.
No, you can have a center.
Okay.
I'm saying, but don't like. So what I'm saying is this. I'm talking about we got a pickup game. We're getting 5 guys. You know, who we gonna get? Who we gonna play with? And I just had my boy Bill Boo. I just had a conversation with him. And so I was talking to Boo, and we were kind of going back and forth. And he's like old school, like he like he wants to include with Russell, like and I get it, but no. So we're just talking 5 players. Like I gotta pick up. I need 5 guys. I'm talking about basketball players. Someone, I'm not kidding you. Someone just typed my 5. I just saw it. Okay. Yeah. All right. So here's and again, I'm not gonna do the LeBron Jordan thing. I'm not gonna get into that discussion. But I'm gonna give you my guys. So I gotta put Magic in there. I gotta go Michael. I gotta go Kobe. I gotta go LeBron. And then I'm gonna put Kareem at center.
Okay.
Now again, if you're talking about this matchup, that position, and I'm just telling you, so I'm gonna be, I'm 51 years old. I watched Michael Jordan when he hit the jump shot in '82, when he won the championship in North Carolina. So I watched that at home in my bedroom, and then I watched his entire career, and then I've watched Kobe's entire career, and I watched LeBron. I'm telling you right now. I'm not going to get into a discussion. I'm just saying.
Give my boys Magic, Jordan,
Hold on a second. I'm going to tell you my 5.
Wait. Let me just make a point. I'm talking overall. I'm talking skill. I'm talking defense. I'm talking everything. So LeBron, Michael, and Kobe are the 3 best basketball players I've ever seen with my own eye. That's what I'm saying, and you can debate that, but I'm just telling you overall. And the thing is this, I know there's a lot of young guys here. Dude, Kobe was a killer.
like a stone killer. Like I think people
really don't know.
I think people forget that shit. Go to YouTube and watch. He was a killer. Right.
It's my five. LeBron, Jordan, Kobe, KD, Shaq. I don't know. I mean, because I'm putting LeBron at the 1, and I'm taking KD over Magic. I know everyone loves Magic, but if we're talking about an overall player, it doesn't get more. It doesn't get much better than Durant. Like, he could literally do everything, and then, you know, if we're going heads up, which I don't think this ever got to happen, but Kareem versus Shaq, Shaq's gonna dominate Kareem. He's stronger.
You understand that Kareem shot 15 full hook shots.
No, I know that.
No.
But is he gonna stop Shaq?
No. Well, listen, put Shaq on the line. He's not gonna hit foul shots anyway. So
you don't have to put him on the line. He's gonna dunk on you.
I understand that. But what I'm saying is, from a defensive standpoint, it's not like we're banging bodies down low, which Kareem could do. My man, I don't know if you guys have ever watched this. Go to YouTube and put in Kareem Skyhook. 15 feet from the basket. Dude, there's a reason why he's the all-time scorer in the NBA.
Yeah.
There's a reason why.
I know.
No. There's a reason why.
But when did he play?
What are you talking about?
When did he play?
What are you talking about?
When did Kareem play? In the 70s and 80s, right?
Yeah.
The 70s? I mean...
Okay.
Shaq dominated...
What do you mean? He was on a championship team in the 80s with Magic. What are you talking about?
Who were the centers he was going up against?
Okay, bro.
I'm just
saying.
saying,
You're missing my
who was
point,
Kareem
though.
going against? I'm not taking away from him.
I just watched
Who
the
was
game.
guarding
I
him?
just watched the game. It was on MSG from 1970. It was Lakers and it was Knicks. You got Chamberlain.
Yeah.
You got Chamberlain doing finger rolls over guys. I understand that, like over Willis Reed. But
Yeah,
listen to what I'm trying to tell you though. What I'm telling you, it wasn't about. He didn't even need to have a power game. You couldn't stop that. The guys. Do you understand he's the all-time leading scorer in the NBA?
Yeah.
What?
He played many seasons.
Okay. All right.
Played a lot of seasons against people trying to guard him who...
I will say this.
Were they even
I want to add one thing though, and I want to say this, and I'm not particularly. I'm not a Steph Curry fan. For there's a whole bunch of reasons why, but what I will tell you is this: the greatest shooter that's ever walked the planet is Steph Curry. He changed the game. You understand? He changed the game. He changed the game. Here's why too. Every time he's on the court, you gotta know where he is. So it's not like, well, if he's not, I'm gonna leave him alone, or I'm gonna D him up and deny the ball. You have to do that, and it frees everything else up. The guy is incredible.
I mean, you might not agree with this either because you saw Magic, and I didn't see Magic as much. But if we had to pick positions, for my point guard, I'm picking Curry over Magic.
That could be. I'm not saying it is. That could be the most ridiculous thing you've ever said in your life.
Okay. You just admitted.
You understand? You understand?
You literally just admitted that he changed the game.
He did, and he's the greatest shooter that's
So
ever played.
Magic
He's a
is not
defensive liability.
Okay.
Look at those championship games. He's sitting on the bench at the end.
Magic. You don't have to guard him. He can't shoot.
Hello?
You don't have to guard Magic.
Look at the 1980 championship game where, as a rookie, he won a championship and the MVP. He played 5 positions.
Okay.
Kareem was hurt. Dude, I watched this shit with my eyes.
You can guard him like you guard Ben Simmons.
Wait, no. That's total bullshit.
No, it's not.
No, you don't know what you're talking about.
How do
I watched with my eyes. I watched this guy play. You're sitting here.
So he's a shooter?
Fucking YouTube. He can hit shots.
He could hit. So could Ben Simmons. He could hit shots.
No, Ben Simmons.
Giannis could hit shots. Are they shooters?
Do yourself a favor.
Rondo could hit shots.
Do yourself a favor.
He's not a shooter, Dad.
Don't compare a 6'9" point guard that has eyes in the back of his head. That's the guy.
Yes, he's the best passing point guard ever. But if I'm taking someone, I'm gonna take her, and I don't even like Curry like that.
He's a defensive liability. That's a huge problem. And the guy's sitting. The guy's a back-to-back unanimous MVP. They got him sitting on a bench in a championship game in the 4th quarter. Hello?
Hey, you know what? I changed my mind.
What?
Yeah,
What are you talking about?
I changed my
The
mind.
guy's sitting down.
Now that I'm thinking about this, everything I stand for, I can't.
Of course not.
I've seen him in the playoffs.
He was bouncing off LeBron's body, bouncing off of him.
I've seen him
and Kyrie shit on him.
Have MVP seasons, and then the playoffs, he does nothing.
Stop.
He does nothing in the finals.
Stop 1 second.
Yeah. I take it back.
Unanimous MVP. Jordan was an unanimous MVP. Are you stoned? Are you shitting me right now?
How has LeBron not won an MVP since 2013?
Because here's the reason why.
LeBron's been the best player every year.
Here's the reason why. It's like listen. It's like you've seen it over and over again, and you get numb to what he's doing. But what he's doing has never been done before.
Oh, you're talking to a lot of LeBron haters, by the way.
You can hate LeBron all
A lot of them hate LeBron.
You can hate LeBron all you want. The facts speak for themselves. I mean, look at what this guy's doing. He's the best player in the NBA. What is he? 30 what? 7, 6, 5? I don't even know what it is. He's the best player in the NBA. And he's hold on a second. Averaging double digits in assists? Are you shitting me? Come on, dude.
How in your 16th or 17th season do you now suddenly average your career high in assists? And you're leading the league, and you're in the #1 seed. Yo, and these people were like, oh, yeah, well, what did he do last year when he didn't have AD? Where was AD last year? Or the 7 years, but AD doesn't even make the playoffs.
All right, hold on. You're getting...
No, this is bullshit.
I know, but you gotta calm down for a second. You're getting all worked up. Just hold on a second. I'm gonna say this, and then we're gonna move on to something else. We're gonna pick the top... We'll pick the top 5 porn stars or something. But let me just say this. Let me say this much. And then we're really gonna move on, because I'm not gonna get to this discussion. And again, we're talking about actually watching on TV since probably mid-70s. I'm a little kid, but I'm watching NBA, and we're talking about all of these careers, right? We're talking about the Jordans, the everybody. There's never been a player like LeBron from the standpoint of physically and then all of those skills, and it speaks for itself. The guy's averaging double-digit assists in his, 17th season?
I know you said you weren't going to do the LeBron thing, but then you're saying that, and you watched Jordan's whole career. So, what do you have to say to the kids who didn't watch Jordan, who call him the GOAT, didn't watch him? You watched both of them, and you're literally saying there's no one like LeBron.
Well, because I also think I also think if enough people keep telling you Jordan's the best, you're going to go, yeah, Jordan's the best. And listen, the guy was a guy's once in a lifetime. The guy was an amazing player. I'm saying I'm starting a team. I'm starting with LeBron because of. You understand how big this guy is? Like I think that gets lost too. He's the size of a building. He has a handle. Okay, he can pass. His IQ is insane. I mean, it's incredible. By the way, let me just say this too. There's people putting up here Zion.
Yeah. Zion's gonna be a freak.
Everything that they're saying about him is gonna come true. This is gonna be the next dude that everyone is following, watching. I don't know if he's gonna be at LeBron's level, but this guy Zion he's got to lose weight though. This is gonna be a problem. This was a problem. So again, I watched Charles Barkley. I watched Charles Barkley when he was back at Auburn, and he was almost 300 pounds. He was a fat bastard, but he could jump out of the building. That's why they called him round mound, the rebound. He was this fat guy. He wasn't that tall. He was like 6'5", incredible athlete, and he just completely dominated. When he got to the NBA, he dropped weight, and that's why he had such a good career. Zion, I know he was hurt and everything. Zion has to drop at least 30 pounds. He's carrying too much weight, maybe 20.
You can get injured like that.
He's carrying too much weight. And even with that said, he's jumping out of the building. So my point is...
But he's like pure muscle also. Like he's a little chubby.
No, I'm not saying... Listen,
like body fat
you're
wise,
missing the point though. He's carrying too much weight. He doesn't have to carry that much weight. And what's going to happen is it's not about... Listen, the fact of the matter is the pounding on the knees with the extra weight is going to be an issue. If he trims down a little bit, it's going to be better for him. He doesn't need that much weight. He really doesn't. So... Giannis he's a freak. I mean, there's not much you can say. The guy's unbelievable. Luka Doncic, let's all take a breath on this guy for just a second.
I'm still taking KD over Giannis, by the way.
Hold on. Yeah, I'm not.
What? Hold on a second.
I'm not taking KD over Giannis.
Okay.
I'm not doing that.
See,
I'm not doing that.
this is how many people have gotten brainwashed into thinking that Giannis is this god.
Wait a minute.
Like, dude,
but we're talking
he's
about.
never done anything or proven anything. He's winning regular season games in the East.
Yeah.
Okay, good. This is the same East that you all shit on LeBron for, didn't give him MVPs, told him it was easy.
Hold on a second, though. Hold on a
This
second.
is the same
You told
East.
him I never did anything. KD had to go to a 73-win team to win. So what are you talking about? He had to go to a 73-win team for him to win championships.
KD went to the finals before any of that. He made it to the finals. He's won playoff series. What are you talking about? Giannis, has he even won one series?
I don't want. I just saw that comment. I don't want to. What I'm saying though, as far as Luka goes, everybody just pause for a second and let's give it a couple years and let's see what this guy does before you start anointing him all this stuff. I understand he's a phenomenal talent. Just give it a couple years and just see what happens. See what happens with that.
I think Westbrook's underrated. People like to downplay Westbrook. I think he's underrated.
I mean, at this point, I think you know what you get from him, though. How do certain people come in? Like, why do certain people speak? And everybody else, I don't understand.
He just subbed, and then he said Giannis L.
So when you sub, you could just say any crazy shit.
Yeah.
Oh.
Unless it's racist.
You just said nobody's watching, nobody's guarding the gate here. So I mean, I like watching Harden play. I don't care what anybody says. I like watching him play. So I don't care. I know it's, but he.
And Kawhi is greater than all them right now.
I'm not even gonna get. He just said Kawhi's better than all of them. I'm not gonna.
Snipe squad.
Kawhi's a great player. I don't know.
Okay, yeah.
Kawhi's a great player.
Great player.
I mean, but
better than LeBron James.
Okay, first of all,
please stop talking.
I just don't know how. I don't know how else.
Better in your opinion, Sipito or Dog Day Afternoon. I love Dog Day Afternoon because it's such a weird vibe that Chino calls the troll.
You know what? I don't know who that is. Is that the guy? Is that the guy?
Giving me real Robert De Niro Bronx take vibes.
Yeah, this guy's name is Marco Vincenzo.
Is that the guy in the wheelchair or somebody different?
Nah,
all right. So I don't know how old you are, dude, but like when you talk about Dog Day Afternoon, that is some really dark shit, and the scary thing is that's a true story. It's a true story. You guys, I don't know. I guess I don't even know if it's on Netflix or whatever. It's called Dog Day
Giannis
Afternoon.
will be
It's
the
a true
best
story.
player ever if he got a jumper and doesn't choke in playoffs.
Hold on a second. We're talking about Dog Day Afternoon, then someone's talking about choking. What's going on here?
This is why I have issues. And yeah, he just said Giannis would be the best player if he got a jumper.
I saw the guy hit threes. I don't understand. I'm confused here. He hits threes. Whatever. So let's just go back to Dog Day.
By the way, I get a tweet just now. I cannot listen to Los Polos talk about NBA. Guess what the guy's Twitter name is? Rafters Kawhi. Dude, I think Kawhi is good. He's not better than LeBron.
Listen, hold on. We're not. Let's just.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Let's just do this. This was my fault, and I brought this up. Let's pivot and let's move away because everyone's gonna go to their corner. Like I like this dude, you like that dude. I don't know. I understand Jason Tatum. If one guy keeps putting up Jason Tatum anymore, I get it. Jason Tatum. Okay.
That's like the best way to just respond to that.
I understand Jason Tatum. That's great. No, it's Jason
Tatum.
That's great.
Jason Tatum.
That's great. Kyle Korver. Yeah, great. I don't know what the fuck you want me to say. I mean, okay.
We're talking about LeBron James. Dudes are talking about Jason Tatum. Dude, he's a great player.
No, I get it, but like I don't know what, like okay, like okay, like well, I don't know, like I'm confused, like okay.
What do you? Bro, this is literally how I feel all the time. Just people saying random things. I'm like, what is?
Hold on, let me turn up the air. You're not normal here?
I have to go to the bathroom, but I'm afraid if I get up, there'll be a whiff of just shit smell. I have to pee real quick, but
I don't know what's
if
going
I get
on.
up, there's gonna be an ass wolf smell that's gonna.
I
Why?
don't care, but if you leave me here alone, I'm not just gonna tell. I don't know. I'm gonna tell a story or what? You want me to?
No, I need to just run
Go
downstairs.
ahead. I don't give a shit. Go ahead. I'm not gonna sit here quietly though. I mean, I'm gonna. What were we talking about? Yeah, I mean, go ahead. It's okay. Thank you. I will.
What?
Dad, shut up already. I don't know.
Someone said, was I bullied and thrown into lockers as a child?
Can I just say something? I'm gonna say this right now.
Oh no! What?
No. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna say this.
Taco Fall is easily the goat.
Taco Fall?
Just don't ignore it.
So I'm gonna tell you this right now, and I'm gonna be very honest. And maybe you're gonna be like, yeah, bullshit, whatever. So two things. So, and this is not just him. This is all three of them. Like all three of them. These were the guys that would stand up for the kid that got bullied. That's what they all did. What are you laughing at?
No, I'm
It's not the what are you talking about? I mean, bro, you know how many times I got called into school about stuff? Like, like Jake and Nicholas were a little bit more low key about it. This guy, like, he threw someone through a window. He threw some guy down a flight of stairs. Because, and I'm just saying, you could, I don't know, what is it, L's and whatever the fuck else you're gonna say, I don't know. And you could be like, yeah, but I'm telling you the truth. All three of them, especially this guy, if there was somebody getting picked on and bullied, he would step in, and that's how it's.
There'd be some kind of consequence.
I don't care what anybody says. I'm not reading stupid comments. I'm telling you that I lived through it because I had to go to school and straighten shit out. Dude, let me tell you something. In grammar school, his grammar school, the principal gave me my own parking spot. That's how much I went to school.
Dude, guys, I'm not kidding. I would get in trouble.
What are you talking about? I'm telling the truth.
And I'm not kidding. My dad's like a business guy.
Go to the bathroom.
So he would have a suit on and like glasses, like cool as hell. He'd walk in the room and he would have like private meetings with the principal, like just like saying like don't like suspend him.
Go ahead. If you have to go. All right, I'll finish this. So it's the truth though. That we did. It was I had I would go to school. There was a spot. There was a guy. He was like a custodian, and he was there for like 30 years. He retired, and they had his spot, and nobody was sitting in. Nobody had the spot. They used to let me park in the spot, and I would go in there all the time. And it was I don't know. I know you guys be joking around and busting balls and everything else. I get it. It's funny. It is funny. But that's how he was. If somebody was getting fucked with, he would step in and he'd either crack somebody or do whatever he would do. And then I got called in school, and it was this whole thing about, what should we do? And sometimes I had to talk to the other parents. And a lot of times these parents knew that their kids were a piece of shit. And that the kids were a bully, and then he would step in, and then somebody would get cracked, and that would be it. But that's just the way it was. That's the way it was. But all three of them were like that. Like Jake was like that, and then you guys
Thanks
know Nick.
for raising such great sons. How Lost deals with all the trolls, but he's such a W. W down. Question: how do you feel about Lost and what he does now compared to when he was starting?
So let me just tell you this, okay? So this is a good question. Ask me about how I feel about everything you do. So here's what I'm going to tell everybody, and I know that he's talked about this before, and I've heard him, and I've seen it, and I'm going to tell you this, okay? So every single person is on a different path. So you have, you're going to go like, I'm going to go to school and I'm going to get a job, and that's great. But that's not the path for everyone. Like college, that's not for everyone. I'm going to go do this and I'm going to go sit in the cube and work. That's not for everyone. Okay? So early on, we realized this, and I know I did. So he graduates from high school, and he went down and lived down in Florida for 6 months. Do they know Brendan?
Yeah, I told him about Margaret.
So Brendan, Lewis's best friend, and the dad, Kevin Boyle,
who's the best high school coach in the country and runs the best program. It's called Montverde.
That's how I know Ben Simmons and
That's
D'Angelo.
how all those guys.
They stood. Some people are like, "Oh yeah, okay."
It doesn't matter. But
I didn't know that we hung out.
Oh my God.
We're on the team.
Why do you
We're
care?
friends. No, because it's crazy.
It doesn't matter.
Why would anyone make that up?
It doesn't matter. So my point is,
you're Ben's bitch.
My point is, he goes down, and he's down there for about 6 months, living with them and doing some stuff down in Florida. He comes back, and he did the school thing, did the work thing, but then he got involved with this. Now in the beginning, I didn't know what this was. I didn't even know how to explain this to him. Like, what's your son doing? So my thought is, holy shit, he's going to be 35 years old in the basement with a computer, eating ramen noodles, and I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm like, this is my reality. I'm like, I fucked up. I'm like, I'm a piece of shit. I paid all this school, private school, and he goes to Florida, comes home, and he's like, yeah, I'm in the basement. Anyway, so what happened was, this whole thing started, and I couldn't, and people were like, yeah, what's your son doing? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what he's doing. Anyway, so then I started to understand it, but then what started to happen was, we started getting paid, and checks would come to the house, and I'm like, what's going on? And then as time went on, I understood it, and then that's what happened. But my point is this, and I tell guys that have younger kids, like buddies of mine and stuff, listen, look what my son has did and look what he's doing now. Not everyone is on the same path. If your kid wants to do something, you got to encourage them to do it. Just like if you're sitting out there and you're like, you know what, I don't know if I want to be the guy who, does the college thing and then goes and gets a job and has to work 9 to 5 and sit in a cubicle and I get 48 minutes for lunch. Like, if you don't want to be that guy, that's okay. No one's telling you to be that guy. You can do whatever you want. And the problem is, a lot of people aren't told that. They think, well, this is what I have to do. And says who? Who says you have to do it? So go and do something else. I mean, maybe there's something. Maybe I don't know. You play an instrument, or you write. You want to do comedy, whatever. I don't know. Maybe you want to. Maybe you want to knit. You want to knit. Maybe you want to knit dresses or be a florist. That's your thing. But I'm saying though that whoever asked that question before, the guy in the wheelchair, what happened was that was my point. You asked me about what I think of all this, and I always kind of knew there was going to be a different path. I just didn't know what it was. And then when he went and did this, I mean, things have turned out pretty good. But that was my. I told you that before. That was my take on it. So.
I just people like.
What is the point of this? I'm so confused.
You have one life, pretty much. So just try to, do what you want to do. And I mean, the crazy part about this, and I get huge inspiration from this, is literally you never like went up on stages doing comedy shit.
Well, no, but I'm gonna be really honest about this, and I want to say something about that.
Yeah, so, and you're like 40, in your 40s.
I was in my late 40s.
You never did any, want to sit, and you go up there and do this shit.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And that is like you're like going for it, and it's like that shit is just inspiring.
Oh, okay.
Because a lot of people just
right
at a certain point they're whatever, like the fuck, I give up. Like I'm just gonna just do whatever. I'm gonna do the same thing until it's over, shit like that. But you doing that shit and you still do it, like that kind of shit is inspiring. Like that shit is inspiring. Like, and
So I think, here's what I think, and I'm gonna tell you this. So I'm saying this, and I'm not trying to. This is not like me. I'm not trying to get like sympathy or trying to. So I grew up in a rough environment, right? I grew up in Jersey City, and when I grew up in Jersey City, it was like the 70s and the 80s. It's not like it is now. I don't know if you guys know, but Jersey City is a real, what do they call it, gentrified. There's beautiful restaurants and hotels and brownstones. Brownstones are $2 million brownstones. So it's right on the water, City. But when I grew up, I grew up in a rough neighborhood, rough Italian neighborhood, and you did what you had to do. And I didn't have anybody to encourage me. Like, listen, my parents are great, but like, I wasn't gonna go to my dad and say, hey, Dad, listen. Instead of going to college, I want to go be a comedian. He would have looked at me like I was a fucking maniac and told me to go take out the garbage. You know what I mean? Like, that wasn't a thing. And I'm not knocking him, but that's just the way it was. And so I think, I don't know if things would have been different if I had an opportunity or if I did something. I'm not trying to be like, but that's the reality of it. You didn't think that way. You lived in an environment and you adapted to it and you did the best you could, in that environment. And that's what I did. So when he went ahead, and by the way, the thing was, the comedy thing was, you know how you have friends, everybody has friends who's funny, right? You're like, you're funny, you should go do stand-up or do an open mic. So I heard that my whole life. And then I got a little bit older, and then at some point you don't give a fuck, right, about much. You're like, I don't give a shit what the fuck what people think of me, I don't care. That's when I started, that's when I went, and I'll tell you the exact story. So I was coming back from a meeting, and there's this comedy club that I would pass, and I was coming back from this meeting, and I was in my suit, and it was about 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and I was like, I know that they do like open mics and shit, so like, let me take a shot. So I walk in, and the place is empty, there's a bartender. I go, you guys do like open mics? He goes, we really don't. He goes, we have like comedy shows, and then we put like a new comedian like in the show, but we don't really do open mics. I'm like, all right. So he said, if you want to go talk to the owner, go ahead. So I went upstairs, this guy Gene, who became a friend of mine. I go up there, I sit, I talk to him, and he's like, and this is literally what he said to me. He goes, why do you want to do this? I go, what do you mean? I really just want to do this. Are you funny? You think you're funny? Why do you want to do this? And I said, try it. So I talked to the guy now, and he goes, all right. He goes, come back next Thursday. He goes, I'll give you 5 minutes. So I came back the next day. I brought a couple of buddies with me. I went up, I did 5 minutes, it went really well. The next month I came back, I met a comedian. He's a great comedian, by the way. His name's Bob DeBono. And Bob is right now, he's one of the funniest and the best Trump impersonators right now. He opened up for Travis Scott. Did you know that? So Google this guy, Bob DeBono. D-I-B-U-O-N-O, Bob DeBono. Just Google him on YouTube, and he opened up for Travis Scott. He's like a Trump impersonator. Very funny. So I met Bob. He was hosting the show. The second time I went back, and then I did real well. And he's like, hey, listen, I produced a show in the city. You want to come? And I'll give you 10 minutes. And so the third time I was ever on stage,
Hi, Bold.
New York in Manhattan. Now, stand up New York, Chappelle, Seinfeld, you name it. They've all been there. But this guy took a shot. I went up, and I did real good, and that's how I started doing shows in the city, and that's how I started. But it was kind of not really like a goof, but I figured, let me take a shot, and I have nothing to lose, right? I mean, it's not like I need to make money doing this, and everything worked out well, and now it's like, I don't know, it's like 6-7 years.
It's literally like,
I don't know, that's it. I mean, I'm not.
I want you to do more.
I know
you do. You don't even do it enough.
I know,
and it's so fucking fun.
No, I know. The thing though too is this. So obviously I have a career, I have a real job, and I mean, this is like, some people want to call it like a hobby. So that's what it is. But for me to just kind of quit everything and do it full time, I can't do something like that. But I enjoy it. I'm gonna keep doing it. I was supposed to, it's funny, I was supposed to have a show at Dangerfields. Remember we were talking about Dangerfields, the club in the city? I was supposed to have a show this Saturday, April 4th, and obviously it got canceled today, so we moved it to June. I don't even know if we're going to be able to do it in June. But I was supposed to do a show this coming Saturday in New York City at Dangerfields. So just to give you, an idea. My original point though, if there's something
once this virus is over, you and Louis come to Hollywood and he'll take you guys to the Comedy Store drinks on them.
This guy lives in LA? Who is that?
I don't know him personally.
I'm gonna come back. There's another guy I want you guys to look up, okay? Just write this down. I don't know if you can, or remember it or write it down. There's a guy, he's a friend of mine. I knew him from when we were kids. He's a Jersey guy. His name is Mike Marino. Write this down or something, or put it in your phone. M-A-R-I-N-O. Mike Marino, Jersey guy, Jersey comedian, lives in LA, professional comedian for like, I don't know, 25
25, 30 years. He's very, very funny. And he's a guy who I talked to who last time I was out in LA, I was going to meet with him, but then he was actually working in New York. But the next time I can, when everything, you know, when this stuff gets back to normal, I'd like to come back out there again. So see, I just want shit to be normal. We're going to be okay. It's going to take a while. We're going to be okay. I know a lot of...
Does your dad know about your air job story?
I think he's heard the airdrop story. Have you seen that story on YouTube?
What?
That story the first time I went to a strip club? When I turned 21, I was like, yeah?
No.
Dad, you know the story.
Airdrop?
Yeah, I got finesse. You don't know the story?
No.
What are you talking about?
I don't know the story. You want to tell me the story or not?
Oh my god, I don't want to, like... I don't want to forget anything and fuck up the story. They love the fucking story.
You can tell me right now.
Basically, the condensed version is turned 21, went to Atlantic City. I was able to gamble. I think I won like $500 or something. And me and Raph were in the strip club.
Okay.
Never been in the strip club in my life.
What was the name?
It was near like a dock. I don't know if
it was in AC.
It was in AC.
Outside,
yeah, it was near a dock in AC. It was like right near the ocean or something. And so we go to the strip club. Listen, I'm just turned 21. I was drinking. Whatever. So we're sitting down. We're sitting down at the stage. There's girls dancing. A girl comes up to me and starts whispering sweet nothings in my ear. And so I'm like, I don't know the etiquette.
You don't know the protocol.
I don't know.
You don't know the protocol in the strip club.
I'm thinking this girl is into me.
Yeah. Just you. Meanwhile, she got 4 kids and a cat, and she lives in an apartment.
I'm like,
she's looking at you. You're the electric bill. You're gonna pay the electric bill.
I'm like, oh shit.
Is there anything to drink up here? Like waters and shit?
No.
Alright, go ahead.
There's a beer.
It's 2 o'clock now.
Yeah.
I gotta go for a run, but go ahead.
So, you know, she's like, hey, like, we should go in the back room.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I'm down. So we start going, and she like tells me like it's like $100-something. I'm like, alright, whatever. Like I just want. I'm like, yeah, whatever.
You're flush.
So then, I'm like, we get to this counter to pay to go to the back room, and then she's like telling me, she like whispers my ear. She's like, yeah, like,
what do you mean a counter?
There's like a counter.
That sounds sketchy as hell.
So we get into this like hallway. She whispers my ear. She's like, you know, it's gonna be a little more. It's gonna be a little extra for you if you want more, but just know, like, there's gonna be an explosion. So, okay, I hear that. I'm like, oh shit, like, this girl just can't say it. Like, there's some kind of secret thing, like, whatever. So she's like, yeah, there's gonna be an explosion. So we go into this back room, and she, you know, gets naked, she starts dancing on me. I'm wearing like a button-up shirt. She starts unbuttoning a little bit. I'm like, oh shit, like this is like, shit's about to go down. And she looked good as hell. That's why I was like, you know, happy as fuck. So she starts you know, whatever. She gets on her hands and knees and starts like about to like unzip my pants. She puts her mouth on like my I want to be PG in here, on my crotch, and just blows hot air like through my pants.
Alright, so what happens at that moment is you demand a refund.
No, so she blows out air. I'm like, oh, she's like warming it up.
What is that?
I'm like, oh, this is her, like, she warms it up. Okay. She starts now she unbuttoned my whole shirt. And I'm sitting here, shirt open, I'm like, this is it. She reaches into her purse.
This is it.
Let's talk to
Pulls out a little thing of lotion. I'm like, oh, okay, it's what, okay, I'll take it, like, it's a little, okay. Unzips my pants, and I'm sitting here like this. She squirts it onto my chest, starts rubbing it into my chest and my nipples. She rubs my whole torso with lotion. I'm like, oh, is she like working her way down? Whatever. Next thing you know, she's like, a guy goes, oh, yeah, that's it, that's time. She gets her shit, is like, oh, it was nice meeting you, and leaves me. Now I'm sitting here, shirt open, cream, like lotion all over me. I got a half boner. Sitting here, I'm like, the fuck? I look at my plug, I have no money. I gave her $500, and the most she did was blow on my pants.
All right,
so that's the $500 air job story.
So lesson learned.
That's the $500 air job story.
So,
I probably fucked up some part of that. I don't know. But
no, but that. So what everybody has to understand though, like, if and it's nothing wrong. I mean, you want to go to these places, go to these places. Just understand what you're walking into.
Oh yeah, understand. You go to a strip club, it's a finesse.
This is their world. I don't care how cool you are or whatever you think. You look at this is their world, and they're either going to take advantage of you or you're going to leave. One of two things are going to happen. You're not going to win. Like, you're not winning. Like, you're going to give up your cash and get nothing for it, and then you're going to leave, or you're going to get pissed off and go.
Can you please finish the Dog Day Afternoon talk, Papapolos? Also, Godfather 1 and 2 are such masterpieces.
Okay.
Why does 3 suck so bad? Excuse me, call your name.
Well, 3. I like it. What would you just? I'm gonna remind. I gotta tell you. I gotta tell you a story about a strip club with a guy I took there for work because I had to take him for work, and something had happened to him. Just remind me of the story. Godfather 3 was awful.
5 lore, talk to pro dealer.
I think it was hard. One of the reasons why Sophia Coppola, who played the daughter, was she was terrible. The whole script just wasn't good. The only guy who was really good in that was Andy Garcia. Andy Garcia really did a great job in that, but even Pacino was not a good it just wasn't a good movie. But I will say that Andy Garcia did a really, really good job in that. He really, really did an excellent job. So
Raph just tweeted, "Stay downstairs, let your dad stream pussy." That's great, dude.
That's really nice, huh?
And
the funny thing is, that's your best friend. Imagine what everybody else is saying. Fuck. Jesus Christ, if that's what your best. All right, I gotta go for a run.
Yeah, go for. I don't know.
I gotta go for a run, but I'm gonna tell you this right now. I got one last quick story. I'm not. The guy's name was Ed. You're not gonna know who he is, but I'm just gonna tell you it's a guy who he was a friend of mine, but I worked with. So,
tell him about the time you accidentally left the stream on and piped to listen on stream while your parents.
No.
That's not even. I don't even know what that is.
Anyway, so there's a guy who he was like a
All
client
I'm
of mine.
saying is a podcast with both of you would be a huge W.
Don't you think there's too many podcasts? I think there's a lot of idiots out there that are doing podcasts. Here's the worst thing that I think. And everybody, just listen to me for 1 second, okay? Just for a second, most people are not self-aware. Do you know what that means? Self-aware means I know my limitations. Like, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I know my limitations. And most people, I think most people have a good idea, but you gotta be self-aware. Like, most people think they're hysterically funny, and they think they're charming, and they have great stories. And there's so many of these shitty podcasts with 2 idiots trying to be funny and have banter, and they're stupid, and nobody gives a shit. But they're like, oh, I'm gonna have a podcast and become a millionaire. No, you're not. You're awful. Nobody wants to talk to you. You're not funny. And why all of a sudden, just because you're sitting there with a camera and a microphone with 2 or 3 other fucking idiots, and you're gonna talk about shit, and oh my god, my podcast, you're not funny. Like,
app on the phone where like you can look up all these podcasts and like sometimes you watch them or you listen to them, and it's these guys who, I mean, I don't know, at some point someone told them that they're interesting, but they're fucking boring, and I don't know, with this podcast shit, there's way too many of them. I mean, everybody wants to be Joe Rogan, and you can't be. Like, it's a fact. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, oh, I'm gonna get a podcast and not have to work anymore. No, you gotta go to work, dude. You suck.
You gotta do something, then do a podcast. Like, you need to like accomplish.
Because who's gonna watch you?
Or, you know,
who the fuck's gonna watch you? I can watch. I'll watch I'll watch cat videos on YouTube before I sit and watch you talk about bullshit with your stupid friend. I have two friends of mine. You know, they're all guys. They're all in their 50s, and they're like, yeah, we're gonna do a podcast. What? Yeah, we're gonna do a podcast. I go, the 4 of you are gonna do a podcast. Yeah, we're gonna do one every Friday morning at my buddy Shore house, and we're gonna sit around and we're gonna talk about sports, but we're gonna make it like funny and talk about sports. They did 2 podcasts. Their own wives didn't watch. So why do you think you're gonna get people to watch you? Who gives a shit what you think about the fucking Clemson?
A lot of people don't know how the internet shit works.
It doesn't even matter about that. It's just, I understand, but you have to be self-aware. Like, it's okay. Like, someone, you know, listen, you're a nice guy, you're not necessarily funny. You know, you can't really tell.
Who has
hold on.
bothered you this much? No,
because I have a lot of guys that are like, oh, I'm doing a podcast. I'm like, you're 50 years old, nobody gives a fuck. You're totally out of touch. Who are you gonna appeal to? Other 50-year-olds? They don't even know how to turn on a computer. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And so these guys with these, oh, I'm gonna do a podcast. Nobody
cares. Do you know who Sebastian Maniscalco is? He's hilarious.
Yeah, is that right? You know what you're talking about today? Just came in. That's okay. We were talking about him earlier. So, I mean, my point is, it's okay to be self-aware and understand what your limitations are. Like I have no ability to fix anything. Like I don't know anything. I don't have tool, power tool. I don't even know the lawnmower. The guys just came today and did everything, the back and the front. My point is, I understand, I accept it. I'm not handy. I could change a light bulb occasionally,